about that? Is there another one coming? Mr. Chesterfield, good morning. It's 4:30 a.m. over here. There ain't a cloud in the sky. Today we in Idaho, starting out decently early, not really early. 4:30, and we should get to Wyoming. No, we should probably get to. We probably will get to Wyoming today. Iowa, Nebraska, Wyoming. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna do some driving today. And then we just got Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho. Getting them miles underneath your belt, I love it. Let's go earn some money, get paid, my boy. Yeah. Be safe out there. That's all you gotta do is be safe and show up. And everything will go your way. 12:45 a.m. for me right now. All right. Woo. Sunday morning, we're gonna do a little Sunday driving. I'm gonna set the cruise control at 75 and let's ride. There ain't nobody out here but us trucks. Hours of driving to do until we get to the destination. We're going to drive at least 10 and a half of those today. So that'll leave us with 8 tomorrow. Or 9 tomorrow. Hours tomorrow. Get liberated and go off duty. Drop an hour because we're dropping time zones once more. 2 time zone drops. Got a full tank of fuel. Full tank of reefer fuel. It's gonna be smooth sailing all day today. Somewhere near Cheyenne, Wyoming today. Robert from Nambia, what's up, man? How you doing this morning? Hey, Payne, what's going on? My man, it's just a field.
And I gotta say, Regan really impressed me. It didn't seem like he was really sweating a lot. And this might be one of my favorite. At the beginning of the pre-cutting, it might have been comparing Regan for second. They had him next to Nick the whole time. I think Nick is winning this. But I think Regan fading towards the end in that four-man call out where he was really sweating, his tan was coming off. It seemed like his physique was fading. I think that might have dropped him down to third. Because in the beginning, it was like one of the best Regans that I'd ever seen. And I thought, maybe he's really in the conversation for the top two here. Regan really did look great. I think he surprised a lot of people here, myself included. I mean, the fact that Regan announced this so last minute, and it was like a couple weeks out, and he said he just decided that day that he was doing the show, and I thought maybe that means he wasn't super confident going into the show, the fact that it was such a last minute decision. But I think Regan really looked great here. This is one of the better looks that I've seen him have, one of the bigger looks that I've seen him have. He brought really good conditioning, and just because he's such a big guy, he's such an imposing guy on stage, just height and size-wise, I felt like my eyes were drawn to him a lot during this prejudging, and that's kind of why I thought in the beginning they might be comparing him for second. But I think now it's between Bonac and Nick, because when they did that four-man call-out, they moved Crizzo and Regan into the center. But I think the obvious reason they were doing that was because they were comparing them for 3 and 4. And when they did that, they had Bonac on the outside next to Regan, so Nick wasn't even next to Regan in the four-man call-out at all. So I think based on this prejudging, I would have Nick winning, Bonac in second, and I think Regan will probably take third over Michael Crizzo. I think he looks better than Crizzo here. It's hard to say, though, because like I said, it seemed like towards the end of that prejudging, he was really sweating a lot. He seemed like so maybe fourth, but like I said, this is one of the better looks that I've seen Regan have. And as far as Nick, I didn't think Nick looked as good here as he looked in Pittsburgh. but I still think Nick definitely did enough to win. I
Yes,
think there was
sir.
a pretty good gap for him at first. Bonac looked great here. Bonac is just, when you look at a guy like Bonac next to somebody like Regan, I feel like you really see that seasoned professional stage experience from Bonac. It's like he's just so consistent. And when you watch him pose and you look at how much Regan is sweating and stuff during the prejudging, and Bonac is just, consistently the same all throughout. I mean, it just shows you that experience. Because I wonder if Regan was fading so much because we haven't seen him compete in a while. He hasn't competed as often. I wonder if he's just a little bit rusty coming back. Even though he looked great, I think when you see him next to Bonac, you just see how consistent Bonac is. I think that just shows, Bonac competing so often year to year. It just gives him that really good stage presence and confidence on stage where you don't see him, pouring sweat by the end of the season. He's done this, 100 times. But I definitely want to give props to Regan here. I think he surprised a lot of people with how he looked. I think maybe there's still a conversation for him to be second, but like I said, that fading towards the end of the prejudging, I think might have taken him out of second, especially when they moved that Crizzo Regan comparison in the center with Bonac to the other side of Regan. But man, he was one of the standouts of the show for me. This was a big surprise. And I said, going into the show, Regan is a wild card in this thing, and he proved that to be the case. He's a wild card. I don't think people really expected him to be up there. In that first call out, the 6-man, they had him right next to Nick the whole time, and I think that was a big surprise for a lot of people. So I think Regan really looked great. Like I said, my eyes were drawn to him through the majority of prejudging. He's definitely looking at a top 3 spot here. And I think with Nick, he definitely did enough to win. I mean, there was no Martin Fitzwater here. There was no Derek Lunsford here. There was a pretty good gap between Nick and Bonac.
That's right. Love the road, love the ride, love the life.
I think we'll probably have the same thing here. If we go
Gotta love it.
Bonac in second,
Let's go.
Regan third, Crizzo in fourth. I think that Nick is definitely in a solid first place here. Really no question for me. And then as far as classic physique, from what I've seen so far, I've got Terrence winning this one again. It seems to be kind of almost an exact rematch for that top 2, him and Jose. Jose kind of brought the same qualities that he brought to Pittsburgh. Very conditioned, taller guy than Ruff, so he's got a little bit more size. But Ruff brings that really classic shape, that really classic structure, those really classic lines. And from what I've seen, Ruff looked a little bit tighter here to me than he looked at the Pittsburgh show. So I've got Ruff Diesel winning this one again and defending his Pittsburgh title at New York. I think he's going to win both. I think he's going to win New York Pro. I'm still seeing a lot of people saying they've got Jose winning, but I think it's the same thing in Pittsburgh. I think that Terrence is just a better embodiment of that classic look as far as structure, shape, lines, and I think he was tighter here. So I think that's going to close that gap a little bit, and maybe you'll see maybe a more decisive victory here from Ruff than we saw in Pittsburgh. So I do think this was a really good version of Terrence. I still think at the Olympia level, we're talking about Terrence getting back into that conversation for a top spot in the Classic Olympia. I still think even from this version of his physique, he still needs to tighten up the conditioning a little bit. Because if you got a guy like Hook pushing it, you would imagine Ramon, Michael DeBoer. Some of those guys are going to push Terrence a lot harder from a conditioning standpoint. Jose, I standpoint, than Jose. It needs to be another level for the Olympia. But here, I think it's good enough to win. Looking over at 212, from what I've seen, I thought Cody Robot looked really impressive. But based on the call-outs, I think they're going with Angel Calderon winning this show. But I thought Cody looked great here too. It was kind of like Angel was like the little mini mass monster here, and Cody brought a really pleasing physique, very aesthetic. But I think they're going to go with Angel for the win here. So my picks: Open, Nick Walker is winning.
Hi, I'm Joe Delaney. Today we're going to talk about what's the fastest way to get to a 10% body fat and still look and feel okay when you...
This morning I feel great, man. Everything's going the way. We got all new tires on the truck all the way around. 10 10 new tires within the last month and 6 new tires before I started this trip. So all the new tires make me feel confident out here on the road. Yeah, things are running smooth, man. Things are running smooth. We getting load back to back. The loads are paying good, paying well. We are out here earning some cheddar. It is a good day, Mr. Chesterfield. Yes, sir. How you feeling, man? How you doing? How's school? I know your testing's over, so how do you feel you did?
Now, the final story that I've got for you guys today, just to wrap this all into one. Larry Wheels. So it turns out that Larry is doing both bodybuilding and classic physique at this Ireland show. So that was kind of the confusion yesterday. He is doing both. So apparently he did make weight for classic physique. The bodybuilding part of the show is done, and Larry Wheels took 4th place there. Now, it kind of looked like even the posing trunks that he was wearing for bodybuilding were classic trunks. So I don't know if he was initially planning on doing both categories, bodybuilding and classic. It went about as you would expect it to go on the bodybuilding side. Larry ended up taking 4th place. And I think this comes down to kind of what I said going into the show. I think with Larry's physique and his height and his lower body specifically, I think his physique is better suited for classic physique. And I think when you watch him pose for bodybuilding, you see that. I think he's a much better fit for classic, and it was going to be much harder for him.
Yeah, Mr. Chesterfield, get some rest, man.
Turn pro as an open guy, as you saw here.
I'm glad you feel confident with the testing. Congratulations on doing a good job ahead of time.
I think he will do better in classic physique. We still have to wait and see what happens there. I definitely think he's got a better shot at winning that. But men's open bodybuilding.
Yeah, Joe, this is nice.
When I looked at the other guys, I think it did come down to a big factor here was the lower body.
Driving on Sundays,
height. I think that's better suited for classic.
Midwest America.
Weight cap is something that he's struggled with.
It's beautiful when there ain't no construction.
Weighing thing. Weight. He does struggle making that weight because he is a big guy. He's a tall guy. Maybe that will impact, and maybe that has impacted his conditioning. Like I said, for open bodybuilding, maybe because of the fact that he knows he has to be under that weight for classic, that could have impacted his look at open. It could have impacted the fullness of his legs. It could have impacted his conditioning. And I guess we'll see what happens in classic. But I do think his physique is a much better fit there, especially after seeing him in this open class. We'll cover that later today and see if Larry ends up getting a pro card. But all right, and literally as I'm recording this video, it was just announced that Larry Wheels in classic physique has won his IFBB pro card at the Muscle Contest show this. So big news. I gotta say, I'm not surprised that he did better in classic physique. Based on everything that I just said earlier, I'm not surprised that he did better in classic physique than he did in open bodybuilding. I think he's much better suited for that. And I guess this means that we're going to see Larry compete in the pro classic physique portion of this show to try to qualify for the Olympics. We might see all of that happen in one weekend. So a lot of people seem kind of disappointed and negative towards Larry Wheels after the bodybuilding ended. But now he just won his pro card in classic physique. So very interesting stuff. What an exciting weekend, man. What an exciting year for bodybuilding. Sam Sulek won his pro card this year. Now Larry Wheels, two of the biggest bodybuilding fitness influencers there are, just turned pro. So congratulations to Larry Wheels. I'm looking forward to seeing him compete as a classic physique pro. I want to see how he does here, but definitely a better fit for classic than bodybuilding. I didn't think there was really a chance of him getting the bodybuilding pro card, especially based on seeing his previous attempts and getting the bodybuilding pro card. But Larry Wheels is now your newest classic physique pro. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What are your predictions for all the divisions of the New York Pro? And what are your predictions for Larry Wheels?
Staying up late, huh?
Classic physique later today. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys, appreciate you guys. Nick Drank Power signing out.
How to remove mold in seconds? This incredible product eliminates stubborn black mold and mildew in seconds without any scrubbing. Take any moldy surface.
Take a moment to pause and picture this. Within the next 90 days, you could become an entirely different person. Not in theory, but in reality. A transformation in your posture, your voice, your gaze, and the way you face pressure. Push through hesitation and hold your head high in the face of challenges. 3 months from now, the version of you who constantly doubted, procrastinated, and stared at a screen to avoid taking action will no longer exist. In their place will stand someone sharper, stronger, decisive, focused. A builder, a finisher, a true force that emerged from within you. This is not a dream. This is a choice. A clear, firm, and resolute choice. Not to feel better, but to radically change. It truly is the most powerful seed. You will study it, digest it, practice it, with it, step by step. Because this isn't for those seeking quick motivation. This isn't a spiritual pick-me-up to get excited for a few hours. This is a battlefield. A non-negotiable declaration of war against your old self. Against the habits that get you stuck. Against the excuses you recycle every day as if they were facts. Just one decision, one single commitment. You either go all in, or you settle for mediocrity. There is no gray area in between. 90 days is not a miracle, it's math. 3 months of absolute consistency can reconstruct your entire internal structure. Enough to let small victories snowball into unstoppable momentum. Enough for you to rise above the 99% who are still drifting through life, fooling themselves into thinking that someday is an actual plan. That nothing will happen unless you lock yourself in, unless you eliminate distractions, unless you burn all your exits and treat these 90 days as your final chance to prove that you can do it. You've said before that you were ready. You've declared it many times. But this time, you have to put it to action.
I had wings last night
no
too.
No more promises. No more feelings.
Slamming. It was a triple hot
No
dog.
more waiting for perfection. If you're truly serious, mark this moment in time. The moment you begin rewriting your entire life with the discipline. Not writing on paper, but engraving it into your nervous
That's
system,
funny
your
as shit.
identity,
His slider
your
pan,
daily
flat ass
behavior.
pancakes underneath the
And
door.
this is the starting line. This is the moment you burn the old blueprint.
We're headed
the
to
one
Idaho.
filled with stagnant
We're gonna stop in
habits,
Cheyenne,
limiting
Wyoming
thoughts, and
tonight.
cycles of excuses.
But that's as far as
You
we're
will
allowed
not
to
draft a
drive
new
today.
plan from broken fragments. You will start from zero, but a zero with intention, with fire, with razor-sharp focus. Someone who has truly decided does not leave a backup plan. They don't keep an escape route. They don't tuck a return ticket to their old self in their back pocket. They shut every exit and declare, I'm not going back, I'm only moving forward. That is the beginning of transformation.
Thank you,
Not
God.
in the future, but right here, right now. And that is
Have
the
a good
true
day.
meaning of the phrase, lock in, to trap yourself in a path that offers no way back. For the next 90 days, your life will become narrower, but also sharper. No more wandering among choices. No more being pulled in 1,000 directions. You will live like a blade forged in fire, focused, persistent, and unyielding. With each passing day, you stack up living proof that you are no longer the person you used to be. And bit by bit, your brain will begin to believe it. This isn't about spirit, this is neuroscience. Your brain operates by patterns, by repetition. Every action you repeat carves a groove into your mind. Do it once, nothing changes. Do it twice, it starts to remember. Do it for 90 days, without interruption, without excuse, without negotiation. It becomes your new identity. Once your identity has shifted, you no longer need to try, you become. Waking up early is no longer a goal, it's just what you do. Going all in is no longer a mantra, it's your way of life. Discipline is no longer something you struggle to maintain, it's your default standard. And that's why 90 days isn't just time to try something, it's long enough to become someone entirely new. Let's be honest, this is not emotional hype, this is physics, this is momentum, this is inertia. The reason most people never create lasting drive is because they keep resetting. They start, then stop. They make it a few days, then give up. They fall into a cycle of resetting. Starting over and chasing a new spark. They wait for inspiration, not realizing that motivation is a liar. Discipline, that is the truth. Because discipline doesn't ask how you feel. It doesn't care if you're tired. It doesn't check the weather or what your friends are doing. Discipline only knows one direction, forward. And motion creates inertia. Inertia turns effort into ease. It turns struggle into flow. And that is the line between the ones who stay in the warm-up phase and those who actually ride. But to reach that threshold, you have to pass through pain, friction, and the sense that nothing is working. That's the barrier most people never cross. But I want you to remember this. Resistance is not your enemy. It's a signal. It's the sign that you are evolving. Muscles cannot grow without tension. Skills cannot sharpen without repetition. And identity cannot shift without emotional impact. So when it gets hard, when you feel like quitting, when your old habits begin whispering back, understand this. That is the edge. That's where most people stop. But not you.
Have you ever dreamed of making money with your voice? Well, in the next 10 seconds, I'm going to show you how to make money with voice acting, even if you never spoke.
People stop. You. Because you've made a decision, and a true decision doesn't come from emotion, it comes from something higher. A burning desire to become someone who never turns back. You will if in the back of your mind there is still an escape route. It could be a tomorrow, a just this once, and maybe I'll start later. It might sound harmless, but those open doors are silently draining your resolve. Because as long as you know you have a way back, you'll never walk the pathway forward. Your old self, however weak, prone to procrastinate, always been kind to your comfort zone, where you don't have to face hardship, where you don't have to push yourself, where everything feels familiar. And of course, nothing ever changes. If you are truly serious about transformation, you must burn those bridges. You must make retreat impossible. You must eliminate all alternate scripts. No more B. No more let's just try and see. No more if this doesn't work, I'll go back to where I started. Because the moment you keep an escape route, you've silently compromised with failure. Those who are truly determined leave no way out. They don't keep a return ticket in their back pocket. They don't leave the door ajar. They wipe out every option except forward. And because of that, they become someone new. Not tomorrow, right now. I hope it'll be different, only I'm creating the difference. That's why during these 90 days, your life needs to be narrowed, not to limit you, but to sharpen you. Not to do less, but to go deeper. More deliberately, with purpose. You will choose to live like a laser beam. Not spreading energy in every direction, but focusing it on one target with full intensity. With each passing day, you'll accumulate proof that you are becoming a new version of yourself, and the brain, programmed by repetition, cannot deny what you prove to it daily. It doesn't argue with logic. It only remembers consistency. Each time you choose the right action, even the smallest step, you carve a new groove in your mind. One time may not make a difference. 2 times begin to leave a trace, but doing it without interruption for 90 days, without apology, without excuse, without negotiation, you reshape your entire identity. And once identity changes, you no longer have to try. You become. You don't need to remind yourself to stay consistent, because consistency is who you are. You don't need an alarm to wake up early, because waking early is what you do. You no longer hesitate between comfort and discipline, because discipline has become your default standard. That is why 90 days is not an experiment. It is the mold that forges the new you. And if you still think this is just inspiration, let me be clear. This is neuroscience. This is the physics of action, the law of inertia, the simple truth that movement creates momentum. Momentum creates power, and power turns difficulty into instinct. That's why you see some people working relentlessly without burnout, training without force, continuing when most give up. They're not superhuman. They've simply passed a threshold
Checking in on your home.
where behavior no longer fights old instincts, but is absorbed into the new identity. But to reach that threshold, you must walk through resistance. You must enter the phase where everything feels stagnant. That's where most people quit. That's where you must be strongest. And at that very point, you'll hear the familiar voice from within. I'm too tired. One day off won't hurt. This isn't working. Try something else. Why are you even doing this? That's not your truth speaking. That's your old self trying to pull you back. But if you remember this, you won't fall. Resistance is not the enemy. It's the signal. When it shows up, it means you are changing. It means you are touching something you've never had the endurance to reach before. And if you break through that first layer of resistance, what lies ahead will be the greatest reward. You begin to believe in yourself. Just as muscle only grows when placed under tension, just as intelligence only sharpens when honed through repetition. Identity, too, demands emotional friction, exhaustion, and internal struggle. No one wakes up transformed overnight, but everyone can begin, as long as they dare to burn the escape route. When you refuse to retreat, the brain is forced to move forward. When you refuse to make excuses, the body is forced into action. When you erase the second option, your subconscious has no choice but to adapt to the only one left: forward. And from that moment, everything begins to change. Not because the world around you shifts, but because you are no longer the same. When you lock in, when you trap yourself in an unbreakable commitment, you are rewriting your internal operating system.
I'm just starting. I got
And the
10 to
miracle
go.
will not come from emotion, but from uninterrupted repetition.
It's all right, 'cause
Small
it's gonna be a
actions
beautiful
done
day today.
consistently
It's
and with
already
resolve,
looking good.
one by one, will gradually destroy your inner doubt and construct an unshakable belief in a stronger version of yourself. Remember, your old self will not give up easily. But you don't need to fight him with shouting. You only need to stay silent and keep moving forward. One disciplined action a day, one solid step, one right choice. Transformation doesn't arrive through declarations. It arrives through behavior. And every day you live in alignment with the version you are building, you are killing the old you.
What if your smile could go from looking like this to this?
Lydia's 24-hour process is really...
You are killing the old you. Not with words, but with truth. We used to believe in motivation. We believed that if we were excited enough, if we listened to a powerful speech, if we happened upon an inspiring video, everything would start to shift. And sometimes it really did happen. You felt the fire, you wrote a plan, you thought to yourself, I'm ready now. But then what? A week later, a few days later, or even the very next morning, that feeling disappeared and you returned to the same familiar place. Procrastination, doubt, giving up. The problem was never you. The problem was that you placed your faith in something untrustworthy. Motivation. Motivation is a feeling, and feelings are unstable. One day you wake up full of energy, another day you don't even feel like getting out of bed. One night you're ready to turn your life around, and the next morning you're scrolling through familiar apps again, whispering, I'll start fresh tomorrow. It's painful to admit, but the truth is motivation is a liar. It shows up when you're on a high and disappears when you need it most. And if you let it guide your actions, you'll live in a constant loop of starting and giving up. Discipline, on the other hand, it's not glamorous, it's not flashy, it won't stir your heart like a fiery speech. But it is the only thing that can save you from the spiral of disappointment that motivation leaves behind.
I just forced myself to
Because
do it
discipline
so much,
doesn't
now
ask
it's
whether you
easy.
feel like it. It doesn't care if you're happy or tired.
That's right.
It doesn't need to know if it's sunny or raining. If your schedule is packed or completely empty, discipline doesn't demand emotion. It demands action. You don't need to love waking up early. You just need to wake up. You don't need to feel thrilled about working out. You just need to work out.
That's it.
You don't need to feel ready. You just need to move. And just like that, you begin establishing a new rhythm. One that isn't controlled by your moods, nor dictated by
You don't
circumstances.
gotta like it, you just gotta
Every
do
day
it.
you take action, despite how you feel, is a day you declare to yourself, I am someone who
I'm
can be
someone who
trusted.
can be
And here's
trusted.
where the miracle happens. Movement creates momentum, not emotion, action. You move, and that movement awakens your nervous system, activates your awareness, and alters your body's chemistry. You begin to feel different, not because you sat and waited for inspiration, but because you acted without it. Momentum doesn't come from thinking, it comes from shifting. The more you act, the more reasons you give yourself to keep going. Difficult things start to feel familiar. What once required effort becomes automatic. And that's the difference between someone who constantly starts over and someone who truly rises. When you push past that first layer of resistance, when new habits begin to take root, when your body adapts and your mind starts to believe in the proof you create each day, something begins to shift. Instead of forcing yourself forward with logic, the work itself starts pulling you. Instead of having to drag yourself through, you begin to feel wrong not doing it. You don't have to push anymore. You're pulled by the journey. It's no longer a battle, it's your new identity. But to reach that point, you'll have to go through pain, wear and tear, doubt. The beginning stage is always the most brutal. That's when you act but see no results, when you try but receive no reward. It's when you're hammering away at the old wall of yourself, blow after blow, and it feels like no cracks are appearing. That's where most people quit. They believe that because they don't see any change, maybe this just isn't meant for them, but no. It's exactly when it feels like nothing is happening that everything is actually beginning to move at the deepest level. Resistance is not a sign that you're on the wrong path. It's the signal that you're on the right one. Muscle doesn't grow without pressure. Skill doesn't sharpen without repetition. Identity doesn't transform without emotional friction. When things get hard, when you feel like stopping, when those old voices return, just skip one day. You still have time. Is this even worth it? Know that you're closer than ever to the transition zone. Because Because right there on the edge of discomfort is where you truly begin to separate from your old self. That's where you stop living by emotion and start living by purpose. That's where you're no longer pulled by the outside world, but guided by a fire within. Persistence doesn't come from the days you feel overflowing with motivation. It comes from the days you have nothing left but choice. The choice to keep going, even if no one's watching. The choice to continue, even when no one's cheering. The choice to finish, even when every cell in your body whispers, it's okay to skip today. And those very choices, repeated, silent, and steady, are where your new identity begins to take root. You don't need motivation to become the person you dream of being. You need a system. You need habits. You need a sequence of small, clear, non-negotiable actions repeated until you no longer even think about. When your actions no longer feel like tasks to complete, but things you simply do.
What do the biggest successes in books, music, movies, and more have in common? After countless of hours of
No longer feel like tasks, but things you do, you've crossed the threshold of inspiration. You're living by discipline. And once that happens, you are no longer chasing goals, you are the one creating them. You don't need reminders, you self-initiate. You don't need applause, because your achievement is quiet, unwavering strength. Discipline becomes your new name. It flows through every decision. It becomes the reason people no longer recognize you, not because you show it's undeniable. So if you're still waiting for a little more motivation, today, a clearer sign that it's time, stop waiting, because you are the sign. And if you don't rise now, then when? If you don't begin with action, you will forever remain who owns is freedom. There's one thing all people who start and stop have in common. They wait for inspiration. They wait until they feel ready. Wait for a morning when they wake up full of determination. Wait for that right moment. But the truth is, winners don't live like that. They don't wait for the fire to begin. They're the ones who ignite it. And in a world where most people are sitting around waiting for inspiration to move, those who act without it are the ones who create real change. Because they aren't controlled by emotional waves. They build their own rhythm, a rhythm driven by principles, not moods. You don't need to feel inspired to start your day right. You just need to do what you said you would. Emotion follows action, not the other way around. And once you understand this, you'll no longer struggle to get in the mood every morning. You'll stop waiting for applause from the outside world to validate your worth. You will live by a principle. I do what needs to be done, because I have chosen to be this kind of person. No one's pushing me. No one's standing behind me. I stand up on my own. I act on my own. And from that very self-command, true inspiration begins to form. Inspiration is not something you hope will show up. It's the byproduct of commitment. You create it through sweat, discipline, and daily consistent behavior. It's when you write even with a foggy mind. When you still train even though your body is tired. When you carry out your responsibilities even though no one sees or praises you. And then, at some point, you realize inspiration doesn't need to arrive anymore because it has been built inside you. When you continuously follow through on what you've committed to, something begins to grow within. It's no longer motivation from the outside. It's quiet pride, a sense that you are reliable, that you are someone who can be counted on, that no matter how life turns, you keep moving forward. And that kind of inspiration, solid, unwavering, indestructible, is born from that very foundation. No one can take away what you've built yourself. Don't get it wrong, inspiration is still a valuable source of energy. But it is not your main fuel. It is a reward, not a requirement. It shows up after you've done something long enough to begin loving it. It comes when you've acted in silence deep enough for your inner light to glow. And what matters most is this. Winners don't depend on inspiration, but they are fueled by the consistency they've created. You'll realize that after enough time persisting without emotional support, The work becomes a part of you. It's no longer something I have to do, but something I do because this is who I am. Not because you forced it, but because you've assimilated it. Not because you've pretended, but because you've built a foundation of identity strong enough to no longer rely on fleeting motivation. And that is what sets you apart. Ordinary people act when it's convenient. Average people act when they're encouraged. But the exceptional act even when there's nothing else left but a decision. They don't need ideal circumstances. They create ideal conditions by how they respond to hardship. They don't need to be motivated. They pull themselves out of stagnation. And because of that, they are the ones rewarded with lasting, not from luck, but from 90 uninterrupted days of correct, repeated choices. Remember, transformation doesn't begin with a sleepless night and a grand promise. It begins with one small action, taken without inspiration, repeated long enough to become second nature. And if you're brave enough to do that, every inspiration will no longer show up as a stranger. It will be a loyal companion, born from your very persistence. There will be days when you're exhausted, days when you don't. Right there. When your mind wants to sleep, if you write one sentence, you lift the weight even as your body feels broken, then congratulations, you've just won the most important battle. The one no one sees. But
here in Navy SEALs, 3 rules for surviving a real-world assault. Rule number 1, always fight dirty. If you're assaulted by a criminal, you stand no chance of surviving if you're acting like it's a martial arts tournament. In the real world,
the most important battle, the one no one sees, but that defines the person you become. Success is not a fleeting emotion. It is the sum of repeated behaviors carried out without waiting for inspiration. And once you understand that you don't need to wait to feel like it to begin, your entire inner world will shift. You'll no longer be someone who reacts. You'll become someone who creates. Every time you act without emotional support, you are rewriting your core beliefs about yourself. You are teaching yourself, I am not dependent. I am a creator. And when you live from that place, no one, not even yourself, can stop the emergence that is now forming. So if today you don't feel inspired, smile. Because that is a priceless opportunity to practice something more powerful than any inspiration. Silent discipline. Just do what's right. Repeat it. Let the reward come later. Don't wait for the wind to sail. Row your own boat. Light your own fire. Become someone who doesn't merely live off inspiration, but someone who builds the source of inspiration for their own life. When you truly commit to entering the 90-day journey of self-transformation, you'll quickly realize one thing. You cannot rely on randomness. You cannot move forward in the dark. You cannot let each day pass on a whim. If you want to reconstruct yourself from within, not a surface level change, but a complete realignment of your mind, body, and life purpose, you need a clear structure, a strategy designed with intention. And in this 90-day strategy, everything revolves around 4 core pillars: mind, body, mission, and stillness. 4 elements that may seem separate, but when operated in harmony every day, will become the unshakable foundation for a version of you the world has never seen. The first pillar, the mind, where every revolution begins. You cannot live higher than your thoughts. You cannot rise if you are still carrying fragments of doubt, negativity, or chaotic input from the outside world. The mind cannot cleanse itself unless you actively nurture it. That's why each day you need to devote at least 1 hour to consciously feeding your mind, not by scrolling through your phone or listening to entertainment podcasts, but through constructive acts, reading quality books, journaling reflections, writing down your goals, capturing realizations, reflecting on the day. And this isn't a feel-good habit. It's a command to program your thinking. Each day you rewrite your mental operating system with new lines of code, clear, directed, and powerful. And if you do that consistently for 90 days, you won't just think differently, you'll live differently. The second pillar, the body, The vehicle that carries your life force, the mind may plan, but the body is the expert. You cannot desire a sharp mind in a sluggish body. You cannot maintain clarity when your body is filled with toxins, fatigue, and lack of movement. That's why every day you must move for at least 30 minutes, ideally 60. Not to burn calories, not to lose weight, but to train your spirit through your body. Running, gym workouts, boxing, yoga, walking. Anything that makes you sweat elevates your heart rate and pushes you beyond your usual limits. The focus is not on the type of workout, but your attitude while doing it. No negotiation, no half-ass, no quitting halfway. Every drop of sweat is a declaration. I am not weak. Every session is a reaffirmation that you will not surrender to laziness. And day by day, your body will not only become stronger, it will become the unshakable foundation for every disciplined action that follows. The third pillar, the mission, the deep work that cannot be outsourced. This is where all potential becomes real. Everyone has a mission, whether they've discovered it or not. And you cannot become your best self if you don't give your dream the space to breathe, grow, and be built. That's why each day you must dedicate 90 minutes to deep work. No phone, no interruptions, no distractions. If you're a writer, you write. If you're building a business, you strategize. If you're learning a new skill, you practice with intention. And if you don't yet know what your mission is, then discovering it becomes your current mission. Read, reflect, experiment, but don't let time pass without taking action toward your long-term purpose, because you cannot expect extraordinary results if you only give your dream 15 distracted minutes a day. 90 minutes a day, 105 hours in 70 days, that's a part-time job. You are building. Do the work no one sees, because when it's done, the whole world will feel it. The fourth pillar.
I was a six-figure earner in corporate, and I still didn't know how I was going to fund my daughter's education until I discovered private trading.
Stillness, the power that arises from silence. In a world flooded with noise, notifications, news, and content, stillness is a rare asset. But you will never see yourself clearly if your mind is constantly stimulated. You'll never find your center if you don't give yourself time to step back, observe, and listen. That's why each day you have to spend 20 minutes in complete silence. No phone, no music, no conversation, no input. Just you, your breath, your presence. It could be meditation, a walk in nature, or lying still and breathing deeply. The method doesn't matter. What matters is that you truly return to yourself, because it is in these moments that you release emotions, cleanse the mind, realign your vision, and hear the deepest signals from within. When you build this habit, you won't just become calmer, you will act with far more precision than those who live in constant distraction. And when all four of these pillars operate daily, like non-negotiable rhythms, you no longer need to worry about results, because results become inevitable. Your mind sharpens, your body strengthens, your mission is built brick by brick, and your spirit is no longer swept away by outside chaos. You become steady, not rushed, not scattered, not doubting yourself. You no longer seek motivation, you become the source of energy that others quietly observe. This is not a temporary plan. This is a lifestyle, a structure you can carry for life, a foundation upon which you can build every achievement without fear of collapse. And the miracle is this: you don't need to change everything overnight. You just need to touch all four pillars each day, consistently, without compromise. Every day, you remind yourself, I am building a system. I do not chase inspiration, not live by excuses. I live by consistent action. And on the 90th day, when you look back, you'll realize you are no longer who you used to be. You have evolved. Steady, silent, but undeniably powerful. When you declare that you will take action every day for 90 days, it doesn't mean you will be perfect. It means you will not give up. You will not skip a day. You will not lower the bar. If you forget your morning workout, you do it late at night. If you miss your deep work session due to an unexpected event, you reschedule, but you don't cancel. Because those who live by the principle of no compromise are not led by feelings, they are guided by internal values. And from those values, action is decided to suit fleeting emotions. We are lack of ability. But in truth, most failure comes from being too skilled at negotiating with ourselves. You don't lose because you're not good enough. You lose because you repeatedly accept reasonable excuses for delay. You give yourself a day off and never return. You say, just this once, and repeat it for an entire week. And every time you do that, you're not just falling behind schedule. You're quietly destroying the identity you were trying to build. You're telling your subconscious, what I say doesn't truly matter. And when that repeats, your subconscious learns that you don't have to keep promises to yourself. This is no longer about missing one task. This is about dismantling your core confidence. But the opposite is all true. Every time you keep your word, no matter how small, how difficult, how silent, deliberately reconstruct your identity, you are training your subconscious to believe, when I say I'll do something, I do. That creates confidence that can't be borrowed from others, that can't be built from praise or instant success. A deep self-respect born from integrity. No compromise doesn't mean you are rigid, emotionless, or overly harsh. It means you know what truly matters, and you do not allow yourself to forget it. When your emotions fluctuate, maybe today you're tired, maybe today you don't feel the fire. But you still do the morning routine. You still sit in silence for 10 minutes. You still sweat through your workout. You still finish the task, even at 70% energy. Because you know, value doesn't lie in perfection. It lies in presence. You won't always give your best, but you always show up. Deeply committed. You slip. You don't correct it immediately. No excuse. Because those who refuse mood or who's watching. And you don't have to prove it to anyone. It's enough that each night when you reflect on your day, you can say, I kept my word. No applause, no stage, but inside you a foundation is being laid. Solid, steady, real. And every right action taken without negotiation becomes the concrete that forms the strongest version of yourself you've ever imagined. You may have discipline, you may have goals, but if you're living in an environment full of energy leaks, where each hour is sliced up by notifications, meaningless conversations, and stimulating content that adds no real value, then sooner or later you will be worn down. Not because you lack ability, but because you've lost focus, the most precious asset of anyone undergoing transformation. When you enter the 90-day phase, you are no longer someone who lives in reaction. You become a warrior.
Hey, have you ever been told you have a nice voice? Well, what if I told you you could turn your voice?
You become a warrior. And a warrior does not allow his battlefield to be cluttered with trivialities. He knows this truth well. The environment is never neutral. It either supports you or it hinders you. There is no gray zone. No, a little won't hurt. It's either a launch pad or it's an obstacle. And if you don't proactively design your living and working space as a platform for focus and discipline, you will forever lose yourself in seemingly harmless small things. Start by examining the space you live in. Place your hand over your heart and ask, when I walk into this room each day, do I feel like I'm entering a fortress of focus or a chaotic amusement park? Are things too easily accessible? Your phone, the TV, social media, addictive apps? Is it as simple as reaching out to escape the discomfort of facing yourself? If the answer is yes, then your first move is not to add more, it's to remove. Cut out distractions ruthlessly. Set clear rules. If something doesn't serve your 90-day goal, it has no place in your environment. Annoying notifications? Off. Apps that pull you away from the present? Deleted. Conversations that shrink you instead of growing you? Step back in silence. You are not obligated to absorb everything. You don't need to prove anything to anyone. You are in the middle of reshaping yourself, and that deserves protection like a sacred mission. Remember, every time you let a distraction slip into your life, you're silently sending a message to your subconscious. I'm not really serious. And if repeated a few times, your brain will begin to believe that you allow yourself to be easily swayed. Your self-trust doesn't collapse from a major failure. It erodes because you let small things take the place of focus, bit by bit, until you no longer realize how far you've drifted. Now's the time to do the opposite. Turn your living space into a strategy room where every item, every corner reminds you of your mission. A tidy desk, a notebook placed with intention, a list of action steps pinned in front of you, a quiet, clean space free from unnecessary stimulation. Replace the feeling of convenience with the feeling of alignment, because convenience leads to compromise. Intentionality leads to victory. Don't forget, your environment isn't just physical. It's also spiritual. It's the people you allow into your energy field. Be careful. Not everyone deserves access to the sacred space you're guarding for growth. If a conversation drains you rather than fuels you, it's not connection, it's leakage. If a relationship makes you doubt yourself instead of strengthening you, it's not support, it's a shackle. You don't have to be rude, but you must be clear. You can love people from a distance. You can silently walk away from what no longer aligns with the version of yourself you're building. And that's not selfishness. That's the survival instinct of someone swimming upstream. During these 90 days, you need to become unshakable. You need to be clear with yourself. What is non-negotiable? Every hour lost to distraction is an hour stolen from the opportunity to rebuild yourself. So, set daily ground rules. No screens first thing in the morning. No social media during deep work hours. No exposure to distractions before bed. You don't have to do this forever, but for 90 days you must build the foundation. And foundations cannot be poured with diluted cement. They require clarity, discipline, and ruthless elimination. And when you begin living in a purified environment, both internally and externally, you'll feel something shift. You'll become sharper, more decisive. You'll no longer be pulled by minor temptations. You'll live from within, not in reaction to the outside. What you once thought required inspiration will now come naturally, because the environment you created is shouldering the heavy lifting for you. It no longer pulls you down. It lifts you up. It doesn't distract you from your goal. It reminds you daily, this is where you are rebuilding yourself, and when you reemerge after 90 days, you won't need to explain anything to anyone. No need to flaunt your results. No need for reasons. Your presence, the energy radiating from you, your gaze, your voice, your stride, everything will be living proof of one thing. You didn't just change, you rebuilt the foundation you stand on. And that didn't come from a good speech, inspiring book, or a motivation. It came from a decision to isolate us and to intentionally design an environment that serves an unstoppable personal rise. We are often taught to have clear goals, to write down our dreams, to visualize success. And that's not wrong. But if you only have goals without a system to get there, you will always live in the state of someone who dreams and never stops dreaming.
states past India. We're headed to Idaho. We'll make it to Wyoming today.
This is the pink salt recipe that took me from 179 to 126 in just weeks. You know what the best...
That wall's never gonna smell the same again.
Has anybody ever looked at their wife and been like,
I do have 3 kids.
Well, the hard part is over now.
You know why a lot of men laugh at women and treat us like we're idiots?
They're dicks.
Okay, no, they're not dicks. The majority of men have to deal with women like this. I'm sorry for disrespect, but if majority of men today have to choose to have the mother of their children, to build a life with you, to build a career with you, that you both can build something together for the future, to have a life with you, and you need to deal with so many issues and count. Why would they do it? They'd rather be alone. They don't
say this shit, but men think.
I can't hear this bullshit, and I'll tell you why. You're a mother to children. You're sitting here in the park and say, "Oh, no, baby girl, I'm a slave." I don't want to hear this shit because literally you're disrespecting your kid. You're a mother before you're something in this world. Your baby and your kid is the most important thing. You're supposed to protect them, love them, and protect them. It's not put yourself out there and talk about their mother like that because you're humiliating them. I'm embarrassed as a woman to sit in a table with a woman like you.
Alright guys, this is a little trick when your Latino girlfriend is mad at you. All you gotta... I was gonna say, you wanna go eat? You wanna go to that taco food truck that's right here in the corner? She's just angry, right? She ain't angry.
I'm gonna try it. I gotta try it. I gotta tell you guys, the trick is only invited to wherever you wanna go. Let's go.
I was like 16, 17. We was at the club. My uncle told me, stop looking at that you want and start looking at that little funny looking in the corner just looking at you because that woman finna do everything for you. That woman gonna turn mountains into molehills. The woman that you want gonna turn molehills into mountains. The value that a woman brings to the table makes her bad to me. So the looks ain't even gonna be the first thing. Y'all put that before everything. I'm putting what a woman's doing for me before everything. You can call me what you want, but you see with me, she doing something for me. She ain't giving me no problems. This woman treat me like a god. Yeah. So she bad to me. I don't give a what she look like. I could get her lips done, her face done, her tippy done, her teeth done. I can get all that done. Everybody want a bad try. I want to treat me right. Because your life would be hell with it. You look good, but give me problems every 2 seconds. I can't live like that. What do looks do for me? It gives me some status when I go out and other dudes see me with you. And if I don't give a fuck about the opinions of others, then really I just got dead weight sitting here. However you treat me is your status to me. She a 10 because she treat me right. And that's what more dudes should be having that in their minds that I just want the baddest. Well, to redefine what bad is to you.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's real as fuck. I'm actually looking for that right now. And when I look at my past, I had a couple girls there, probably like 6s or 7s, but they were such good people. I was too young though. I was in San Diego at the beach. I was trying to run the field. I was trying to hit a tent. And I did. I hit a few. They're a pain in the ass. Fucking Andrew Tate says if you want a Ferrari, it's going to come with some problems. That applies to the girls too. So now I'm just looking for peace of mind. And the 6, what's up? Where you at?
There's a whole month we're celebrating men putting their penises in men's buttholes. You know how weird it is? That's what Pride Month is. Bro, but I'm proud to put a penis in a man's butt. What the? Why am celebrating this for a month? Why? Celebrate family for a month, the creation of children, the reason God made us, the highest form of human achievement. Instead, there's a month celebration for poopy dick. Poopy dick, Brad!
Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer, you gotta...
sacrificed my friend groups, I sacrificed my family, I sacrificed my sanity, I sacrificed every single part of my life. I sacrificed. But I look back now and I'm grateful that I did.
Come from money?
No. I don't even know if coming from money is a benefit. Those poor guys get stripped of the beautiful experience of generating money. Think how sad that is. Think if you woke up, Andrew Tate said this one time, could you imagine being a sheik where money is irrelevant? You can have anything on the planet. You can buy any of these hotels. Like, what a horrible feeling that you don't get that amazing dopamine rush of working hard for something, seeing the results, and then being able to go out and spoil yourself. Those guys got stripped of that on the day they were born. There's value in not coming from money.
Majority of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. What keeps people broke in today's world?
Politics keeps people broke. Football keeps people broke. All the distraction keeps people broke. Alcohol keeps people broke. Think about that. Every Sunday there's 75,000 fans times however many football games going on at a time. They love it. On Monday they wake up, they can barely make it to work. So all that distraction, in my opinion, it's all designed to numb out society, numb out ambition, and just keep people being content waking up and going to work from 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Think about this, when you put some guy in the wilderness with no distractions, no alcohol, no nonsense, and no resources, you come back 6 months later, the fucking guy's built a fort, he's got fucking games, he's got a way to fish, he's got a way to get clean water. That's the true, authentic being of a human. We are creators by default.
This might be the top 5 best messages that we've ever had on the channel. You know, I've talked to my friends about that because sometimes I feel a little bit discouraged on being in the middle class. And, well, they have this attitude that they could never make it. And I'll tell you right now, if you have the attitude you'll never make it, you will never make it. But if you have the attitude that you will, you certainly will. So it is quite a reward because I came from the middle class from nothing. I've lost everything I had and had to regain it again, which is sort of typical for entrepreneurs, especially in the early stages. And it's been an awesome ride. It's been a great time. He's right. Like, what happened to me is I got addicted to self-development. I got addicted to winning. And now I don't want to drink. I don't want to waste my time. All I want to do is plan out the next thing and make my dream become a reality. That makes me feel so good. That's such a deep, crazy award feeling that you get. And I don't think a lot of people get it because they're distracted or because they talk shit on themselves or give up before they even start. But this life is one chance. And you could literally do anything with your life. And for me, I wanted to become extremely wealthy, but not be famous, not be recognized, so I could enter people's lives and they wouldn't even know who I was, and I could fix all their problems with my money. It's been a huge goal of my life, and I'm pretty much to the point where I've been able to do it a couple times this year alone. So, you know, you need to really think about your life and what you want, and then stop dogging yourself out and acting like everything's a problem and a burden, because like you said, being born in the middle class was an opportunity to reach different levels of dopamine, to become a man. And if you're born into the money, you have been robbed of the experience. But you don't hear the people in the middle class looking at it like that. So it's very important to change the way you're looking at the way things are. All right, guys.
People say they want a metal girlfriend, but when she listens to music like this, they say, oh, no, she's scary.
Damn, why do I like the metal chicks? I gotta get checked out.
I would have never post that once. Like, I was like, I will hide you till the day I die. I didn't want to share that I had a boyfriend because I, like, wanted to still, like, see if there was other options out there for me. I know this is possible to say.
Toast you, she's been to toast you. Watch out.
Let me tell you something, right? If you focus on results, you will never change. But if you focus on change, you will always get good results. And don't forget that shit, you heard? And don't forget that shit, you heard?
I'm single because I have 5 kids. I know I have a kid. I don't need you to tell me that I have a kid. Half the time I want to shoot myself in the face, but I can't shoot myself in the face because I'm last night and I'm really being quiet.
Now you're a single mom.
were in love with this person, whatever the case, whatever it was, sending paragraphs, novels, and a lot of the time that shit went to waste because sometimes people are so committed to misunderstanding you. Some people are just not ready to receive that. A lot of people aren't ready to take accountability because if you're about something, that means they gotta look at themselves and own up to something. Just keep shit to myself, no, because I think that's toxic. I would communicate myself and my feelings, but I'm gonna say that once. Maybe I might say it twice, but I ain't gonna keep saying it over and over again. You know what? You got it. You're right. I got nothing left to say. Because the fact of the matter is, if I were to do what you did to me, the shit wouldn't fly. A lot of people know what they're doing out here. I don't gotta explain myself over and over again for you to see that. You're not ready to take accountability? That's cool. But you're not about to waste my time. You're not about to learn yourself from me. I like that. We good over here, baby.
1000%, right? But to think we landed in a world where you gotta ask people to treat you the way they'd want to be treated, man, that's like second grade shit when I grew up.
If you think it might rain later, then all you need is this bearskin rain jacket.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own
Stop it. Get some help.
That convicts in other countries are not living a hard knock life, though. Like, they're not living a life like you boys up in New Orleans are doing, you boys up in California, Chicago, you guys are living a hard knock life. Also, did you see the fact that 11 inmates escaped from the New Orleans prison this week? Wild stuff, bro. You left a note that said, laughing out loud, this is easy. Yeah, it had to pop. It had to pop.
What would you do if we were doing it? And I would this.
That's crazy. Keep going with the clip.
Would you still want to continue? If we did a little bit of
I'm not gonna lie, that probably was the smoothest move I've seen this year so far. If he didn't get that number, bro, no, she's down bad. She would be down bad if he didn't get it.
Alright, this post say at one homie who would it's wrong, like, just put the bag back in there.
Yo, that boy Will, son, I know you would, dude. I know you would. You couldn't even have to take a couple shots before you decide you would do it. I think you would just do it just off GP. I know you would. I know you would. Yeah, I said it. That boy Will, I know you tapping in, boy.
I don't know the equivalent to getting nut checked, but maybe this might be the equivalent of getting nut checked. Because you know, when you get nut checked, that's kind of like the war. It's like you're sitting there waiting. You got 2 to 3 seconds to know that some of the worst gut-wrenching pain is about to happen. And I can only imagine if they had more nerve endings on their parts, it had to hurt maybe 2 to 3 times more than the nut check. People I see on the road, like real talk, all right? And if a man wants to get him a slingshot and get him a young female, it's probably better off than not having a slingshot, dealing with an old nagging woman, just throwing some hands up.
I'm not saying that you don't be sick of me. 8 years, you won't let it go. You won't let that shit go, please. Man, come on, really. I want to, I can't live without you. Y'all been coming back over 3 days and you ain't even across your customer like you let it real. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. Mama told me I'm a kid. I'm a kid. I'm sleeping out here. I'm not going nowhere. No, leave me. Leave Daddy. He came on the video. I didn't even know I was drinking like that. You serious? I don't know. I can't do this. I can't live without you. I'm not living without you. If I can't do it, I gotta do it. Like I'm not playing. You think that I want another? That's all I ever wanted. Really like on the movie.
Man, we should have thought about that when that other man was putting you through the mattress with your arch back all the way up in the air, man. He was putting you in a pretzel position. He wasn't thinking about your boyfriend then. I can only imagine it was probably a dude that both y'all know. It was probably a dude that both y'all know. And that's why he's treating you like this.
Excuse me.
No Spanish. You pretty though. And to meet you. Yeah.
That was easy.
How you feel about that?
Okay, I need your number. Okay.
What's your number?
Yes.
Okay. It was nice meeting you.
You?
I'm gonna call you. What's your name?
Conway.
Conway?
Who?
Gavin.
Gavin?
My boy Gavin didn't even have to do much, bro. He didn't even had to use his normal script on this, dude. And you gotta tell, man, some ladies are just like, some women are just, they naturally just feel the vibe. And I promise you, if you that domestic language, the vernacular, whatever it may be, understand whatever word you want to dialect, whatever word you want to use. There's one thing that you know for sure is body language, eye contact. That's universal across the world. All right, good for you, Gabby. Back to you even have to speak Spanish and still got the number out of it. It's great.
She's grown, and I'm grown. Right? So how is it any of your business? It's women like you. It's the older, baggage-filled women like you who's always worried about a successful man and what he does. You're worried about a successful man because we don't want you. We don't want you.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Right? You washed up. You got too much baggage. You got your education and all that, but that's not enough. That's not enough. Successful men don't deal with women like you.
Oh my God.
We deal with young women that aren't tainted.
I don't want to hear I fall and I can't get up. It's not going to happen with this element, but it's beautiful. I actually
Tainted, young women that aren't tainted, and all the aunties are trying to give them advice, but they single.
Oh.
Are you a single auntie?
I'm not a single auntie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to next one, but guess what? I'm about to be even more paid once this video gets out.
Look.
Yeah.
Let's go. It's about money? Okay, so put the camera all the way away, and then we'll handle it, okay? So what you need, auntie? Auntie, you're not going to get 100,000
What can I get? 500 right now? 500 right now?
You get 500 right now?
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, well,
Okay, yeah.
I tell you what.
That'll work.
Put this away.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Man, lady, just mind your business. Just mind your business. Leave that man alone, though. He wasn't doing nothing but living his happy life with a young woman, man. And be honest with you, it looks like he got himself together, all right? And you're probably one of those single, miserable people that he nailed it. That just listen to other women talking in here about being single and why y'all all should be single together. He can't even live his happy life. Come on now, get up. Just mind your business.
Can't do this, bro. I seen you yesterday, day before yesterday. I can't see you today. I can't see you today, y'all. And I got separation anxiety shit. Like I see you every day. Oof.
How? Hold on. How?
Brother, I don't know what this really is, but man, this looks like you might need some help. That's all I'm saying, dog. This seems like a lot, and it looks like you might need some help, man. So, yeah. All right, find some help, brother.
What number are you asking for to set your child support at today?
Honestly, I'm not expecting to pay child support at all.
You want the court to set it at 0?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why are you asking for $0?
Because me and Miss New Duffy fully co-parent. I fully get my son throughout the week, 4 days out the week. I'm fully capable of taking care of him when he's in my custody. She's the same as well. So I don't understand why I was paying child support when we're split. When I take she care of him, she take care of him, and when I have him, I take care of him. She don't drop him off for anything. I don't drop him off for anything, and we fully take care of him. So I don't see why I have to pay extra.
When did you and Miss McDuff stop living together?
I would say the ending of March of 2024.
And since that time, have you paid any money directly to Miss McDuff?
Yes.
How much?
I roughly maybe off the top of my head, $400.
Are you in agreement that we're dictating a retroactive child support judgment against you after credit, or are you asking that you be ordered to pay $0 in back child support?
Pay 0 in back child support.
Okay, can you tell the court why?
I wouldn't understand why I'll be paying back child support because we only been split for a year. Before then I was paying the rent, the bills. We were both taking care of the kids, it was no problem. We only been split for a year. And I still get my kid 4 days out the week, and I'm fully taking care of my kid when he's in my care, and she fully takes care of him when she's in his care.
Okay, and right now you're seeing the child
at least 4 hours. Get on Thursday afternoon and drop him off Monday afternoon.
Do you have any safety concerns, Mr. Fox, with Ms. McDuff knowing your address?
No, how's that?
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
Okay, then I will accept the agreed portions of this order, make the agreed portions the order of the court. I will order child support of $429 per month. I will order a retroactive child support judgment of $5,400
Why?
per month. Order that paid at $90 per month. Order court costs as billed. Anything further, Mr. Dell?
Sir.
The exchange location. The exchange location will be at the residence of the child. Mr. Fox, it is your obligation to pick this child up and take this child back home. Anything you and Ms. McDuff agree to outside of that is fine. But neither one of you have safety concerns, so I don't see any reason to do a neutral exchange location.
Guys, I'm truly convinced this is not about kids anymore. This is not about kids anymore, especially if you know for sure that the parents are sitting there, even if the parents agree on that they're actually doing what they're supposed to be doing, that's co-parenting. They're splitting custody, they're paying the bills, they're taking care of the child. Child's living a great, healthy life with zero concerns. Why does there still have to be a child support thing in check? Is it a safety net? Is it just case scenario? But someone told me that judges collect child support money. So like they get a little bit of the child support money on their rulings. Let me go ahead and do a quick show real quick. That was false. Looks like no, judges do not take child get anything, get paid from that, but somebody told me they get a percentage of that, man. It was just crazy. But why enforce that? You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, let's see here. They're saying that some of the judges' compensation comes from or funded in part by child support in most states. Is this real? So let's see here. Well, I don't see a lot of it, so that would have been a false allegation, guys, but that would be crazy if it was. You can see why all those judges are trying to slam dudes on child support, but nonetheless, I appreciate you guys for watching. I hope y'all laughed on today's video, and if you did, go ahead and hit that like button. I'll see y'all in the next one.
A few weeks ago, I bought this beautiful 2000 Volkswagen $9,400 with auction fees. So yeah, fees before you buy. Anyway, I was still happy because in the pictures, this car looked great. I could see the engine did run and it was listed as having mechanical damage. After seeing the passenger side wheels and tires were damaged, I thought I had this figured out. It just slid into a curb, probably bent the wheels and a couple of control arms, and that was it. No big deal. Yeah, I was wrong. The car was in Boston, so I had a local Tesla mechanic pick the Golf up for me, and what he found was pretty shocking to say the least. Oh boy. The oil pan was completely smashed to bits because Volkswagen used was able to confirm the engine crank, so I sent out a new steel pan, flew out with my nephew with one-way tickets, confident we could get it running and drive it 1,000 miles back home to Chicago. And I was wrong again. After verifying the bottom end wasn't hurt from running with no engine oil, and after replacing the pan and the level sensor, the Golf R would not start. That's definitely not starting. Even with the help of 2 Volkswagen techs, we just could not get this thing to go until I flew back to Chicago and Joe from Top Gear Auto got the car running by switching up the spark plug wires. This indicated a timing issue, and so now I'm back at Top Gear Auto in Gloucester, Massachusetts. Well, because Joe called me and he took it apart, and we found was not the best, but I think with a ton of hard work we can get this thing to run. And again, I bought a one-way plane ticket, so fingers crossed that I can drive this thing back to Chicago. But just wait till you see what happens. Alright guys, let's get into this. Let's see if we can get this Golf R running again with the damage that Joe found by removing the valve cover. So what we have is an intake cam, that's good, and we have an exhaust cam that is not good. And this is partially because of the design from Volkswagen where they press on the lobes. It's pretty wild. This is pressed on as well. And as you
see here, there's a lot of scoring. And on this engine, the valve cover is not your traditional valve cover. It actually has the journals for the cam. So right here, right here, right here, that's where the cam rides. These tolerances have to be absolutely perfect. And you can see we have wear here that lines up with wear here. So take a guess what happened. And you're right, or wrong. I don't know what you just guessed. But basically, because this oil pan was smashed out, it lost all of its oil. And because Volkswagen doesn't have any safeties that won't allow the engine to start with no oil pressure, this thing was ran at the auction. So the guys at the auction lot didn't know, I'm sure, that the oil pan was smashed. They started it up for the pictures as they are instructed to do. They ran it with no oil, and the top end is basically the first part of the engine to suffer with no oil. So this exhaust camshaft got stuck in the head, so it froze right here, and what happened is this spun. So this is pressed on and bolted on, but you cannot service it, you can't fix anything on this cam. Now, because Joe was able to remove the valve cover gasket to diagnose this car for me, I was able to get parts shipped out. So this is a Volkswagen camshaft that comes with the adjuster. It's brand new, and we can see the issue here. So these are both lined up at top dead center, perfectly the same. But if you look back here, the pickup on our old one for the cam sensor is way off, and that's because this spun. And so the reason why our engine didn't run is because the timing was way off. It was physically off, even though the timing chain and everything on the front end looked totally fine. So Joe was able sounds decent. We just need to fix this. Can I polish this out and fix the actual damage on the cylinder head back here? So we got Joe taking off this first, clean up the top of the cylinder head, so protecting everything. And because this isn't a normal rubber with just a rubber seal, this would be kind of more closely related like a head gasket surface, in respect that it's very delicate, and if you make any nicks, it could cause a leak. Now we're going to be using a special sealant and setting basically the tolerances for the cam journals. So this is definitely not a situation where you just get out your little buzzer wheel on your drill and go nuts. We have to be ultra careful. This stuff is very hard. Just get the steps off. I have about 15 minutes with the razor blade, and we're left with this. So I got all of the heavy part sealant off, and then we have to attack this. A little bit of brake clean. So just clean this surface up real nice. And by hand, we're going to use our little toothbrush here and get this stuff right off, make this super shiny. Oh yeah, this is more like it's perfect. It's definitely going to take our time with this. We don't want any leaks, and again, because it's not a normal valve cover, it's not like you just slap an easy valve cover gasket on and call it a day. If it does leak, you got to do a lot of work. I'm all done cleaning, so we went from this all the way to this in about 1 hour. Well worth the time to get this surface so nice and shiny and clean, and you want to make sure to get these little grooves as well. Now, something I want to do because of, you know, what we know here that this engine was ran with no oil is I'm just going to pop up the lifters and rockers. They kind of come as one assembly. I'm just going to inspect them. Right off the bat, though, I think everything looks to be in excellent condition. I think this engine essentially saved itself by freezing up on the exhaust cam and just shutting down completely. Had it continued to run, and who knows what else would have dried up and frozen and destroyed itself. But after taking the bearings out in the last video, we know the bottom end is good. I am pretty confident we can fix this. But then again, it is a German car, so who knows what else it needs after driving 1,000 miles to Chicago. We're going to find out. So I'm going to clean, lubricate, and inspect all of the lifters and rockers, and we're going to soak them in a little bit of oil. And I just emptied out my coffee from the hotel I stayed at last night. Same place I stayed at last night. Best Mustard. Good job, Best Mustard. Keeping the room clean, although I definitely inspected it with the legit street cars ultra memory. So I'm just going around taking these out one by one. Don't mix these up because, well, at least on the intake can, they've kind of worn into the cam lobes. So you just want to keep them in their same spot. But these are looking beautiful. This is just giving me
hello from Spain.
It's in good shape, but that looks really nice. And I'll give it a little bit of a bath here. And just go right back together. Since this engine's been sitting around for a while, so when it first started, everything's properly lubricated. It just slides in. Alright, all the lifters and rockers are well oiled and cleaned. Everything was perfect. I gotta say, I really love these factory wheels. They're a little dirty though. You know I love my release. I let this sit for like a minute, let it dwell, and then it just wipes clean. It's perfect. It's one of the best wheel cleaners I've ever used. But it's not just for wheels. This is an all-service cleaner made in Wisconsin. And it'll clean up grease, oil, mold, heel marks, virtually on any surface, aluminum, paint, glass, rubber. Look at our wheel now. Beautiful. I've been using release on the interiors of my car for quite some time. It doesn't smell, it just simply cleans, and it cleans well and it's gentle. maybe a disgusting battery from your off-road ML. It just works. I could go on forever with uses for release, but glass is another good one. Your glass streak-free. You can use this to clean up your wheels as well, and you don't have to worry about it damaging the finish. And we use this at the house all the time, so I've cleaned up my disgusting grill on my deck. Ketchup that got all over a white cabinet is just gone. And something else I love with release is you can get this in different containers and concentrations, so you can buy a pre-mixed 32-ounce spray bottle. Amazing. It'll do most every single job. But the most affordable way to do this is to buy the 1-gallon concentrate, get it in this container as well. So if you do buy it in the 1-gallon concentrate, you can make about 80 of these 32-ounce bottles for only about $1 each. That business of last guy. So if you guys want to get release and save, the link down below, and I'll drop their Amazon links down below as well to get this stuff right away. It's amazing. You'll love it. Up next is probably the most consequential cleaning I've ever done. By cleaning, I mean polishing by hand. Honestly, this is normally a machining process, but we're gonna do it with my hands. These are machines. My hands aren't that precision, so we're taping this off. Basically, I don't want to damage any of the area that's good.
Baby
So,
Salazar, good morning.
75% of this journal is perfectly fine. It's just at the edge there. I got a little mangled up. But what's great is that this area of the journal where the oil squirts out and this ledge that keeps the oil in is perfectly fine. I mean, we're a few millimeters away from this being completely destroyed. It could have been just a couple more minutes of this thing running at the auction. Could have done it in. I got lucky. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use a little bit of sandpaper with some oil. We're going to put the sandpaper in the kind of follow the path of the journal here. I'm going to swap out the tape every once in a while if I get through it. I'm just going to go very, very slow. Try and polish this out. That's going to take a while. After a few minutes, it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. Making a difference. It's looking shinier. I'm done polishing this out, so this is what it looked like before. Here's what it looks like after. So nice and cleaned up. And what's great is we knew that this spun and ran already as it was, and it was all mangled up. This just temporarily locked up when this ran dry and oil and heated up. And then also got kind of lucky that the exhaust fan is what runs the mechanical fuel pump. So the drive right there gets driven by this slot here. So basically this guy temporarily froze enough just to kill the engine. Then as everything cooled down and contracted, it's still spinning in there. Just trying to make myself feel better here, guys.
It's Stan 80.
It's gonna be perfectly fine. All right, with our cylinder head, freshly machined from machine shop, it's time to move on to this. And yes, if you brought this to the Volkswagen dealership, they would say you can get a brand new cylinder head for probably $4,000 or $5,000, but we have fixed it instead. And it's gonna work. It's total. But we have fixed it instead. It's gonna work. It's totally gonna work. So we've got this thing bolted down nicely in the lathe, and now you're gonna see a robotic arm come out to precisely machine the surface. As it measures and tolerances within 50 thousandths of an inch, and yeah, looks like the machine's doing a pretty good job. It's cleaning it up.
We're in
We got
the
this
truck.
other coming out of a nice stainless rolling cart. This is looking
Tractor trailer.
This is going to be a lot harder to clean up than the cylinder because there is a groove for the RTV to hide in it, but it's something we can't handle with a little bit of a... This stuff is hard. Jeez. Okay, there we go. You see a little bit of shininess in here. We have to be careful also not to mar this up. This is a very delicate little Volkswagen. I mean, look at it. It's just so cute. I'm just kidding. I hear these things scream, especially with a tune and a few mods, and we have the dual clutch with launch control. Getting ahead of myself, though. We got a lot of work. And we still have all of this madness here to take care of. After about another 30 minutes of cleaning, we went from this all the way to this. So I'm really happy with how this turned out. We got all of the sealant out of this little groove, and there's definitely no such thing as a quick valve cover reseal on one of these. I'm going to move on to cleaning up the engine, and we're going to get into timing. So let's remove our main timing chain. We're going to be replacing this and some guides. And here are some of the old guides that Joe removed, and they're actually in really good condition. My Golf has about 80,000 miles on it, and they're looking nice. So we got everything laid out on a table. And something to note is that this timing chain did not stretch at all. So this is our new one on top, old one on bottom. So that's good. And these are a couple of the other guides that look to be in good shape. But we are replacing all of that stuff while we're in there. Also, the front cover, you got to get a new one of these because these get bent when you remove them. You don't want to risk a leak. Now, I ended up ordering everything from ECStuning.com. I'll drop the link down below. These guys are awesome. They really really helped me out a lot with tech support as well. Because I was flying out to Boston, I needed to have every single part ready, and they knew exactly what I needed. I'm like, this is what I'm doing generally, and they sent me every little bit and piece, all of the bolts. These are all new. Joe looked over everything, and I didn't miss anything, so definitely check them out. Great company. And Joe, what are you guys seeing as far as timing chain and guide failures on this particular engine?
If you're lucky, you get 100,000 and maybe just over that. Before it starts to stretch and cause issues.
So pretty much a maintenance thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
How about the rest of this engine? It's pretty stout outside of the timing stuff.
If the maintenance has been done, it's usually pretty good, but usually there's not put any oil and stuff, so if you have to use the good oil,
yeah,
and don't do the recommended 10,000 mile intervals.
It's ridiculous, right?
5,000 tops.
Yeah, that's exactly what I tell everybody, especially with these European cars. A lot of the cylinders are coated in Alusil or Nicosil and all their fancy coatings. You know, my Porsche Cayenne series, what happens? That. So change your oil often on these German cars. I just don't understand. And they make the interval so far out with 10,000 miles. These people are used to spending money. They're expensive cars. And oil changes cheap. Look at the cam lobes move on the cam, so that's part of the variable valve timing. That's actually what these solenoids do right here, is they move out. And there's little guides on the lobes that twist, and that's what changes the cam lobe. It's VTEC, but Volkswagen style. The first step in reassembly is going to be installing the camshafts. I'm going to get a little bit of engine assembly right here where the cam journals will rest. Head suspension will on here, but that's why I like engine assembly, because the oil strips away and the stuff is loopy. It sticks around. So I'm a big fan of protecting things on that first start. Yeah, but definitely get some over here too. Next, I'm going to install the intake camshaft, and it's got a little dot there, and it's going to face up and face down like that. So next we have the exhaust camshaft, our new one, and that's actually going to be installed on the valve cover, if you will. So we'll lubricate this. And this only has the variable camshaft on the exhaust. The intake cam is totally fixed, and we have to line them up right here with their solenoids. So we're going to drop it in. And there's kind of a little solenoid dance here. So this little dot here has to line up with this arrow like that. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I got this all snapped in here. You just have to move the cam lobes around until it lays down flat. And you can see we have our dot lined up. Included in the ECS tuning kit was this from Volkswagen. This is their sealant. I think they just pretty much describe it as being sealant strong. So this is very, very thin. It's not like traditional RTV, and we really don't need all that much. And don't get anywhere near the journals either. It goes on green like this. Pretty cool. Now we're getting there with the green goo. So just want to make sure to go around the middle portion as well. Don't forget that. Fill in these cavities, a little bit on the outside. It actually looks really cool. Reminds me of St. Patrick's Day, which wasn't too long ago, and we're in Boston. It's big here, it's big in Chicago. I think we got the two biggest cities for celebration. And it's funny, I live in a super Irish neighborhood, and they're like, you guys go hard here. Like, that's not exactly how we do it in Ireland, but yeah, Chicago goes a little nuts. We dye the river green. It looks just like this. Nice. It is time. It's time to install the cam and the cover at the same time. It's a little nerve-wracking because you don't want this to fall out. Stick. Always keep a hand on the cam. I'm going down. Mess up the green goo. Pretty good. Alright. Sweet. Come back together, guys. This is so crazy. Lots of new bolts. These are torque to yield, so you don't want to reuse. You've already stretched enough. They've done their job. Leave them alone. Tire those bolts. Yeah, we got tons. You gotta be really careful. So definitely torque this. You guys know I torque a lot of stuff, but especially engine components, you don't want to mess around. Who else is as excited as I am right now about getting this thing running? Like, it's been a couple months since I've been out here. I would have loved to come sooner, but Italy, Joe was on vacation, and life, you know? Life. Like, this car is like fantastic. It's mostly wrapped in PPF. The owner of this car, I found out some information on. He was born in the 50s. He was one owner, so this issue because everybody smashes the oil pans on these VWs. That's later. That's later. Sequence we have to follow for tightening. Just gonna but yeah, we're no torque whatsoever. Goo come out. Before we go ahead and tighten everything, we want to make sure the cams are perfectly lined up. They do move a little bit, so we're gonna get our cam locking tools in here, and they just thread right into the block. So there's what the tools look like once they thread in. You can move this back and forth, so when we get it in place, we're gonna push this in between the teeth. Right now we gotta go a little counterclockwise and some work there. So what we're doing is threading in one of the oil control valves, and this is what the oil control valve looks like. It's kind of like the cam bolt, but it also controls the oil tighty, righty, loosey. So we're going to draw this turn in the can. This is going to be 7 volts. So it's going to take a little while. After this, we have to do a 90. And that's it. It's the torque done. So we're just doing it. That's one row. So we do this row. This torque wrench isn't very loud with the click, so I'll do it. Click, click. So once you have your little torque, I like to draw a line, straight line, just both that. That way when we go around and do our 90 angle, don't forget. You should all know face to the right. So start off like this and then go like this. When you're doing it at the 30 volts, you don't want to second guess yourself. Don't get distracted either. But if you do this line, you'll know for sure when you're done. Not only does it help you to go, so if you don't have that mark, really perfect with this. When I squint, make sure this is perfectly straight. 90s, that is about 90 straight. If you just have the line, you don't really have to do that. You just gotta go much quicker with this. Look much quicker. Worry about where that is because we can see it. Turn it. That's 90. The business is called the old 99 eyeball trick. And we're just turning bolt. Let's face it to the right. There's your 90. Now, once you're done, go ahead and look over every single bolt head. Make sure it's horizontal now. And you're all set. So we are done. That is torqued. The cams are set. The crank is in the right position. We can move on with more timing goodness. Next, we're going to line up the high pressure fuel pump. So I just unbolted these two. There's no ring in here. That'll pull the follower. It just looks like a lifter. Otherwise, it's really hard to line those up. So it's easier just to pull this pump apart like that. And there's our follower. We can kind of push it up and actually just pull this follower right out with the magnet. We have a new gasket in there. That'll make it a lot easier. Let's put this guy in there. Tighten up the 3 bolts there. There is a notch on this follower. You can see where it goes up top, so make sure you do that right. Go right like that. Trigger magnet. We'll go back together now with the actual pump. There we go. And there's a line at the bottom, so you want to kind of finagle this in there at the same time. It's pretty tricky to do this with hard lines. So kind of have to bend it a little. There we go. There we are. Get the nuts started. Bolts. Alright, so it's tight. We'll tighten up the line. Don't want to forget that. Stop. Next up is going to be the timing chain. So we see 3 notches. These are for the cams. This is for the crank. You guys already know where we're lining these up top. And you see the bottom. There it is. Chain going in. Feed it on down. And we'll just start up top. This guy's going to line up with that little dot. So like there. Take your time with this. Make sure you got it right. You can see our dot there lined up. And on the bottom, we'll slide this on through. And you can see here on the bottom, our link is lined up right with the triangle. Next up, we have our guides. Joe's going to slide in this larger one. And we're just kind of holding the chain there while we slide it in. Just like that, one guide down. ECS hooked us up with some new bolts for the guides as well. So it's a good idea. So there's 2 on this side, and there's going to be one larger one. We can that guide in. This guide will kind of move up and down, but you'll know when this bolt goes in. Got the bolts started, so we're tightening this up by hand. And then we'll snug them up with a ratchet. Perfect. Our other guide's going to kind of pop through like this. Slide it up, and right there, all the way. And then it's got one bolt right here. And we're going to snap in our top guide, just like that. Here's our new tensioner. It comes with a clip. Don't pull this until it's installed. And so it goes right in here. I got the bolt started in there. We'll do electric here, make this quicker. There we go. Before we pull the grenade, and just double check all of your timing. It's good, that's good, that's good, and that's good. And we can pull this guy like that. Now we're locked in. We're good. Pull out our tools now too. Pump chain. And if you guys are wondering, the pump chain and there's a balance shaft chain, we're not changing those. There are no issues at all. Joe's been doing this for 20 years on these VW Audis, and they don't stretch. They don't ever have any issues at all, so you guys never seen them fail. This is similar to my CL65, the twin turbo V12 you guys saw me rebuild. I actually didn't replace the timing chain on that because from experience and and speaking with techs of 20, 30 years, they leave those alone. So some chains are actually better when they're original. So the cheap chains that they're making now would have been worse than the old school bulletproof V12 Mercedes chain. I bought a new one to measure against the old one. It was identical. Mercedes diesels are like this as well, where the timing chain just never stretches like at all. Some RTV going on the new front cover, just like Nardo Gray. She's ready to go on. Spent a long time cleaning everything, so it's perfect.
pre-seal. If you think it might rain later, then all you need is this bearskin heavy storm rain jacket. That's because this is the only
There we go. It's bolt time. We got all the bolts started. Now we got air. Air power. Looking nice, guys. Last time you guys used air tools, I remember when there were no electric tools. The panel snugged up. We had the grid that needs to go on. No gasket. This is just metal grind here. This just needs a little shimmy sham sometimes. There we go. Want to make sure this gets pushed in all the way, and we have a few longer bolts to get in there. Now we can go back together with our oil control valve. So we do have a new one for the exhaust cam, and we're reusing the one for the intake cam because they changed the design slightly. And we'll tighten these guys back up. So next we have the top cover. It's made of plastic, and we got a new seal, and we have new shifts. But a good while you're in there. I want my Golf to be reliable. I mean, just look at this thing. Look at its interior. I found seat covers in the trunk, so these were covered probably its entire life. Perfect. And this final cover is going on. Just like that. That cover right in. Start the big bolts. Stick tube in, and now we can slide in our new camshaft adjusters. That's it. Look at that. This thing fits in everywhere. This AC line's been a pain in the this tool.
The big notch there.
Oh yeah.
Go one way, but you can't really see it, so you have to make sure you line it up and wiggle it so
kind of a feel thing.
flat.
Yeah.
Try to line up the notches too.
This Volkswagen's made of keyway, the crank pulley. It's kind of funny. You guys have seen a lot of my other videos on American cars, Alaska's, a lot of other engines. They have just like a normal keyway cut into the crank, and this they do it. I'm just gonna call it a unique way. The upper engine mount going in, and the date code on this is original, and the mount's in good shape. That's my little trick on knowing if a car has been beat on. If you look at the date code on engine mounts, transmission mounts, especially the hydraulic filled ones, if they're original, the car's like 10 years old, 80,000 miles, you know it hasn't been beaten on, because these things will rip apart otherwise. My friends at APR sent me out new coils and plugs. Look at that. And these are colder spark plugs as well, because if this thing runs, you know, we're gonna modify it. So before we put that stuff back together, let's swap out our plugs. Yeah, this thing kind of needed plugs anyway. All right, going back in with our APR colder spark plugs. Tighten these up, just like that. Before the coils go on, we have our oil separator. Install a new gasket for this too, so you're all sealed up here, people. We don't have any MB summer grease here, so this will have to do a little dielectric grease. Where they meet the spark plug comes pre-lubricated. Well, I always like to lubricate this area too, so it makes it easier to pop back out. This is a very tight seal, especially with these nice APR coils. And just go ahead and pop them on down like that. All right, now we can plop the harness back on, so these coils clip in right here, but they also have a ground for the bolts, and we got everything else to line up to like that. Oh yeah. Nice. We got our low pressure feed hose going on like that. Satisfying Volkswagen click. Nice. It's a little hate with this, but we clip these all in. They're all connected. There we go. We got our intake tube like that. Battery going in. Hopefully this thing's good. I did fly with a jump pack just in case. My last one got confiscated when I came out here because it was too big. It fit like 5 other times, but this time they didn't check. The wash. Just yet because our grease is still goopy. So what stinks is that we are 100% done with everything, except we can't start it until tomorrow. Man, like a kid on Christmas here, I gotta go back to the hotel and just excited. I want to see this thing run. And then if it does, and everything goes well, we gotta drive it, make sure the transmission shifts. It doesn't look like anything got bent in the suspension, but we got. And then it's 1,000 miles. I'm just gonna hit the road and just look up for gas. Next morning, I can barely sleep at the hotel because all we have to do is pour oil in this thing and turn the key or press the button. Joe's putting some oil in it. What do you think? You ready? Yeah. Let's see what happens. I only got 1,028 miles to drive this home. Like, hopefully right now. That'd be great. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. It's gonna tease you. Let's try this again. Oh, it runs!
set that, and we have a check engine light. That's fine. Whatever. Oh man, that's great, guys. Super smooth. Man, this is so crazy. This guy filled the tank for me, then got into some sort of accident that smashed out the fan and the 2 passenger side wheels. Then someone ran this thing without any engine oil. The cam locked up, and now it is funny on a beautiful day here in Boston. I mean, it's perfect, guys. Listen to this. Yeah, that is exactly what the engine should sound like. We don't have any ticking, we don't have any noises, we got nothing but a good running 4-cylinder Volkswagen. It's really cool green goo that's gonna turn black eventually. Oh man, it's looking awesome. HID headlights. Supposedly this has adaptive cruise control, so I guess we'll find out. But look at this, no smoke out of the tailpipe, nothing.
Play Hump and Even More Pump only on FanDuel Casino with even more bonus spins.
Sounds great. On this one, yes, we did it to redemption. The Golf R lives. Now, you guys saw me in the last video with the steel oil pan on. Well, ECS 28 has this. The street shield designed specifically for this car. Look at how thick this is, because this is such an issue with people smashing out their oil pans, especially when they're lower. This is still stock height, but they created this to protect you. I mean, it is skin plate now, hold on to like literally anything. So, big fan of that. Joe's gonna go check out the codes right now. I'm all loaded up, my backpack, a bunch of extra parts, got washer fluid going in. It's full service over here, and it's not Pure Auto. Man, she's smooth, guys. Look at that. Look at that turbo. This thing's a monster, almost 300 horsepower, turbo 4-cylinder. And like I said, I have mods to make this faster, but we gotta make it home first. If this thing makes it home, we are going to reward it with more horsepower, because that's what it wants.
More power!
Go for a little test drive right now. Both of these rims were damaged, probably from hitting a curb, so hopefully it doesn't hold. I did new tires when I was out here, and they haven't lost air, so that's good. All right, we got no lights. Joe cleared out the trick engine light. That was just lost communication with stuff we had unplugged. No big deal. Here we go. First drive. Is it gonna move? Oh, it's moving. It's moving. Oh my gosh. It's a long time coming, people. I've owned this car, I think, for like 4 months now. This is the first time we're driving it. Hey, look at that. Let's race right now. This is what's coming in next. Literally the same color Golf R, but with a manual transmission. 122,000 on the stock clutch. So Joe's gonna do a clutch on it today. We got Joey. It runs. Nice job, man. Yeah, dude. It's alive. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, Joey had no faith. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it. That's right. I don't give up. That is true. There we go. It's very hilly around here. It's beautiful. Just beautiful. We're in Gloucester, by the way, so we're not actually in Boston. We're outside of Boston. We are in Gloucester, and I definitely want to come back.
Gloucester,
Massachusetts. We're over this hill, and it's straight. The rotors are definitely clearing up. Yeah, yeah, they're a little crunchy. A little rusty. See. Oh man, she is strong. Look at those shifts. Wow. How's the alignment? Oh, it's great. The alignment is fine. Like, what? It had to have gone into a curb. I mean, one rim was just completely destroyed, but I think that actually saved the suspension because the spokes on the wheel totally broke off and then probably took the brunt of the force. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Wow, quarter throttle in this thing, like, it feels great. Like, it's very torquey for a little four-bagger. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I've never had a Volkswagen. I honestly don't even know if I've ever been in a Golf. Is that weird? I don't think I've ever been in a Golf. Not my fault. I was in F-bodies, Camaros and Firebirds. Oh, this trans is mint. So I know there's a manual option, and I love manuals. So I was kind of disappointed that it didn't have a manual, but then I heard that these transmissions are just amazing, and it has launch control, and the shifts are so fast. Like, this is, I mean, just around town right now, what I've just done, it's way faster than the shifting on my Nissan GTR. Okay, it was a tire pressure light, but it wasn't like a sensor like as bad. It was like check loss of air pressure. Oh man, this thing is quick. I cannot wait to tune this thing, and we have an intake APR hooked it up with like a carbon fiber intake. It's awesome. This thing is running good, guys. I mean, it's 16 hours back to Chicago. I'm gonna drive it all in one shot myself, so I'm kind of looking forward to it right now, I'm not gonna lie. Especially with the way this thing takes turns. This is awesome. Golf guys, why didn't you tell me? This is cool. I'm not gonna get attached to this one now, too. Gosh, I have way too many cars. It's ridiculous. I do not need another car, but I just fall in love, guys. I fall in love, especially with the cheap ones, because on this. Oh, you guys gotta see these shifts though. Oh, it's made all four. Woo! There was a little bit of gravel, but man, it was spinning all four. This is crazy. Yeah, the smell I'm smelling right now is just brakes. I'm gonna stop beating on this until I get back to Chicago. She's running good. Let's go change the oil. I mean, this is rough driving, guys. You need an all-wheel drive rally car for this. Look at this. There's a dog over there. We're back. We're back. Joey, you had no faith, but it works. Oh, thanks, man. I just like went away. I'm like, oh, no, I know that's no. It's all good, Joe. It's all good. We're gonna go change the oil.
So this is why our tire pressure light came on. This tire was at 20 PSI, but it's been like 2 months. I put it at 40 2 months ago when we got the new tires, but yeah, it's got chunks, so apparently that's leaking a little bit.
Should be good for a day or two of driving them.
Here's the other Golf R, and they have an APR intake too, and carbon fiber, like a carbon fiber box. 122,000 miles. Man, this thing looks sweet. That's pretty neat though. Manual trans. Let's drain this oil out. There we are. A little flush. And yeah, this is all I had as far as butt connectors and stuff at Rich's garage when I made this wing repair. This will be all fixed up. And if you guys remember, we still have this, the transmission, and technically this is the upper oil pan. It's pretty banged up, but it functions well. So you literally have to replace the transmission and the upper oil pan to fix this, or you could get a used transmission and disassemble everything, like if you found a core one and replace the case. But that's a ton of work. This thing has almost 90,000 miles on it, so I don't think this will ever affect anything, especially once we get the skid plate in underneath there. So yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to do about that. Nothing, honestly. I'm just going to try and drive home forward.
Get a brand new air conditioning system installed and do not put a single penny down in the process. Guys, if you live anywhere here in the area right now,
we'll worry about that later. Now we got an oil filter. Get this screwed in. Fresh oil going in. Drink up both. Nice. Getting our beauty cover and we're hitting the road, guys. Running, ready to go. Your auto, thank you. Big time. You diagnosed the car for me. Helped me out a lot. These guys are swamped all the time because they are really good at what they do. I'll drop their information down below, but there's kind of like a waiting list to get in here. But if you want really good work, the best on Volkswagen, Audi, German stuff, Joe's the man. Before we hit the road, I'm swinging by the Rich Rebuilds garage, although he's not here. We missed each other. Schedules did not align, but I've only been here for like 2 days. I've just been working the whole time. Oh, that's funny. Joey's working on something really interesting over here. Elon's on the couch. Hi guys, we are officially on the road and I have 15 and a half hours. I think I'm just gonna do this straight, guys. You know, it's just 15 and a half is a weird one because you could easily drive 10 hours, 12 hours, it's no problem. And then you're right there. Am I gonna get a hotel, for a few hours? So I usually just book it straight through. I mean, honestly, I've done way longer than this, just straight through. I'm very motivated to get back to my shop and my kids. But man, I wish my nephew was here. He flew out with me last time, and this was supposed to be our adventure together driving back. And he's in school now. He was on spring break then. Anyway, we're getting on the highway. This thing is a handling machine. And Blake, this one's for you. We're gonna make it. I mean, you're safe and sound at home. I hope I make it. All right, I verified that the air conditioning does work. The Bluetooth does work. I got some Weezer going on here. Might as well just listen to like all 12 albums. The blue, the green, the whatever other album names they had. Cruise control works. I need to figure out how to reset the tire pressure light. Does it have adaptive cruise control though? I don't know about that. No. We're gonna definitely hit that car. It's weird, on the Carfax it said that they replaced the adaptive cruise control. Like, that's all it said. So yeah, I don't know about that. Oh man, that is a lot of driving. But she is straight as an arrow and super tight. I mean, it feels like a brand new car. One owner who was born in like 1955. This was just maintained. This is a nice car before whatever happened. Anyway, I'll see you guys probably in a few 100 miles. Maybe. Not gonna serve it. Hopefully it doesn't break. Check it out! The Golf R! Really? What's up? Golf R! It's a Golf R thing, people. You wouldn't understand. Well, unless you got a Golf R. Anyway, about 300 miles in, everything's going good. Getting some fuel. This hasn't leaked any air out. We're done here. And check this out. There's 94 octane in this Sunoco. I don't know if I've ever actually seen that. I've heard about it, and I used to go to a Sunoco in Chicago or outside of Chicago that had like 100 octane, but 94? And it's like the same price. Such a good deal. We get one more octane. Gas gauge works. Absolutely no lights on. I reset the tire pressure monitoring system. And it's a beautiful place to be, guys. This thing is running great. I've got the Volkswagen now. 380 miles in, and we got a C7 next to us and a C8. Let me know, what's your favorite generation of modern Corvette? So I'm just going to say between the C5, C6, C7, C8. I go C7. C7, Z06,
now that I have one, but there it is. The Golf Brothers. We're almost at 500 miles. Golf is doing great so far. I just want to check the oil. Cheers. Just cleaned off the dipstick. Let's see what we got. Oh, we're golden. I looked underneath. No leaks, no nothing. Tires are doing good. No lights. Everything's perfect. Kind of hungry, but I don't really want anything from there. I hate stopping. Like, I just want to keep going. Actually, you know what? I don't know why it's taking me so long for this. There we go. We're getting almost 28 miles per gallon. Probably averaging like 75 miles an hour. I don't know. It's a 4-cylinder, small car. That's just okay. I get out on the highway. Oh my gosh, seriously? It's flashing traction control. I don't know, man. For all-wheel drive, this thing like seems to break the tires loose like a lot. It's weird. I made it to Pennsylvania and a GTI. What's up? Very similar engine. Same generation. Supposedly you can tune the GTI to be basically just as fast as the Golf R. I guess it's got the same similar, platform engine, everything like that. The rest of the car looks the same, but the R is like the top dog. It's like the ZR1 Corvette. But a Golf. I just hit a big storm. This really stinks. I'm glad I put new tires on this thing. How's that last? Like literally cleared up. I think it's literally cleared up. Look at that. Got like a hole in the clouds. I want to be where that hole is. That was like a 2 minute storm out of nowhere. It is completely gone. That was crazy, but I just got a free car wash. Don't pay attention to the clock or the dates. I didn't set that. But yeah, 857 miles. 89,000 miles. Kind of tired, guys. Not gonna lie, it's been 14 hours of driving so far. Found another Sunoco. Sunoco. I don't really have those by me. The old Division Street exit right there. I lived on Division Street for about 10 years when I lived in the city and worked for Mercedes-Benz in Chicago. They were on the same street. So my condo was like just a few blocks away from my job. It was pretty awesome. Except for the fact that I had no garage. That was not awesome. But now I'm a family man. I got a house with a garage. But anyway, guys, I am shocked. I cannot wait to crawl into my bed. I've been in a hotel for 2 nights and, driving 16 hours. I'm tired. But hey, we're almost at 1,000 miles today. No lights on at all. This thing is just rock solid. All right, I made it 1,007 miles. Don't forget yourself. Thank you. That'll do it for me tonight. I will see you guys bright and early. And it's bright and early the next morning. It's a beautiful day. I got a solid 6 hours of sleep, and I'm ready to go. And hopefully the Golf is ready to go too, because we're going to test 0 to 60 and then modify it and retest. Now let's do a little cold start.
Wow, cool ride. But your garage sucks.
Yeah, you're right.
Now this is a masterpiece, but would you treat it like this? No, of course not. Don't treat your garage the same way. Race Deck transforms this space to a sanctum for your car. This just looks like plastic flooring. No, don't think so limited. Race Deck is patented, durable, high-impact football, and it's made in the USA, so you know it's tough. It's able to withstand 80,000 pounds. That's 7 monster trucks or 40 elephants. We tested it. Race Deck is chemically resistant, petroleum product resistant, 100% waterproof, won't stain or chip, helps keep mold and mildew away so your garage won't stink.
Okay. Yeah. Not that loud. Yeah, not that loud, but it's good. It's good. No smoke, no nothing. It's perfect. Okay with that. Alright guys, 0 to 60 stock is 4.5 seconds, which is pretty good. So we're gonna shut this down, turns it into sport mode, and then we have these modes here, and then we can toggle race, of course. Let's see if race start is just a full brake and gas. I don't know. Alright. There we go. That's 60. What do we get? 7 seconds. Must have done something wrong here. Then we have to hold this off until it gives us that message. Now we can just hold the brake, floor it. Yeah. Wow, this is definitely front-wheel drive bias for sure. Pretty quick though. Nice. But man, we lost a lot of traction there. Oh man, what was that? No, a 6.5. Yeah, we're just spinning like crazy. Wow. But yeah, the normal Golf is front-wheel drive, so even though this is
thing is in straight up front wheel drive mode. There is a reset on the pump for this that sends the power to the front and the back. So normally it is 100% front wheel drive when you're just cruising around, and then it detects that you need rear wheel drive, and you can shift like half of it to the rear. So I don't think we're getting that. I'm gonna try resetting adaptations. I don't know what this means. Acoustic measure. Let's try basic settings. Pump motor. Okay, so pump motor not active. Pump motor start. Let's see if we get this thing to be active. Okay, and let's check live data. Clutch temperature. Lots of good information here. Here we go. Halidex clutch pump. PWM signal. Oh, okay. It's gonna be sending something back there. I can hear the pump now, actually. We weren't hearing that before. Oh, yeah, it's doing its thing. It's like cycling. Okay, it's good. This is really cool. It'll tell you the degree of blockage. Good nothing. And then let's just reset the adaptations. Start. Let's erase these codes. Alright, cool. No codes. Let's go rip it and see if it's fixed. At the dealership, this would be a really cool complaint because you'd be getting paid to go and test the launch control. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, much better. Oh, that's all it was. Yes. Woo, we fixed it. Just reset adaptations, people. That was kind of like my Nissan GTR when I bought it at the auction for like 10 grand less than it should have gone. We literally reset the adaptations. So these run at auction lots with dead batteries and stuff. Sometimes that's pretty much all it is. 065.1. Not bad, not bad. It is pretty hot out, so it's supposed to be 4.5. Let's try it again. I am going to let it build a little bit more boost. That feels great, guys. The brakes are awesome too. So the stars are great. All around. 5.1 again. Super consistent. We're hot lapping it now. But anyway, we fixed it. You know, 0 to 60 sometimes, depending on the weather, the magazines that test these, or like the conditions are perfect. That's pretty good. 5.1 stock. Back at legit 3/4 and an APR sent out their tune for this. So in the box you get one of these guys that plugs into your OBD2, and we can pick which octane 93 we have for configure. An ECU program is in process. There we go. Here we go. It's tune time. While this thing's tuning, can we just take a moment to appreciate how nice this interior is? I mean, look at these bolsters. The seats, amazing. And that's because the previous owner had seat covers on them, probably its entire life. These tunes can take a few minutes, and you always want to use a battery charger. But in the meantime, let's swap this out for this. Look at this sweet carbon fiber intake from APR. This is a really easy install. All right, we're just gonna undo this clamp here. Just like a little filter. Hot. Sure, yeah. And now, if I'm not mistaken, we just slide this guy in like that. Just the easiest induction system install ever. Hang on, I'm gonna lubricate these mounting points. Spent me sunroof grease. Slide in there, not much nicer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, just pushes right on. Pop on. Our air intake tube, almost done. That was officially the easiest intake install ever. This guy is on. Looks beautiful. The tune is done. Let's fire it up. Revving it up, you couldn't hear anything. This thing is gonna sound so cool. Oh, this is awesome, guys. This is such a cool tuner car. It's just so easy.
Hey everyone, big heads up. Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their sticks right now. 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to $1.20 per stick. But before you go and stock up, first here's why these are the fastest growing meat sticks on the market and a staple in our house. Number one is the quality. Beef sticks are made with 100% grass-fed beef. Venison is also 100% grass-fed. Chicken sticks are made with actually pasture.
That's a little crazy. I think they got rid of the rev limiter. It is so free revving. This is sweet. Guys, look at the increase. 67 to 92 more horsepower and 87 to 109 more foot-pounds of torque. I believe the range has to do with what kind of fuel you're using. We're using 93, so it'll probably be on the lower end, but just with a few minute tune, we gained, like, let's just say 70 horsepower plus the intake. Let's go test. Oh, that was half throttle. Hey, another Volkswagen guy. Yeah. We keep on running into Volkswagen people. That's crazy. That's the intake. Oh my gosh. You hear that? Like, whoa. It's like we did blow-off valves at the same time. Like everything opened up. We can hear it all now. Gosh, this thing was so suppressed. I'm gonna try these little paddle shifter thingies. Yes. Oh, We did, oh my gosh. This video, we're gonna find 4.26 verified. That is unreal, guys. We could definitely get into the threes if it was just like 20 degrees cooler but no humidity. This would definitely get into the threes. 4.2, we dropped a whole second to 60. This is the same day. It's like a half hour later.
It's over 90 degrees right now. That's why we're only hitting 4.2. That's amazing.
All right, I gotta try this again. Oh my God. 4.3, hot lap. It's such a go-kart. Oh my God.
This thing is such a toy.
Yes.
Yeah. 3. Whatever. It's hot.
All right, hang on. You guys gotta hear this on the highway. It is just insane with this intake now. Yeah, with the paddle shifters, it's so quick. It rips. I love the paddle shifters. It's like a video game. This really reminds me of my Nissan GTR, but I think I like the transmission better. Oh, we got a tunnel. Oh, you hear that blow so good. I love this. You hit the pedal, it's just instant. Look at this. Woo! Oh, the handle's great. God, it's pretty safe to say. Alright guys, that will do it for the Golf R. This is definitely redemption from the last time that I flew out to Boston and totally failed at driving this thing home. Not only were we able to fix it properly and make it run beautifully, but it drove all the way here over 1,000 miles. It's faster, it sounds amazing, I love it, and I don't know what I have planned for this thing next. I am definitely getting the Golf R bug for some more mods, but I don't know, it's just so perfect as is. You guys are just gonna have to wait to
In this video, we're going to find out if getting a tune is the right thing for you and your overhead rig. Tunes have been gaining popularity. More and more people are turning to software to tune out some of the shortcomings of their rig after they add all their modifications. What we have in this video is a 2012 Toyota Sequoia 5.7 liter on 37-inch tires on stock gearing. We're going to find out if a tune does anything in terms of performance, drivability, or MPGs on our rig. I do want to say that if you're looking for a mechanical, tried and true advantage on your rig that will increase your acceleration, will increase your longevity, and will increase your MPGs, the best course of action is a re-gear. I already know a million people are going to jump in the comment basement and say re-gear, re-gear, re-gear. Let me get ahead of it right now. I know a re-gear is the best course of action for us. But for those of you out there who have big tires on your rig and have not re-geared, like myself, we're going to find out if a tune makes any difference at all. I'm no stranger to tuning. One of my current projects is 1986
What's up?
Corolla. I did an engine swap on, rewired with Mega Squirt, got it to run, did all the things.
Kita.
EE tables, timing tables, coolant adjustment, even Hall effect sensor. I did all the things on this car to get it to run, top them myself. So I'm no stranger to tuning, and that's why I'm super intrigued with what a tune can do for our rig. I haven't added anything like a supercharger, re-geared the truck. All it has is an intake. Heck, it doesn't have head or an exhaust. But my mission in this video is to see if there's any difference in the rig whatsoever. We're going to record MPGs before and after getting. We're going to record 0 to 60 acceleration times, and we're just going to give you an overall sense of. Alright, we'll do 0 to 60. Car straight. premium gas for the rest of the car's life. It's okay if we turn it in it anyway, as it stands, but no matter what, we're always going to have to use premium for the rest of this car's life, which is going to get pricey, but hey, you got to pay to play, I guess. Alright, we just put $50 worth of premium gas in here because I don't want to weigh it down too much. I know a full tank of gas is like 20-ish gallons, times the weight of a gallon of gas can be real heavy. I want to make sure these numbers are somewhat consistent. And I'm going to jump on the highway, reset the MPG gauge in the car, and see what the car reads at. I'm not going to drive hypermile, I'm just going to drive normal and see what the car gets. And then we'll see what the numbers are after we hit the tip. Halfway point update. We have about 12 more minutes to go before we get to the car meet. And I've been averaging around 66, 65 miles an hour on the 5 here in Washington. This freeway is too crowded to go 80. You know, you lived in Southern California or like Montana, you had a little bit more open highway, you could probably go 80. But I gotta stay around 66 due to all this traffic, and we are averaging, kind of hard to see here, let's see if I can get you here, 14.2 miles per gallon on the halfway point. Now let's see, once we get closer to our destination, if there's any hills on this freeway that'll affect that. But hey, bone stock 37s, no re-gear, 14.2 miles per gallon. That's pretty dang good. Alright, average MPG exiting the highway, 14.1 miles per gallon. Stock gearing, 37s, and no flash yet, no re-gear, 14.1 miles per gallon. Per the car's ECU is pretty dang great. I mean, shit, it was mostly 66 miles an hour, and I feel like it was mostly downhill, honestly. But I'll take 14 miles per gallon. Now we're going to finish off this trip, stoplight, and head on the highway for another, it's a couple more miles, maybe 5 more miles to finally get. Maybe there's some hills there that'll affect this number. But I don't know, this 14.1 on the way to get here is going to be a hard number to beat, honestly. It's quite impressive. Alright, it turns out we got way better gas mileage going here than I expected. We're at 14 miles per gallon. Let's see what happens after we get this to. Alright, we just got to Auburn off-road. It's going to change a bunch of parameters in the engine. You saw the MPGs we were getting here. Now, let's see what the chef does and what recipe he makes, because I can't wait to drive with these things.
The new Elite Driver's breakthrough AI 10X fix helps deliver the best combination of distance and forgiveness ever. With drives up to 8 yards long. The future of performance is elite in every way with the new Elite Drivers from California.
Wherever the road takes you, Chevy is ready to drive you forward. Current qualified lessees can now get this 2025 Equinox LT for around $299 a month. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Alright, this is the first drive since he did his magic. So we're just going to go drive it around and see drivability, shift points if things change. I don't really know this area too well, so I'm going to go left here, see how she feels, and you'll get my live reaction. I will say, like, the roll. The engine sounds a lot louder, that's for sure. It doesn't shift, it stays in the gear longer. My MPG already dropped quite a bit, but I mean, we're not on the highway, so I'm not going to test that. But let's see what it feels like when I punch it. Yeah, a lot more pull mid between 5, that's for sure. I'm going to go up this hill and then turn around. This is kind of a weird U-turn here. Initial response, I can already tell you there's a little bit more power between 2 and 3,000 RPM. Normally when I'm like lugging it like this, it goes, but it doesn't accelerate. It just kind of like maintains. But it actually
guys, Nick here with Nick's Banking Power, and the final for the 2025 New York Pro is wrapped up. And unsurprisingly, Nick Walker pulled off the victory here, first ever three-time New York Pro champion, and he has now picked up his Olympia qualification. I think from prejudging the finals, it was pretty clear. There wasn't really a doubt, I don't think, in anybody's mind that Nick was going to win this show. Bonac wound up in second place. Michael Crizzo wound up in third. I was a little bit surprised by that. I think Regan slipped a little bit in finals. At prejudging, I really thought Regan would be third, but Regan ended up in fourth. And Sassarati managed to crack that top five, fifth place spot. So I think the question is now, going into the Olympia, now that Nick has the qualification, I'm assuming there's no chance that Nick is going to miss it a third year in a row. I'm assuming he will be competing, and probably nothing is going to take him out of the
Collins,
he was qualified the last 2 years that he did not do the Olympia, but assuming this year he's in and he's not going to miss it, the question now is, where is Nick going to place? Is he going to find himself back in that top three? Does he have a chance to win the Olympia? Some people, like Bob Ciccarello, think he'll never win the Olympia. But it will be interesting to see Nick at the Olympia, because we have not seen, at least recently, Nick versus Sampson or Nick versus Hottie. We know what happened with Nick versus Derek in Pittsburgh. We know what happened with Nick versus Martin. And really, a lot of the top guys from the Olympia were at that Pittsburgh Pro that Nick beat outside of Derek. But we still don't really know Nick versus Hottie, Nick versus Sampson. Will this new version of Nick Walker be able to beat them? And will he look even better at the Olympia than he looked at Pittsburgh, and possibly be able to beat Derek this time around? I think the Olympia right now, this year's Olympia in particular, is very interesting, because in my mind there is no clear front runner going into the Olympia. Even though Sampson is the defending champion, I still don't think he's the clear front runner. Derek beat him at Arnold. Derek won the Pittsburgh Pro. Nick Walker is back with a brand new physique. We really don't know where Hottie fits in this equation. Hottie was runner-up at last year.
Wind farm. What's
So
your flat
in my
betting?
opinion, this year's Olympia is kind of anybody's game.
I'm in the
Maybe
land of
Sampson
windmills right now.
successfully defends the title. Maybe Derek wins his title back. Maybe Hottie wins his title back. Or maybe we have a new champion again this year, because that's kind of been the trend, you know, basically since the beginning of COVID. We've had a new champion almost every year. Will 2025 be another one of these years we have a new champion? That is the question. And could that be Nick Walker?
I have the worst headache. Well, are you hydrated? That's what I carry this thing around for. Is there just water?
We have a new champion. That is the question.
Mixer,
Could that be
concrete, all right.
Nick Walker? There's one thing I say a lot when it comes to bodybuilding, and that is anything can happen. And that's why I never say never. And I think that's why
And heavy,
the
big,
Bob
heavy
Ciccarello
spinners.
think Nick will never win the Olympia. So I think that's why it got so much conversation and generated so much discussion, because literally anything can happen. And I would not say that Nick could never win the Olympia. Does it seem likely? You could say it seems unlikely, but I would never say never. I think anything is possible in bodybuilding, and maybe we could see Nick Walker win the Olympia. He's been saying his entire career that one day he will, and I think it's possible. But it could be possible and also be unlikely, which is kind of what I believe to be the case. Now, I want to talk about Regan also, because I don't want to undersell how impressed I was by Regan. After I saw this video from Gilco, the HT video, Regan's individual routine at the prejudging, I was even more impressed by what Regan brought here. And I would even say this might be, I would say this is the best Regan that we've seen to date. And like I said in the prejudging video, and this video here is from the beginning part of prejudging. So like I said in the prejudging video, I think that Regan faded as prejudging went on, and I think he looked better.
I believe it.
In the finals, at least from what I've seen.
You'd be surprised where they be needing things at, right?
Where he slipped.
I take it flat. It took my damn Toyota.
Really, maybe comparing second, then as prejudging went on, it looked like they were comparing him to third and fourth with Rizzo.
Especially when you're dropping, when I'm dropping like railroad ties or something today.
But I really got to give props to Regan here. I think
I'm doing oversized loads.
A very impressive package here.
going to
He
weird
looked big,
places with
he looked imposing
bases
with
for
shape, he was conditioned.
power line
I just think it's
beams
just a
and
little bit
whatnot.
of rust from not
Yeah,
competing
he
that
went
was
to
making
weird
him
ass
fake.
places.
It's been a while since we've seen him on stage. He hasn't been very active. And I think maybe he was just a little bit rusty because, like I said, you could see him sweating pretty profusely at pre-judging. It looked like he was getting tired. It looked like it was fading. And I think that's really what cost him here. But even with that being said, I think he looked incredible. And I think surprised a lot of people. I would have liked to see him take top 3 here, but even top 4, being compared with Nick Walker, Bonek, and Rizzo, for a guy that's been kind of out of the conversation recently, I think is a big feather in Regan's cap, and I think he should be very proud of that. But let me know what you guys thought in the comments down below about the 2025 New York Pro Men's Open Bodybuilding Club. Now, next up in the news, unsurprisingly, Rough Diesel Terrence Ruffin wins again the rematch against Jose from Pittsburgh. So now Ruff has won Pittsburgh and he's won New York. And I believe he originally said he's doing 4 or 5 shows total in the next year, which started with Pittsburgh. And when he announced that, however many months ago that was, I said I think that Ruff will probably win every show that he does going into the Olympia. And after seeing him in New York and seeing him in Pittsburgh, already winning 2 of them, I still believe that to be the case. I was not surprised to see him win here. I think it was a deserved win. I prefer Terrence's shape and structure, Jose's, even though I think Jose brings a very impressive package. I think it's an apples and oranges comparison. Jose comes in a little bit tighter conditioning.
Now that's a
He
trek.
appears bigger because he's
6
taller.
hours on a
But
dirt
as far
road.
as pure
Ooh, that's
embodiment,
rough.
classic physique, I really prefer Terrence's physique, and I'm glad to see him constantly getting the nod in comparisons like this one.
The month of May always represents some highs for many students across the country, especially black ones, because if you're a senior in college, all your exams are passed, you get to graduate. It's a great time, it's a great feeling, because you came in as a freshman not knowing anything, and you went through rigorous time in learning yourself, becoming an adult, and graduating college. Give yourself a round of applause. Listen, black graduates are going viral for all the wrong reasons. Let's take these black women here who graduated a particular dance with the shoes off, got a degree in virology. Her name is Nina Ross. She said this: "Oh, I just graduated this past weekend, undergraduate in biology, doctor in virology loaded." Now, if you guys can look at her face, something is definitely unique. She has on some self-appointed grills in her graduation photo, and it got a lot of people talking about it on the internet. Now, her post on Twitter garnered 16 million views, and the comments from the black community are very interesting, and I want to go over those with you right now. This person says, "I just wanted to be a better grill, and I'm for it." Another individual says, "Go ahead, mamas, show them that black girl magic." This individual, who must be her auntie, says, "Go ahead, niece." Another individual said, "Wish she had a better grill, but congrats, only up from here." The individual says, "If I pull it up to my doctor and she had a grill in, I'm never going to a different doctor." Again, you by type of woman or real. The individual goes, "She sure will be a doctor." And this individual says, "Just doing the damn thing." On the flip side, we have another lady by the name of Poison Ivy, and she actually did graduate medical school from Texas A&M. The last lady is graduating from Southern University, wanting to go be a PhD researcher. This lady graduated medical school, and she got into medical school at age 20. Here's the post, here October 2020. "I got accepted to medical school at 20, I feel so blessed." So what this means is that she was an excellent student in high school. She basically completed all of her medical school prerequisites by the time she was a sophomore. She went to medical school at 20. I went to medical school at 34.
Hey, that's the
she's
move.
exceptionally smart, right? And then she went to Texas A&M, which is probably one of the harder public universities to get into, and then graduate medical school at 24. It is a feat. Not only did she graduate medical school at age 24, she passed all of her medical exams, and then she matched into anesthesiology. If you guys don't know, anesthesiology is one of the hardest residencies that you can get. You must typically have a really good score, and you typically must do very well on step 1 and step 2, although I believe it's just pass or fail. But still, you have to do very well. You can't just get in there. So the young lady has to be smart to be in anesthesiology. But the issue is, the comments regarding her were very, very different than the first. The comments that I see are coming from people who are probably not black. Now again, what did she do? She also took a picture with these grills in, very similar to the first lady. People are saying. First apartment at 18, first car at 16, and so on. Now what's happening right now is people are trying to edge away at her achievement because what she's done is present herself as like a hood person with the grill, okay? So now all of a sudden what you're doing is diminished, even though you went to Texas A&M School of Medicine. The individual goes, no, you have a medical school. You must complete your residency. Once that is done, you'll get your license, and then you'll be a doctor. You're just a medical school graduate. Now this individual isn't, because graduating medical school is hard. Only 25,000 people around the world do this every year. So to say she's just a medical school graduate, person goes college at 16, got into medical school at 20, and now something is definitely happens to walk into your office or in your office. Other person goes, DEI at its finest. I wouldn't trust this chick to run a hot dog stand. This other person goes, what was your MCAT score in GPA? I'm trying to see something. Other individual goes, what state are you in so I know never to go there? This other individual goes, I'm not being racist, I'm genuinely curious. What is the T thing? I've never seen this before, and I'm confused. It's unlucky that your parents named you Poison though, unless that's just your rapper name. Now this is referring to the fact that part of her username has poison in it, so that's what they're saying. Other individuals, they gotta have the mercy on the souls of their patients. Now her actual Twitter post,
hey, yo, heck, thanks,
over
man.
44 million
Speed
views on
also.
this, and it got so bad that this young lady came in and wrote this. I promise you, any racist, derogatory, or
long as
negative
them there, stay away from my moose guard. I'm good.
I told this fact because I'm dedicated to serving all mankind, and I worked hard to get here. I'll spend my life saving lives while you spend yours spreading hate. Trust me. Spreading hate. Trust me, I'm good. Now, this lady actually comes from a very smart family, right? If you can look here on this post, this is her family. And she has a brother and a sister. All of them have gotten some kind of professional degree, okay? So there's 2 medical doctors in the family, and one of them's a PharmD, which is a pharmacist. Now, in this particular post, her mentor in anesthesiology, Dr. Mike, came to the post. I'm proud to serve as just Ivy's mentor. She did a fabulous job on my rotation, and she did a mountain of data collection for an important study that was published with her as first author. The racist comments are deeply disappointing to me. Let me first say that I am very excited for both of these black women and their accomplishments. And I definitely know getting into anesthesiology is very difficult, and this young lady and her family have done very, very well to get her entire family into professional school. But here's what I want to talk about. The whole idea of pretending to be associated with ghetto black culture is something that people are going to look down on, right? And we just have to talk about this. If you want to be a person that gets grills, and again, this is what you can do and it's your prerogative, what are you trying to say? I don't understand this linkage on your graduation day or what you're trying to prove, especially when medical school or a professional school, nothing has anything to do with disorderly behavior, right? And then so what these young ladies are doing is they're trying to attach themselves to ghetto black culture, which we all know that every group has. But you are a doctor of medicine. Your brother and sisters are also pharmacists and doctors. The first lady has a degree in biology, and you want to be a PhD in virology, which most likely means you will work for, let me say, Johnson & Johnson or some research lab, which you're never going to go in there with your grills because no job can really hire you like that, right? And this is the behavior that you would do if you owned your own business. Like if you're Lil Wayne, you're a football player, you're a basketball player, you can do this. But to now put this into the professional ranks of black people, I just don't get it. And you always hear black people complain about ghetto black culture, like it's us versus them. And that happened a few months ago at the Memphis Trail Riot incident. And then basically this lady came out and went viral for seeing this.
Who invited these? I'm sorry, but you really can't take certain, folk places. Sometimes you just can't take them nowhere nice. You can't have a good time with certain black people. And nobody wants to say that part out loud because immediately it's like you're racist. It's respectability politics. It's all of these, how about no? It's just that ghetto blacks have a tendency to ruin all the fun.
But when you look at what's going on right now with, some of these people in the black community, it's like they want to align themselves with people that are from the quote-unquote hood, but you're going to be an anesthesiologist, and you don't want to represent yourself like that because you will most likely be around all white people. And then what you're going to say is, well, these people are being racist towards me, and they are. Let's not get it twisted, right? They are. But at the same time, you have to understand what is going on and how you want people to look at you. You are a walking brand when you're a professional. You're a doctor, you're a lawyer, or something like that. We already know that people are not going to take you seriously. But then to associate yourself to something like that where somebody can diminish what you already do, even though you work very hard, it is crazy to me. It is crazy to go through medical school, which is, when I'm telling you medical school is hard, it's the hardest thing you can ever do in your life. And then after doing that, you would associate yourself with gold grills on a graduation photo, and just so that people can drag you and then drag the black community behind it because you decide to do that. And we gotta also understand, when we do have the so-called hashtag black excellence, we gotta understand that we are representing the brand. Even if you're African American, African, whoever you are, when you are somebody of high achievement and then you decide that you want to put grills in your mouth, you make it bad for everybody involved. All right? Grills have absolutely no place on a graduation photo. It has no place at a graduation. You are not a thug. Okay? You're either a college-educated black man or a black woman. You're a professional, and that is not you. If you want to go get a grill, go in the streets. Go sell drugs. Like, what are you doing in somebody's medical school or somebody's law school? Okay? People already don't have respect for you, and you're giving them a reason in their eyes to do it. And again, you already got your residency, so that's cool. But let me just say, if this behavior continues, what else are you supposed to do? And I think a lot of black people just got to be serious because we've worked too hard as a community to get to where we're at to associate ourselves with this sort of foolishness. So guys, what do you think? You should put Ashley Jackson back at it again. Episode of Listen to John. Good. Shut up, Bill. We're out.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own.
Alright, today's topic, the Diddy trial. The Diddy trial is not being televised mostly because it's a federal court. Federal court, you're not allowed to televise court cases. So that's what's going on right there.
It's because it's a RICO case. And RICO federal? When it's cross all borders, anything?
No, you can do it statewide. You can definitely do state level. The reason why it's federal is because it had a dope start. He's been in jail, sitting there for like a little over a year. Face the music trial. There have been some explosive testimony from Carter Cassie as well as some of the other people on behalf of the prosecution.
He described it as a fantasy he had, where he would want to see me having sexual interactions with another male so he could watch, Cassie testified, noting she was 22 years old at the time. Recall how there was a pool filled with baby oil during a particular freak-off at the Montage Beverly Hills. We used 10 bottles of baby oil, regular size.
There's been some interesting cross-examinations from the defense team, which actually features Brian Steele, who is Young Thug's lawyer, helped him get him off his RICO case. But different state, different prosecutor, different game.
Don't look good either.
I will say, as someone who's been following this for some time and been looking at all the transcripts from coming out of court, basically the evidence presented, in my opinion, I think this is their shot. I think there's literally no chance to me that he gets off on these charges. And he's facing 30 years to life. Now, before we get into what's been said in the court case, I think it's important to understand what the charges are and how you may need to criteria. Go ahead.
No, it's every word that you say from God, right? But
lost.
Another thing myself?
No, it's because you said beef. And because it's Diddy, it's like, I can't think other things but crazy shit.
I will say, I thought it was so funny that people were like, I don't think he did it. I don't think he forced himself on her or whatever. I'm like, you don't think the guy who said, I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. After you say you don't care about nothing, I mean, come on. Here's what I think is really important just to start. Sex trafficking is the recruitment, harboring, transportation, provision, obtaining, patronizing, or soliciting of a person for the purpose of commercial sex acts, in which the commercial act is induced by force, fraud, or coercion. So coercion, which I think is what they're really anchoring their case on, is threats of serious harm or physical restraints against any person, any scheme, plan, or pattern intended to cause a person to believe that failure to perform an act will result in serious harm or physical restraint against any person, or the threatening the pursuit of the legal process. So basically, what these three aspects of coercion are saying is, did you threaten the person to hit that person? Take that. Diddy 100% did that. In fact, the defense not even claiming that Diddy has not beat Cass. We also believe that. They're basically saying, yeah, this is domestic violence, but it's not trafficking. So it's important to note that a lot of people are coming to the defense of Diddy saying basically, well, this is just domestic. It's not what.
Yeah, they're saying that she wanted to.
The problem is, violence is actually one of the key criteria for trafficking. Basically, by you beating the person into submission, they're saying that that's one of the key elements to prove a trafficking case. Now, there's other ones you can substitute for, but that's one.
But they're trying to flip it. They're trying to flip it, saying she didn't traffic her. She was just.
But I mean, he was definitely getting trafficked. You know what? The funny elements of this case is the indisputable facts almost make it clear that there's no way he's going to be found not guilty. He admits to the fact that he was getting these free cars. The escorts involved admit to traveling across state lines to be paid to do that. That is trafficking.
Ventura said at the end of a session, Combs would sometimes instruct the escort to ejaculate on Ventura's body, and then tell Ventura to put the semen on his chest and his nipples.
What the fuck? Listen, what they did was wild. This dude was just sitting in the corner. Yeah.
We'll be there tomorrow, Mr. Chesterfield. We'll be there tomorrow.
And which it sounds like a song.
That sounds like a good song.
I want to party with you and think you out shopping.
I appreciate bring the lightheartedness because I need that. Take that. Okay. I need that. That also sounds like a song now.
I know it's serious matter.
But yes,
and I'm not closet to think.
But Diddy's a funny person. He's just a funny person. Also, what he was doing, him running down that fucking hallway in a Hollywood bath.
Yeah.
You know what he knows? He had his shoes on. That means that he grabbed the towel around with. New York, we stomping a bitch out. I think another element to consider is this is a prosecution, but a federal prosecution. The prosecution, 95 to like 90% of their cases never go to court. Why? Because everyone pleads. The reason why they plead is if the feds bring in a case against you, it's already over. They have everything. So the odds of them bringing this case without a lot of evidence, and everything from evidence I'm seeing right now makes it very clear that they have a clear bet case. It's not looking good. What's more, the person who's in charge of this case, or one of the prosecutors,
listen to that.
Profile, trafficking type cases.
There's some craziness going on, yo.
Cassie
You shouldn't be listening to this.
Involved and not actually a victim of this. And I think that's where things get a bit murky for people because they see these text messages from her to him, which is like, I love you, I want to be with you forever, all these different things. And for them, they can't understand how somebody can both love the person, organize some of the free costs, and also be, one of the prime victims.
That's her job. That was her job. That's what she had to do in order to have her music released before you release. Like that's the thing that you have to do. It's very complex. When you're a victim of something, you can be the victim, and in being the victim, you participate in some things because that's part of your task as a victim.
Has that stopped something?
No, because I don't really think falling in love with your is the concept story. But if he had that much power, and he had a lot of power, and he had a lot of freaking power.
Can you explain how?
Freaking power. Freaky power.
Yeah. They flip. I do think it right now. She's gonna come. How you doing? Amazing. What's your name? You're not here. Okay, let's get you to where you from.
I'm really outside here.
So me neither. Okay, welcome to Houston. How long you been out here?
Like 6 months.
Oh, 6 months? Okay, I just moved here. Yeah, for 2 weeks. That's why you like it out here so far. Yeah.
Everybody loves Easton.
Okay, say I'm new out here, so maybe you can show me around. How your day going, though? That's good to hear. Let me get you around.
I really don't get my grandma.
Why not?
I just don't like. It's mad people like, you know, I don't like.
I mean, I think we should connect more though, so I'm gonna like talk to you.
I just don't get my info out like that for real.
So how I'm gonna talk to you though?
I don't know, but
Hey, you wanna talk to me or something?
I mean, I'm kind of headed somewhere right now, so like.
Oh, so you're not interested? Nah. Respect it though. Have a nice day tonight. Enjoy your walk. Welcome back. See my interested, right? Yeah, that's what you gotta say. Let's see if she's gonna spoil herself. What's up?
It's your car?
Yeah, it's my car. What's up?
Oh, I mean, it's cute, it's nice or whatever.
I know it's nice, that's why I got it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What's up though?
I mean, I'll give you my gram now.
I mean, I don't want it no more. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm just so used to people approaching me with nothing going for themselves.
What you mean, nothing going for yourself? I'm new out here trying to meet new friends, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I could get your grandma, but I just say on the sidewalk, I can get your grandma your number.
I need my gram.
But I don't want it no more now, though, you know what I'm saying? You said what you said, so stand on it.
You gotta take it.
I gotta take it. I ain't gotta tell you nothing.
We should be cool.
It should be cool.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be cool now.
I'm because obviously, like, you're not just a regular person.
Just
like,
a regular person.
Yeah.
What's a regular person?
Like a regular guy.
I described that.
Like
But nobody. So I'm somebody now.
I mean, yeah.
So what made me a somebody now?
You got some corporate stuff.
And what is that?
Like, nice stuff. Like, can I get in?
Get in for what?
To talk to you more.
I mean, we can talk right here, right? Matter of fact, I'm hopping to talk to you, alright?
Okay.
This one, y'all, how energy switched up. Gotta say. So what's up, though?
I'm gonna give you my gram. We can be friends.
I mean, I don't want it no more, though, now, you feel me? So why you acting like that on the sidewalk, though?
I mean, because you just walked up on me. I didn't know if you was catching a bus or something.
Catching the bus. I thought I was doing the gentleman. I said you look amazing. You know what I'm saying?
You were. That's my bad.
It's your bad now.
Let me make up for it by giving you my info now.
So I can't walk up on you?
I mean, it's a little rough walking up on a lady while she's
So how you want a guy to approach you then?
I mean, not while walking down the street. Kind of creepy.
Well, if I like what I see, I figure I'll speak though, right?
Right, and you did approach like a gentleman.
That's what I'm saying.
You were. That's my bad.
Go back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Forgive
So, forgive me, wash it off.
Because I'm a good person.
Good person.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta see. You know what I'm saying? First press is everything. You want to give me the time of day, but now you is now though.
I'm sorry. That's
It's hard.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's up though?
I'm gonna give you my gram.
For what though?
Just so we can be cool.
So I get your ground, then what I'm gonna do with it?
I mean, be my friend, get to know me.
Okay. You got a man? How come?
Just, I'm busy.
You busy?
Yeah.
So you ain't got time for me then? You busy, right?
I'm gonna make time.
Oh, okay. Why for me though?
I mean, just in general, like, I gotta make time.
So why, like, what's the issue about me? You find out. Yeah. Now you look amazing though. Check your. Okay, I like what I see. Well, let's talk real quick if you want to talk. That is more. Baseball or something. So what's up, though? What's up?
Well, I already told you my name. My name is Singa.
Okay. Unique name. I never heard that before.
Yeah.
Singa. Yeah?
Yeah.
What's the name?
It means queen.
Queen. Oh, okay. So you're a queen?
For sure.
I like that.
Okay, what else?
Refresh your space with a mid-century makeover at Ashley. From rich, solid woods to velvet-like texture.
Okay, so you're a queen.
For sure.
I like that. Okay, what else? Single, you from?
Santo Domingo, which is in the Dominican Republic.
Oh, okay. Okay, I went there one time. Good vibes. It's beautiful out there.
Totally love.
Okay, so you left there and came here, or you was?
I lived there and went to Chicago and out here.
Okay, how long you was in Chicago?
I want to say 4 years.
4 years. So how you like Chicago?
Chicago's cool.
Yeah. So if you rate Chicago and Houston?
I like Houston better.
Yeah.
Houston's more of a party vibe, and I'm kind of like in my party phase.
Okay, so you be outside?
I do.
Good, good. You can sing for how long?
I would say, oh my God. They don't count. I would say 4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
What you mean don't count? Like, what do you mean? Like, what don't count?
Because like a talking phase kind of doesn't count.
The talking phase?
It don't count.
Well, like you was moving like you was in a relationship, right?
Of course.
So it does count.
I mean, but not if you don't touch the person, you kind of don't count.
I mean, you gotta touch the person.
To be in a relationship.
Nah. You know what I'm saying?
I never count. If I don't touch you, like no difference okay.
Oh, you never count, yeah. Okay. I like that. So that was what, 4 months?
Yeah.
Okay, so how long you been together?
Like talking?
Yeah.
I would say the whole time since I touched down, like the whole time.
Okay. Okay, so what's your type?
You?
So what is me?
I like them chocolate.
Okay.
Tall, thin. Like that's my type. That's my preference. But
okay.
Yeah, I don't too much like discriminate like that is my preference.
Okay, cool. Okay. So what you do for work?
Oh my God, I'm a model. That's what I do. Like
How long you been model?
4 years now.
4 years. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. So you started out in Chicago.
Yes. Well, actually, in Santo Domingo.
Oh, okay. Then you came to Chicago. Then
Yeah. That was my reason for coming to the States.
Okay, so you were doing like fashion shows and stuff like that.
Just different things. Like I model for brands.
Oh, okay, cool.
Individual brands.
Okay. What's some big brands that you like modeling for?
I like modeling. There's this company called Girls and Drugs. I love them.
Okay.
Good people. I like modeling for them.
Okay, so that's all you do right now, just model. That's what's up. Got any kids?
I have 2.
2 kids? Okay. Boy or girl?
2 girls.
2 girls. Okay. Some girl mom. Come on, boys.
I do like a woman when I'm ready.
Yeah.
So I'm actually gonna stay and be married. None of the crazy stuff.
If you want me, you don't let me ask, I don't like, right? You know, they get too deep, but like, how many baby dads? You gotta ask. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's good. I gotta ask. You know, so some people, I gotta ask. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get to know you.
Yeah.
So, okay, okay, so the next one gotta be that you actually like.
Yeah, no more children without marriage. Yeah, it can't be a you gave me engagement ring, then you can just burn out. You have to literally stick in there.
Okay. So like, what you expect out of a guy that you like just met?
I'm a little stiff now, just from experience, you know, I expect like definitely a gentleman. My type of guy is like he has to have stuff together, like he has to have some kind of career. Like somebody that's like a baller, like, you know, you can't be like bumped out.
So what's a bum to you?
Somebody with no ambition that's not doing anything with their life.
Okay, so as long as they get some money though.
Right.
Okay.
Gotta get to something.
It don't matter like what type of money they get, as long as they get some money, right?
Right.
Okay.
Sure.
Cool. Okay, I like that. So you want to bother?
I do.
So what is doing for you?
I mean, I'm getting to my bag. You just can't be digging into my bag.
Oh, okay, so it's basically take care of yours and like take care of his.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Okay, I like that. So basically you handle your own expenses with your money.
Of course.
Okay, so you won't be digging into his.
I mean, I'm gonna dig a little, but not a lot, but I have my own.
Okay, so you don't mind digging into yours a little bit too?
I don't take care of no man.
I don't take care of no man. They don't take care of you digging into it. Why can't you, like, you know what I'm saying? Support each other then, right?
You're supposed to be providers.
Provider.
I'm not supposed to be the provider.
Okay. But I'm saying, like, for a guy that you just met, though, like, what you expect out of a guy that you just met? He can't provide for you, he just met you. You know what I'm saying?
No, he can't.
That's what I'm saying. I got it. That's what I do for, like, a girl that I, be married.
For sure.
I gotta be married, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not about to just provide for somebody I just met.
Right.
You know?
That makes sense. For sure.
Okay. So let's say your man like going through something, though, like, you know what I'm saying, and like, you know, let's say he was a baller, right? And he go to like a life crisis where, you know, then he just come, you know, crash down. He can't take care of what he take care of at the moment. Would you stick around?
No, absolutely not.
That's though.
I did it before. It didn't work out like that.
Yeah, I'm out you did it before. It's like, but you can't change the whole like the type of woman you are though, because it ain't, you know. I've been like though. You know what I'm saying? So then let's say something happened.
I don't want to hear I fall and I can't get up. It's not going to happen with this elevator, but it's beautiful. I actually know that
something happened to you, right? You want your man to stick around, right?
I mean, of course.
You know, yes, okay, then so I'll leave your man while he's down there.
Because they would do it to you.
No, they would do it to you.
For sure.
No, we do not. No, we do not, man. We actually talk to females, and sometimes they don't, they gotta have a lot of me still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still talk to them. So why leave your wife down?
I literally, in my, like, from experience, I feel like they'll leave in a heartbeat once they get where they need to be.
So God left you.
People don't generally leave me, I leave them.
Oh, you leave them. Well, it never happened to you then, so how you gonna speak on it if it never happened to you then?
Because I see.
So you the one that's leaving though. Yeah, you the one that's doing all that. It ain't the guys, you the one that's doing that. You laughing, you don't get it.
I mean, you just don't know what you get, and you can't like give your all to a guy. Like these days, you just cannot.
What you mean you can't give your all to a guy? So why talk to him then? Oh, what's your time then? You gotta guard up. You can't have a guard up. You ain't trying to talk like this. You gotta pick what is one though. You know what I'm saying? What you mean you can't give your all to a guy?
Because I've been too nice in the past. Now I'm like not in that mode.
But you can't put in line to guys in the future though, that you talk to. That got nothing to do with the guys you dealt with in the past.
I mean, you just gotta protect yourself because you just never know.
You never know, but you can't come in and thinking like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what's gonna happen. You think that, man. That's, you know what I'm saying? You gotta think positive. They ain't doing nothing to make you think like that. Then don't, you know?
Right.
You can't be doing all that. So like, what you bring to the table though?
A lot. I don't just model, I also do comedy.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, I get paid for anything that I do. I am the table.
The table though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So like, what's up though? Like, I mean, we trying to. But what you see like out of us though? Since you came back, want to talk to me now?
I mean, we can be friends, get to know each other, like just be cool, you know? Like definitely start over.
But did you work being my friend though? Cause I don't know. You someone you'll leave your man when he down. I don't know how like you should take that though. Like that it's kind of and it says a lot about your character.
Right. That's true. I mean, I guess
whatever. Yeah, I'm cool. You want a friendship or you know what I'm saying, build a friendship with a person that got a master like that. It ain't much of a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Give like, you know what I'm saying, you with him because he winning, but soon he, you know what I'm saying, down you want to leave. Give like golden vibes, you know, come. Yeah, it's about to give up because I'm golden and stuff.
I'm definitely far from the goal.
But it's supposed to give up though. Why you leaving now? Why you down though? You got your own bed. Help him out.
It's not, I'm not your mom. I'm not.
Oh, no, you're not your mom. I'm good. I'm not saying that. We're not about to do that. I'm not your mom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not as well. That's crazy, y'all. Females like to pull out the little, I'm not your mom, when it's time for them to help out their man. You know what I'm saying? But they want the guy to help out them when they, you know, it's crazy out here, man. I can't believe, I don't care how pretty you are, how thick you are, none of that old me. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to now go to this also 25. Like this video and subscribe. Peace out, y'all. What's this? Yo, what's up? How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Doing good? What's your name? Young? Son, she gotta be hot.
Water, earth, fire, air.
Hammer down.
What's she walking right? Why she walking like that? I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. Cause she looking at my car like she wanna break it. You're like, look, is she good? Like, no. But why she just add my cord down like that? Yo, what is she doing? What's up? What's up? You good? You good? No, I'm asking like, is you good? I can't hear you. Come over here. Come on this side. I can't hear you. Nah, she definitely got to be. I'm trying to think like. Huh? What you want? What you want? Not too much?
Enjoying, the greenery, walking, appreciate it.
Very good. You smell good.
You smell good.
You good? I see you like looking at my car. And
I appreciate your poo-poo.
my poo-poo. What is that?
Your scent.
Oh, my scent.
Your fragrance.
Oh, my fragrance. Oh,
Your cologne.
okay. Okay. Where you walking to?
I was just walking to the average day.
Yeah.
Everything
You funny. You funny. Yeah, you funny. I approached you. Why you ain't saying nothing back to me when I said, how you doing? You didn't hear me. But now I see like I in my car and everything, like looking at my car.
Just transportation back there.
Transportation, what are you talking about? Oh, okay. Very
You
good.
gotta get from point A to point B, right?
Right about that. Now you good? I see you tumbling all over the place. Like you good? You sure you good? I don't know. I'm saying
I
like.
don't like nobody who stay out.
Okay.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm straight. But now it was nice. You have a nice day. All right. I'm good, y'all. I don't know, y'all. What y'all think? Y'all think she hot? Like, damn. Who is this? I'm sure you got a nice body from her hair. Can't really see her face, her hair covering. See what she's talking about. How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your name?
I'm good.
You doing good? What's your name? My name not here. You alright?
Phone.
Okay, I'm gonna like take your time real quick.
No.
I get to know you look amazing though.
Thank you.
Okay, very good.
Gotta get from point A to point B, right?
Right about that. Now you good? I see you tumbling all over the place. Like you good? You sure you good? Do I need to call someone for you? You sure you good? I mean, I don't know. I'm saying
I don't
like,
like nobody
you know what I'm saying? Like,
who stay out that way.
yeah. Okay, so you good, all right? Okay. Yeah, I'm straight. Well, now it was nice meeting you, okay? You have a nice day. All right? I'm good, y'all. I don't know. What y'all think, y'all? She hot. She hot. Damn. Who is this? I'll show you a nice body from her hair. I can't really see her face, her hair color. See what she's talking about. How you doing?
I'm good.
What's your name?
I'm good.
You look good. What's your name? My name not here. You are here. My bad. I'm like taking your time. How you know you went to base though? You always got the man or something? I'm sorry to hear that. That's why you're walking. What you doing right now? You heard about that, but still, you can at least walk with you, right?
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm not interested.
Meet your grandma or something.
Okay.
No respect, man. I'm not dead tonight. Better walk. Gosh. So she heard 9. You said what? Question me why? What's up?
Andy Baker, what's up?
I appreciate it. Yeah, what's up though?
What's with you?
What's up with me? Somebody been going? Okay.
I'm trying to talk to you. I got off the phone for you.
I mean, I don't want to talk. I got somewhere to be. I have to finish now. It's like it's real busy. My man out there. Yeah, what's up?
Why are you acting like that?
Like, what's like the energy right now?
I'm not acting like that though right
But that's
now.
how you was though, right? You on the phone.
Yeah.
So I couldn't get no time, right?
You need to bring it
I
up.
might still get it at first though, right? Okay, so I couldn't even get your ground. Say that to a man, right?
I think you my man right now.
You got a man though, right?
I said something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. You have a nice day, alright?
Have a nice day.
You got two men, I want to come between them. Yeah.
Just like that.
Just like that. So you have a nice day. She going crazy. What's up? You said what? Yeah, I'm gonna get going. I told you about it. I got some business.
No.
No what? Let you get in. Let you get in for what? Why should I do inside my car? I don't even know your name. But I don't get out of knock. You knew how before you came outside, right?
Yeah.
Alright then. You said what? But you knew how before you came outside, right? It don't matter where you going. If you're going forward, then why you not in there right now? The more you sit right here, the more you gonna be in this heat. Talk to me for what? I don't want to talk to you. Now you want to tell me now. Why you so friendly now?
It's not that I wasn't like being mean. I just was on the phone.
You was on the phone. So you suddenly got off the phone when I got inside my whip.
I mean, I was trying to see what you was on.
But like I said, though, convinced you wasn't though, right?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. So what's up?
Oh, what's up though? I guess I only waste my time. So I'm like, you waste my time. So you want to get in the car, that's when you know my name. You know my name. You want to act out. Come on now. It don't even matter. What's your real name? What's your real name? Still, I guess I only waste my time. You waste my time. She probably like, she got a whole man, and she's still sitting right here. You said what?
You ain't extra.
Why you still right here? Huh?
Come on, let me talk this out here. I swear. Just give me 5 minutes.
Why should I give you another chance?
Because I'm a good person. I want to get to know you. You feel like a nice person. You handsome. That's how I just want to talk to you.
I appreciate that. So let's spend for me. Just homegrown?
Yeah.
That's real right there? Say move, let me see. Make a move real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not too far though. Could you get it? Hold on. Let me see a move with the right thing. Make a move with the right thing. Alright? Ready? Oh.
So you gonna let me get in or what?
Yeah, I'm inside always one time though, right? It's crazy, no respect for yourself.
I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice.
Oh, can we turn the air off?
Gotcha. So what's up? Tell me what's up though.
I'm Jean. That's my real name.
Sure, are you still playing that?
I'm playing
Your
it.
parents are not named Jay.
I said Jean.
Jean, oh okay. Where you from? Oh, okay. How are you married?
Talked about 4 years.
Well, okay. You got there?
Oh my God. Cool.
You got a kid?
You got kids?
Nah, why you said that? Don't you want kids or something?
No. No kids. I mean, not right now.
No, we're not.
Yeah, I gotta find me somebody and, you know, be stable. And then we grow us a little family.
Yeah. Okay, heard. So, like, what all you got planned for them? Where you walking to?
I was going to my friend's house,
Oh,
but
yeah.
nothing much.
Not much?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, who you on the phone with?
My friend.
The friend. So, the house that you going to right now?
No, this is a different friend.
Oh, different friend. The guy?
No, female.
Oh, female.
Both females.
Oh, okay. So, where that, like, you say you got you, and like, how does it go on?
I said something like that.
So, let me talk to someone right now, right?
It's nothing serious.
Nothing serious.
I'm just being honest. But I
So, if
don't
it ain't
know
nothing serious, why would you say it then? Nothing serious.
because I'm on the phone with her and I was trying to get my information. I wasn't trying to get her.
So, why did you say that your man don't catch you? That's what I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make that. It don't make sense though.
I said something like that.
But still though, don't say that though. Like, what you mean? It's nothing serious. People bring it up though. So I feel like you're lying right now.
You don't want me to be honest?
Yeah, I want you to be honest though. But I'm saying though, like, it gotta be something serious. Don't wasn't the one to say it.
It's not necessary. I just said something like that and I was being respectful because I want to let you know. But it don't have to be nothing. It can only be you.
So what you do for work?
I'm a therapist and a caregiver.
Oh, okay. How long you doing that?
Like 2 years.
You enjoy doing that?
That's fine.
That's what's up.
What you do for a living?
I do a lot. You know, in real estate. You know, I got some commercial buildings and everything.
Businessman.
So what you doing over there? You dusting your hair off my car?
I'm putting my purse.
You put it in your purse.
Yeah.
So are you sure that's still in your purse?
Yes, I'm positive.
I don't need no hair to sit around like that.
Why? Did you have other people?
Nah, I think I want your hair to sit in my way.
I'm putting my purse, I swear.
Okay. What type of guys you two though?
You said what?
What type of guys you two?
Yes.
So what type of guys are you into?
Oh, I like dudes that get money for real. They can take care of me. Like
Typical answer. So what are you doing to like to deserve it though?
I mean, you'll get me. I don't really have to do much.
What you mean I get you?
Financial advisor.
I'm sick of me. Take this call now. They call. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Price. How you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I was just calling you to let you know that $3 million check did clear. I need to get some other information for the other amount, but if you give me a little while, I'll make some moves. I'll give you a call back. Just a little bit.
Okay, bad bro. Appreciate that, man. All right. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The bag is clear. The bag is clear.
$3 billion?
Hold on, why you over there like in my conversation?
It was on speaker.
But still though, like, this is a question. This is my somebody talking while you on the phone. I wasn't in your phone, right?
I'm sorry, but I heard $3 million. Like,
okay though, but like back to what I was saying, what are you doing to deserve the guy?
like you.
Yeah.
Just being me. I don't have to do too much.
Too much.
What we talking about? You
Shit,
got
being
3
a woman.
million and you worrying about what I can do for you.
What you mean? I work hard. But it don't matter. Listen. It don't matter though. You all in my conversation right now. I work hard to get where I'm at in life right now. So now I'm about to spend my money on a person that I just met. Especially if you ain't bringing nothing to the table or you ain't adding no value to me.
I mean,
So I'm trying to see what you're bringing.
I can do stuff for you.
Like what?
I mean, you have to do your check clear.
Yeah, I have.
But I just feel like talking to you should.
Hold on. But you was not. Nah, how you doing? You just told me. You just pretty.
That's not gonna be wrong.
So are you okay?
But you can really just hire somebody.
I want to hire someone. I'll take care of you. That's the bare minimum right there that you do. It's cook. You 22?
I can spend a little bit, but again, we can hire a maid.
We can hire, or you can hire.
No, you can hire.
Why would I hire someone?
Because I'm pretty sure your house.
If you don't want to do it, you can.
I can't wait for tonight. The kids are coming? Great. No, Uncle Todd is out. Oh wait, he's in? Chris and I broke up. We're back together.
Easy Glide extendable tables, now available at Ashway.
Oh, I have the worst headache. Well, are you hydrated? That's what I carry this thing around for. condensed water, but no electrolytes. There are electrolytes in water. In trace amounts, yeah, and water is essential for dissolve.
You can hire.
For what? Yeah, I can hire you and I can use your car.
No, you're not gonna use my car.
Why?
You think why not? Listen. I don't know if guys running for the past. I'm not one of them.
No, because I just feel like dudes nowadays, they don't want to take care of people. Back in the day.
No, we take care of our wife, right?
No,
if you ain't adding no value to me, I'm not taking care of you. Man, I just met you. Like, you don't think you need to spread right now? You have to sit on my car and ask me to take care of you like I just met you. Like, I ain't know you no longer.
I'm not trying to move fast, but you asking me questions.
No,
like down the
I'm
line.
not asking nothing about no financial thing. I'm just asking. Come here and ask about can I pay your bills and can I take care of you? I thought I just met you. How that make any sense?
You act like you don't have the money.
Yeah, I have the money though, but not to spend on you. No, you want to talk to me. You came back talking to me, right?
I mean, yeah.
I was about to get going about my day.
But
But you came back though, right? So it's what you did, right?
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to take care of me, right?
You have to take care of me.
No, okay, I don't have to take care of you, right? Okay then, so why you asking me about my $3 million? That's just clear my account.
Like, that's all the money you can fly me somewhere.
I'm not flying you nowhere.
Why?
You gonna find yourself somewhere. So
I
the
mean,
2 jobs that you got right
but
now,
I'm talking-
save your money up and go ahead and book your own place.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah, you were talking to me about this. I'm not going for it. I'm not no guy that.
You're not a trick.
Definitely not a trick.
You don't gotta be a trick. Y'all think every
Broad shoulders, wide back, tight waist. That's the kind of frame that demands respect before you even speak. We're talking V-taper, that anime physique, that African warrior energy. This isn't about chasing clout or flexing on the gram. It's about owning the body you were meant to walk in. And today, I'm giving you the full blueprint for black men, by black men, because we're quite literally built different. Let's get into it. What is a V-taper? The V-taper is the ultimate symbol of balance, strength, and aesthetic dominance. Wide up top, it's the balance between power and precision. And when it's done right, well, I think it speaks for itself. Why dirty bulking isn't the way to go. Let me be real with you. Most of the advice out here isn't made for us. Just eat everything in sight and lift heavy. Nah, that's how you end up looking bulky, bloated, and blocky. Dirty bulking is a setup. If your goal is to have a godlike physique or to look like an ancient African warrior, then dirty bulking isn't the way to go. You gotta move different. You don't just want to get big, you want to get better. The key is either lean bulking or slow, clean cutting. Either way, you want to keep your meals clean and your calories intentional. You want to eat lean proteins like chicken, salmon, and eggs. Consume complex carbs like oats, sweet potatoes, and brown rice. And of course, you need real fats like avocados, olive oil, and nuts. Make sure to implement this into your diet. It's not about eating more, it's about eating smart. So if you're already slim, you're halfway there. You just need to bulk up a little, but make sure to clean bulk, not dirty bulk. And if you're a little more on the heavy side, you want to cut, but cut slowly and clean. By strategically bulking or cutting, you'll be able to build a godlike V-taper much sooner, and you'll be building it the right way. The V-taper blueprint. Now let's talk construction, because the V-taper is built, not bought. Start with the shoulders. This is where width starts. You want 3D delts that give you that cap, that real anime frame. Make sure to hit all 3 heads. Exercises like front raises, lateral raises, and rear delt flies are all great exercises that will easily help you achieve this. Make sure to push overhead heavy and pull with precision. Your rear delts are non-negotiable. Most guys skip these and
Earth. Dwarka. What's up?
Air.
Burley D Live.
What's up, family? If you got kids, you might want to listen to this. Especially if money is a little tight, you know? Even if you got a good job, even if you got enough to take care of final expenses, should something happen to you, you still need to listen to this.
because I got some news you can use. Life insurance. You got yours? If you ain't got it, you better get it. Especially if you say you love your children and you care about them having a good lifestyle and you want to build generational wealth, you want to have a legacy. Life insurance is better than playing the lottery because you're guaranteed to hit. Think about what I just said. You can play the lottery 1 million times and lose 1 million times. Get a life insurance policy and you could actually receive $1 million, $2 million, $3 million, depending on how much of a premium you want to pay. But if you think about how low you can get premiums for, and you consider the reward, it could be substantial. Now I know what some of you are thinking. Man, how am I gonna spend the money if I'm dead? It ain't for you, fool. It's for those who you say you love and leave behind. A life insurance policy could provide immediate financial assistance in a lump sum. It can take care of funeral expenses, bills, and other basic needs. A life insurance policy can also make sure that those that you leave behind maintain their lifestyle. You don't want your kids or your woman, or perhaps your man, you don't want them to suffer because you're no longer alive. You want them to thrive. You want them to continue the legacy. Legacy, right? It can also provide assistance down the line when you start talking about college tuition. Maybe they can use it to build that business that you're always talking about, open that restaurant, that you're always talking about.
You need a ride.
You know what I'm saying? And name it after you.
I don't make it a habit to pick up witch doctors, though.
He opened a restaurant and named it after his mother.
That might not be a good move on my part.
Yeah, I'm big on life insurance policies, man, because it can actually put a stop to generational poverty. Just like that. Most people will never get a chance to save $1 million, $500,000, even $250,000, $1,000 in their lifetime. Most of them. But if you die just like that, they got it. And isn't that's what it's all about in the first place? A life insurance policy really ain't about the dead. It's about the living. It's about making sure that the people that you love don't take on a financial burden when you die. There's a lot of negativity associated with receiving money after a loved one passes. But isn't that what it's about? Isn't that what it's about? If you build something, if you grow something, you want to pass that on to the next generation.
Over here, got it. Gal. It's got its gal. Look at her. Look at her. Yeah. Look at that. In the field. Homie's in here. That's so dorky ass. Homegirl's over here handling it. Absolutely handling it. Look at this. Yeah, man, these dudes look like some chumps, bro. Like, are you gonna assist or are you just gonna stand there and just admire that she knows how to change a tire, bro? It's not uncommon to see a lady changing a tire in heels, stockings, a skirt on. You're just gonna stand, two of y'all just standing there, bro. Like, I'm not saying save the day, but what I'm saying is, some part of the inside of me would feel like I'm getting handled, like I'm a chump, and I don't want to be feeling like a chump, and I don't want to save somebody.
They do need to fix these roads, but not today. Let me pass first. Let me get through here before they start the construction.
I don't know. We don't know the whole. They could be bystanders. They could be somebody that was in the car. We don't know. Maybe they did come to check on her, and she was just so bad that she didn't want to help. Shoot, that happened to me before, man. These
Spanish guys got in a car wreck right in front of me on the interstate after I was ironically broke down on the side of the road. I went to go help, and one of the dudes pushed me out the way. Dude, the car was like had a small flame under it. It was about to go up in flames, and I just wanted to help the person in the back seat. So the first person pushed me out the way, and I was like, you know what, put my hands up and just walk away. Meanwhile, the other guys that showed up to try to help too, because it was on the side of a highway, they all was like, dude, I don't know what's going on. So, you know, sometimes you just gotta, hey, you good? You good? Yeah, I'm good. All right, keep it moving. That's it.
Hey, don't be smoking cigarettes if you're pregnant. What's wrong with you?
I'm pregnant, I'm fat.
Bruh, chill.
That's when she's like, hey, man, you've been going to the barber shop a lot this month. What's really good? You didn't spend $400 on the barber this month. What's really going on? Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, hey.
It's like, no matter what, honey? Yeah. The what? Like the what? Okay. Car smoking for me too. And what about it? And what about, yeah.
Man, I gotta admire this man's vibe, bro. I gotta admire this man. The world is burning around me, but I'm gonna sit there and have a good day. I'm not letting anything mess with me, bro. I gotta admire this man's vibe. That's the energy I want in my life. Where's your back hurts? Where's your back hurts?
No.
Say, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. This is something that young people like to ask for some silly, crazy reason, bro. I had a friend that was talking to his ex-old lady.
Yup, tell him, young fighter, Mr. Cash don't got no cash.
He started asking the craziest
That's right.
questions.
That's exactly what I'm going
Was
for.
he bigger than me? I'm standing there looking at him like, wow. Was it, did y'all use protection? Oh, man, I'm like, dude, you're just punishing yourself. Why are you asking these questions? Dude, I had never, bro. Dude was off the football team. I had never seen him cry, dude. Never. I thought he was one of the toughest kids in school.
Tell the world, young fighter. Tell the world.
I don't know what she was telling him over the phone, but I knew he was getting his heart broken.
Emotional, damn it. F it up, man. Lady just in my face. If my sister grabbing me up, breaking my chain, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I got to look, man. Man, look. I got to go through this to see my son. Go ahead. Go through this to see my son. Okay, Tyler. I'm an officer. Tyler, you're an officer. You're an officer. Why you touching me? Why you touching me? Hey, you got your daughter. I got to stop this. Hey, you got your daughter. You got your daughter. All right, say I love you, Papa. Come here. I'm not gonna take this.
Somebody told me this is normal relationship activity in New York, bro. I can't even do it. I don't know if this is normalized or not. Is this normal? My New York people answer me, man. Is this normal behavior, or is he just really manhandling this dude? He just trying to see his son. I feel your pain, dude. I don't know what the basis is of your relationship, and I hope it's in good standing. I hope you're just not filming it. Just you just coming around just out of nowhere and trying to give your son a hug and make it seem like it's something. She really holding something over your head because you've been doing anything. You're pretty much a deadbeat dad. Let's just hope that's not the case. Just hope that you just really genuinely wanted to see his son. You tried to get him, and this is the interaction.
Nah, young fighter, I'm broke, baby. Mr. Cash has no cash.
I don't know what it is. Y'all leave y'all.
I can't loan no money I don't got, right?
You okay? No.
They gonna take prank calls out, bro. They gonna take the OGs, bro. I can't be mean. Thought in the comment.
You okay?
They gonna take grandpas out, bro. They gonna take the OGs out. Y'all can't be in the bean aisle. What aisle they on, bro? Y'all in the water aisle. Split splashing, bro. Y'all gonna take these old people out the game, bro.
Excuse me.
That kid with that scramble, you right?
I think you're beautiful. What's your name? You have a beautiful.
There you go. Scramble that up.
It's the smack. What is she even? Why does she even have to do that, bro? Just all the way in right field. Cause you a big girl. You probably would not get. Cause you a big girl. You probably would not get any attention. Get mad. What are you mad for, bro? Go work on yourself if you're really gonna be mad that your friends are always getting approached. Maybe you're getting tired of it. Y'all on the beach. Y'all in a public place. It's going to happen.
Stupid. I'm not gonna let you get the chance.
I'm just saying, there's nothing I can do with a nigga my age. And where's your dad? Where's your daddy? So you give me my daddy.
Oh, Lord. Again. I'm f***ing. Nothing new, nothing changed, same old shit.
There is a bill being proposed that would ban porn in the United States.
Yes.
And this is dangerous for women. Now, bear with me because I know it sounds kind of counterintuitive. I think a lot of people believe that banning porn might actually be a good thing. It's doing a lot of detriment to young people and really warping their minds and their concepts of consent and normal, healthy sexuality. First of all, a lot of women are going to be out of work, and they are going to be the women who are some of the most vulnerable people in society. So we're not just talking about people who literally exchange sex acts for money, as you might be thinking. We're talking about strippers. We're talking about cam girls. Like so many other things this administration has done and continues to do, this is ultimately going to be about controlling women, because watch how quickly, if this passes, they're going to start changing the definition of what porn is. First, it's going to be, graphic sexual images of sexual acts taking place, and then it's going to be women being topless on any social media, and then it's going to turn into shirts that are see-through that women are wearing, and then it's going to turn into skirts that are too short. And do you see where I'm going with this? They don't want us to be able to exercise any sort of freedom when it comes to what parts of our bodies we show and to whom. So right now, maybe it's like, okay, well, they're trying to ban this thing that could be really harming the children, but eventually your backless dress that you posted a picture of yourself wearing on Instagram is going to get you arrested.
Oh, stop it right there, man. They're gonna ban porn. They're gonna do it. They're gonna ban porn, whatever you want to call it, man. And all these women start not finding work. Trust me, there's plenty of jobs they can just try to get into. It might not be the job that they want, I don't know what their resume is gonna look like. It can't look good. If 1.2 billion female. Jeez, man. The government, the employment rate might actually go up. I gotta also think about, man, all that frustration and pent up believe themselves too. That's gonna go somewhere else. They might be more productive at work. I don't know. Y'all might have to do your job as a woman or a partner to take care of them. I'm assuming more often. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? How that would look. That'll be a great study. We need to pay attention to this.
Alright, y'all, we gotta pray for this girl, sir. She sent her nigga 7 attachments. And she's a pretty girl, good told. I can only imagine what the other attachment is, and look at his response. He hates her. Oh my God! Baby, that nigga hates you, strap. No funny shit, I don't know what you did to him, but I never got 7 attachments from my shorty. Even a girl I like, or whatever, and just wrote you look good. Like, there's no emojis, there's no drooling, like, it's no emotion behind that. It was like, oh, you alright? That's basically what he just did. Yo, listen, am I bugging Jack? This nigga hates her. This nigga hates her. Like, she did all that, and you know what? I make sure I put a line just in case I didn't even pay for the toes or the order here. And you still send it to me anyway. I'm making sure, you just went across the board. This nigga hates you. Get a new nigga. You should have sent that to me.
I don't think he hates her, but I don't think homie knows how to appraise the right way. You could tell he didn't send him something cold. He didn't harden every single picture, and his response was, "You look good." I don't know what I think he's low key. He has the balls in his hands and is doing this right now, and he's trying to grab it. It haven't touched the ground yet. He hasn't lost possession, but he's in the process of losing possession. Or somebody might need to help.
The most and least attractive male hobbies to women. First one is reading, play an instrument. Okay, how about FL Studio? Is that cool? Cooking? How about FL Studio? Is that cool? Woodworking? What? If a girl saw me making like a little birdhouse, bro, you think she's gonna like me? Actually, wait, that'd be pretty good. Astronomy, hiking, archery, blacksmithing. Blacksmithing, 88%.
Bro, how is, hold on, pause the video. How is blacksmithing one of the most attractive jobs? Dude, there cannot be that many blacksmithing jobs around for someone to say they go win. How did that even make the list?
We sure about this? And now he goes, bro, you notice it's all the cool stuff? You know it's, okay, wait, no, okay, not that, but you know, notice all the stuff that men enjoy. Why? What's MTV? Should I Google that? Magic the Gathering Arena? Lord forbid a man has hobbies, bro. Cigars? Oh, what's wrong with a guy in lotion? Huh? What's wrong with that? Pound? Who has pound as a hobby, though? I don't think any guy proudly proclaims to be a gooner besides maybe Kanye West, bro.
Man, dude, you telling me, look at this. Women hate the fact that men like comic books, cosplay, debating. Oh, I'm surprised debating is not at the top. Drinking is not attractive, but I totally don't get it because that's a social thing that we, that all people, like a lot of adults do. Watch anime is right in the middle. Collecting Funkos is least attractive. That's kid. That's kid stuff. Marijuana, that's down there at the bottom. Dang, y'all, I don't know. That's got to be what city y'all, because I feel like the females in New Orleans might love it if you carry the devil's lettuce with you. Smoking cigars, so I guess it almost comes down to like smoking really is at the bottom of the list of the least attractive, right? So, but the most least attractive thing is those that read comic books. That's just weird. That's just weird. That's just weird. But Funkos are trolling online is on there. Bro, what kind of women? I need to see the age range of the women that answered this.
The secret to our deodorant is sand. We got a crazy message from a customer named Mina. Here it is. Hi.
Babe.
Yes.
I don't know. I feel like I want to go to Miami to get my body done. I feel like I want to go to Miami to get my body done.
Your body done?
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like after the baby, everything just got out of whack. I feel like I look good to be here.
You look good now.
Nah, I ain't feeling it.
No,
you don't see?
No, you trying to follow trends and stuff.
You don't see?
Bro, your body is beautiful, bro. Why you always doing that?
I just feel like,
you don't need nothing.
You think I look okay?
You look beautiful. You banging.
Baby.
I've seen some women that need
Don't say it because I'm your girl.
Surgery.
Don't say it.
I ain't the one faking it. You know that. You should know me. I ain't the one faking with you. You don't need no life-changing surgeries or nothing like that. You good. You about to pop out 6 months, so you might as well wait if you're going to get surgery anyway. I don't know why you playing.
Dang,
you might as well hold on. 6. It's 7. Well, he won. What you mean, dang? You don't like you act like this record. You act like you new to this.
Yeah, I was looking at my body.
Man, it look good. I'm trying to get behind that. Before I send a couple of your years.
Nah, real talk, man. Man, if you genuinely love your girl, man, you gotta let her know how pretty she is during her pregnancy. You better let her know how beautiful she still is after she has that kid, dude. That's real love stuff, man. That woman just bear your child, and for you to not give homage to her body and just give her credit, and you just gotta love and appreciate his reaction to her, man, because he still genuinely loves her, man. And like, women who just have kids are postpartum depression. It's a serious thing, and it really takes your partner, you, you know, to help her with that. Let her know that she's special, that she's amazing, man. Like, don't forget that, man. And y'all might sound like, yeah, coffee, you sounding soft right now. That's a real thing, dude. How do you not appreciate your girl, not just having
He's only been paying $186 a month for the past 9 years. So it is time for the increase, and there's nothing done in between those 9 years outside of the child support or anything. And $186 a month is not to take care of a child, even when he's in daycare. Like, that's just pay for daycare, nothing else.
So, did you ever indicate to Mr. Jones and his wife that you had other motives for asking for this increase?
No, I did not. They asked for the court. They said they were going to do court arrangements and they were going to go to the court and do everything by court, so that's what I did.
So,
we're going to go by the court orders and the court papers.
So, it's not true that you told Mr. Jones and his wife that this was in retaliation for them being married recently?
I never told them that I was going to get an increase for retaliation. When they brought up to me, I already have an attorney, so you will talk to my attorney. I said, okay, well then yes, we can go to an attorney, we can go to court, and we can set these obligations or whatever it is that you're asking.
Didn't you intern one of your friends to show her a group chat that you guys had created disparaging her?
A group chat? It had nothing to do with the kids at all.
So, do you need a screenshot of the chat to refresh your recollection?
No, I do not. The screenshot, the group message has nothing to do with the kids. That was all stuff that was outside, basically stating that he does not do anything and that he hasn't done anything for his child in the past 9 years. That's basically what the whole group chat was about. Yes, and enough is enough. And he has to start paying and be responsible, just like me. When I lose anything or when things go bad with me or anything like that, I still have to ensure my child is still taken care of at the end of the day. He don't have to worry about that. And he's been getting offered literally 9 years. So I gave him 9 years of slack. It was be an increase regardless of any situation at some point. And he started the group chat in the beginning because at the beginning, he's the one that said, from now on, you will be speaking to me and my wife in the group chat if you have any concerns about anything. And that's what I did. And that's how the group chat started.
And in that group chat, you had said that, is it true that you said that part of the reason for these proceedings is that you wanted to come after the assets of his wife?
I didn't say that. Those were words from my friends. Those did not come out my mouth.
And she said that after these proceedings, she would own that, pardon the French, own that B-word.
Now, is my name on the side of that?
Yes, I can show it to you. You're in that chat.
No, I said, did I say that? It's my name that said that in the chat.
Your name is in the chat.
I may be in the chat, but I did not say that.
Okay, but
that has nothing to do. I can't control what other people says or what their obligations are.
I don't know about you, man, but paying $186 a month for child support, it's crazy. I don't know what y'all agreed on originally because, you know, it all has to get settled. But if you're paying $186 and this video is as of 2025, I can only imagine that kid is not getting the financial
You have to see this. This stuff is magic. Once you apply it, it's there to stay. Seriously, it's that permanent. So if you're cool with your plastic looking...
Thank you all for being with me today. We're going to roll out in the next little while an unbelievable operation. This operation was only possible because of remarkable work by a lot of professionals. I'm excited today. As you can see, a lot of people fooled around and found out. And I want to start for just a couple of minutes and go down the list because this is very important. I I want to make sure that we recognize, for example, our NGOs, One More Child and Heartland for Children, and you'll hear from them in a few minutes. Heartland for Children is contracted to DCF because when we do these human trafficking operations, we make sure that we're able to begin services immediately as soon as we discover them. So we couldn't do these at the quality and the level we do without them. There's been a change of administration, I don't know if you noticed, in the White House. And now we are allowing ICE with us. ICE, groups of ICE that you'll see and hear from, HSI and the ERO side. Then, as you see in front of you here, my colleagues from around the state and around the country, we have a National Innovation Academy. They were also embedded. It's part of their training curriculum. We have an 8-week program, and it is a high-end program for those who are in leadership positions in law enforcement agencies around the country. And it's important that we give them some real-world, hands-on technology experience. We appreciate them being there. And by the way, if you've not sent people to this NIA, this National Innovation Academy, you're just not as cool as you could be. I just want to add that, okay? For the first time, our Sheriff's Artificial Intelligence Laboratory helped set up the infrastructure for this. It's the first of a kind. For those of you who are local know that we spoke about artificial intelligence and starting the cell unit not so long ago. And I do want to add, we partner with a polytechnic. They give out 3 major awards, and we are excited that our students assigned to us as a capstone course embedded in our cell unit won 2 of the 3 top awards. The other one was won by NASA, so I thought they were in pretty good company with that. Chris Hansen from True Blue was with us on our Predator side of the operation, and I'll talk more about that. Angie Morchi for Sinclair Broadcast, which has 90 television stations, was also embedded with us, and you may recognize her from Spotlight on America. So why do I talk about all of that? Because it's the partnerships and the relationships and the trust that make successful operations occur. That is foreign to some law enforcement agencies in some parts of the nation, but it's not foreign to us here. It's how we've done business for a very long time. I'm going to go through real quick. You've already heard from One More Child. There's going to be 2 speakers, Jody Edemangi and Stacy Ham will speak with us. The Hardy County Sheriff's Office is here with Ben Crawford. Osceola participated with Sheriff Lopez. ICE, David Gritty, who is the Assistant Field Office Director, is going to speak. DCF is here with Amanda Wilson. The Attorney General's Office is here, and Rita Peters is going to speak. She, by the way, I like to brag on Miss Peters. That's her professional name. We call her Rico Rita around here. If you're involved in an organized criminal enterprise and she hasn't prosecuted you yet, she will. Just wait. Homeland Security, Tom Fowler, Haines City PD, Zephyr Hills PD, Chief Derek Brewer. Haines City PD was Chief Hopwood. Lake Alfred PD, Chief Bodenheimer. Lake County Sheriff's Office, Captain Ron Patton. Lake Wells PD's Captain Stephanie Cook. Bartow PD, Captain Bill Stevens. Davenport PD, Captain Don King. Auburndale PD, Lieutenant Skinner. Now the other agencies that aren't here that also participated, the U.S. Army CID, Pasco Sheriff's Office, Hillsborough Sheriff's Office, Claremont Police Department, Marion Sheriff's Office, Winter Haven Police Department, Tampa Police Department, Pinellas Police Department, and obviously our State Attorney's Office, Brian Haas, who is the absolute very best. Now, I'm going to go off script here for just a second, because whenever we do these operations, there's a mastermind behind it that you never see. Well, our mastermind's about to retire. Bobby, come stand up here for a minute. Lieutenant Bobby Kirkpatrick is simply the very best. So when you see this operation today, I want you to know that the silent genius behind all this is this man right here. He's been with us an entire career, and retirement time's come. We're not going to let him retire long. We're bringing him back doing some magic. And he coordinated it all, from those that need the undercover operations to all of the infrastructure, except for the posters and stuff. And the magic of this room today, obviously, is Director Scott Wilder. Bobby, thank you for your crew.
Thank you, Sheriff. I'm very humble.
You're the best, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right. So the important thing to remember with this operation, there were three components. There was a human trafficking component, a child predator component, and an illegal immigration component. We arrested 255 people in 9 days. 141 Johns, 93 prostitutes, 10 other proceeds. People coming from 12 different states to be arrested in Polk County, Florida.
What if your smile could go from looking like this to this?
Nuvia's 24-hour process is really unique.
It's a game changer in terms of having your teeth the next day. You're getting the final product. You know that you're getting the smile that you've imagined.
It's an incredible, life-changing event for the patients that go through it. And it's just a wonderful opportunity to be able to see the change instantaneously that having a new smile can bring.
I think Nubia is on the cutting edge for deaf.
Obviously, they must live under a rock, but now they live in the county jail. They also came from Puerto Rico. We arrested a huge number of child predators, 11. What's important about this is arresting child predators is very difficult. It takes a talented group of folks. You're going to hear more about these child predators because they're the most despicable. And I can tell you that if we didn't make any of these arrests and only had one child predator we took out of circulation, all of the resources would have been worth it. Illegal immigration, as you know, is on everyone's mind, and you can watch the evening news depending on what you watch, what you want to hear. But I can tell you that about 15% of all of our arrests in the human trafficking operation and our predator operation, about 15% were here illegally in this country. You'll hear more in a minute. They came from Venezuela, Cuba, Honduras, Mexico, Haiti, Colombia, Guatemala. 22 of these folks were receiving government assistance. That's right. We work, we all work, we pay taxes, and then that tax money was given to these folks to use to come commit crime. I want you to think about that the next time you look at your pay stub and see your money going out to the federal government. Know that the federal government is giving money to these folks so that they don't have to work and can come here and violate the law. The youngest we arrested was 17, the oldest was 70. Our folks stand in the gap between good and evil. They took 8 firearms during this operation from 8 different suspects. 25 people were charged with narcotics. We filed 386 new charges, 102 felonies, 284 misdemeanors. Now there's always some that say, oh, it's low level, you know, it's consenting partners and yaddy. And once you get over that, understand these folks had as many as 919 previous criminal charges. One guy, we'll discuss, had 2 murder charges. And by the way, he spent a long time in prison, but he got out just in time to fool around and find out. You'll see occupations from military, 1 active Navy, 13 veterans, a medical doctor, a retired NFL player, engineers, insurance brokers and agents, regional vice president of a timeshare, Walmart store manager, party planner, IT database, IT software engineer, an IT guy that worked in a technology area at an international airport. Now that gives me comfort. IT database guy for the federal government. Crane operators, business owners, and in the medical field, RN, CNA, medical techs. We had a lot of different people from a lot of walks of life here. But you can see how remarkable this operation is. And I am going to go over in just a few minutes some of the things that you just can't believe. Now I'm going to start with the predators. They're the ones that obviously worry me the absolute most. I'm going to go through these quickly because we have several of them. This is Arthur Denard. He's a registered sex offender already out of Tampa. And he's registered because he had sex with a minor in 2007. He's been to prison on 2 different occasions and he's out. We've said it over and over. If a sex predator is out, he's dangerous. And he came here thinking he was going to have sex with a 15-year-old child. In fact, he didn't actually travel. He just talked online. And Tampa police, one of our colleagues in this operation, picked him up. And he told this 15-year-old child, I want to put a baby in you. Well, we put a gel in him. So there you go. Then there's Eric Corliss. Eric Corliss is a regional executive for Red Cross Disaster Relief. Think about this. Red Cross does marvelous, beautiful work, and we're so proud of them. But this guy has embarrassed himself and embarrassed his family and embarrassed the Red Cross. He's a big boss. He's an Army veteran. He's married. He was, are you ready for this? Get a grip. He was married to a law enforcement officer, a supervisor in Hillsborough County. That's right. He left his phone at home. So his wife, I'm sure a trained detective, wouldn't know where he was.
I don't want to hear I've fallen and I can't get up. It's not going to happen with this elevator, but it's beautiful. I actually
wouldn't know where he was. When she heard about it, she's absolutely mortified, and she packed up and left, and she said, sayonara, I'm taking the kids and leaving. This didn't appear to be the first time. He was experienced at what he did. And he also went to great lengths to try to hide his identity when he was online. But think about this. A professional man with the Red Cross, married to a professional lady, and he took advantage of her, embarrassed her and the children, and he went to jail. Then there's Vern Cunningham. He's 26. He's an illegal alien. Our ICE partners put a hold on him. He came for sex with a 15-year-old female. He brought cookies. Wasn't that nice? You know, I mean, after all, she's a child. She may want a cookie. You know, where's the milk? You know what I'm saying? But he wanted to bargain. I'll pay half up front and half after it's over. And when we arrested him, we asked this guy, well, why did you do this? He said, well, curiosity killed the cat. You have the cat people now. So Gregory Cooper's from Wesley Chapel. He's married for 31 years. He's got 2 adult daughters. He was in the Air Force for 20 years. He had a top secret clearance. Huh, that's interesting. He came thinking he was going to have sex with a 14-year-old male. And since it's a kid, he goes, what might he like? I'll take him an orange soda and some fruit gummies. Was that before or after? You know, I'm just saying. He's a regional manager for Enzer Roller in Lakeland, at least he was. He was very nasty and very graphic with what he said and did. They're in prison. County jail, actually, now. Prison's where we're going to do our best to send them. Nicholas Capart's 46 from Riverview. He's married. He's got 2 children. He spent 10 years in the Marines, and he went into sex with a 14-year-old girl. And he said, hey, if this goes well, I'll permanently make you my girlfriend. His his chat was remarkably nasty as well. Then there's Domingo Francisco Miguel. He's married with 3 children. He has a legal green card. However, upon his conviction, ICE has agreed to relook at him because he's not a U.S. citizen, but he has a green card to be here. He traveled to have sex with a 15-year-old girl. He told his boss, now he lied to his boss too, by the way, I just thought I'd share that with you, that he needed to go get some medicine. I guess he didn't realize that his medicine that he'll get will like be at the county jail. But he was a jolly old soul. He said, when I get out of this, I'd like to be a detective. I really would. He said, I like your work. I don't know if he's trying to, grease us up or if he's just a nut job. Doesn't make any difference. He's going to the county jail. Aston Mack, he's 35 from Deltona. He wanted sex with a 15-year-old girl. He ran from us. Can you believe that? That wasn't nice, but he did. He thought he was talking up a deal with a family member. Well, I'll pay you and I have sex with a child. What? What are you thinking? Now, he worked for the Opportunity Community Ability Group, OCA, in Orange County. And that's a group that helps special needs children.
Damn.
They say he never had any contact by himself with the children. Mostly he was admin support. But I want to brag on OCA the second that we notified them. They terminated him. They were totally cooperative. They were mortified. They were glad that we found him and arrested him. But he's in jail, charged with human trafficking. Matthew Klein is 48. He's a receptionist at Guard Law Legal.
Fucking weirdos. God damn. There's that many weirdos running around Florida? I ain't going to Florida. Keep my kids away from there. Fuck that. You go Disneyland over here. That shit is crazy. These people are weirdos. Whew.
Michael Jackson years. How did you meet Mike?
I met him on the set of Thriller. He was performing the iconic dance that was right there. First I met him, he was a zombie.
So let me ask you this: did you get an invite to the Thriller video? Did you get an invite?
It wasn't by his invitation. It was some other people. They got it on the internet that he invited me. That's a bald-faced lie. I don't know why people make up lies, but it was one of my boys back at the time, and he was like, he just want to surprise me with something. And you know, it's a work night, it's a school night, so in my mind, itchy double hockey sticks. I'm not going anywhere at night. You know what I mean? Because I gotta work the next morning. I'm thinking that's a no-fly zone. Ain't anything for me to think about. It ain't ever gonna happen. Mom said, yeah. I'm like, what? A school night, a work night, and you got me out tonight? Oh, this is gonna be good. This is good. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna be good, right? Clearly she knew what it was, but I didn't know what it was. And so we went, and we get out of the car. He had a Jeep, me on his shoulders. I'm riding on the shoulders. He's riding, and I started hearing the music. We're like, that's Michael's music, and it's playing it awful loud. So we're in South Central LA somewhere, on some dark forbidden street, where they're shooting the Thriller video. And all I could do was cue back, right? Sound like Michael. Right? What's this all about? Like, I really don't know where I am. I really don't know what's going on. I don't know whether we're in the studio or soundstage or what are we doing. But take it off. And I'm over the crowd. There's a big crowd there. And I'm over the crowd, and I'm looking down, and I'm seeing Mike and all the zombies, and they're dancing, and they're coming our way. They're dancing this way. The camera's right there. John Landis is right there, and all the dancers are doing what they're doing. And I'm just thinking, wow, this is dope. What is this? Not ever knowing that it was going to be, you know, what it was going to be, but it's dope enough as it is, face value, that is crazy. What an epic moment to meet somebody in hindsight. At the time, you don't know because nobody knew like that, you know what I mean? And I'm watching him do the infamous, you know, all the iconic movement and everything. And I'm like, wow. So I can see while he's finished the dance sequence, he looks up. Because I'm like the only person on somebody's shoulders, like, okay. So I see him go over to his assistant, Sherry. She comes over, because Michael would like you to come over to the trailer and we'd like to meet you. The Winnebago over there, he's standing in front of it. And I'm like, I'm with Mom and my boys here. Yeah, well, they could come later. My mom is right here, my boys are right there. They're like, no, we just want you right now. And I'm like, if my mom can't go, then I don't need to be there. You know what I'm saying? That's just the mentality I've had, like, all my life. So she went over, talked to them, and of course he waved them on. She's just being, doing her job, but it was really, of course, no problem. And we came over, and he's like, are you afraid of me? And I just started laughing. I started giggling. I was like, come on, man, you Michael Jackson. You could hurt a fly. You know, but he's such a nice guy. He was so cool and like, man, I love your show. And he was a fan and he saw my work and I'm like, what? Man, me? Like, who knows me? He's like, you know, come to my house. I want you to meet my mom, you know, and my family. And so me and my brother, Chris, was coming to the house to go, you know, check out, you know, his crib, because we always heard that he had some zoo animals, and, you know, and I was really afraid of the snake. I came into the kitchen, his mom was there, and I gave her a big hug. Hi, Mom, how you doing? You know, that kind of stuff. And there's music playing, you know, in the speakers in the kitchen. And he was, you know, kind of nice and funky. I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of tagging around behind Michael because the music is dope. So I had to take a little time to work it out a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm dancing, and but he can't see me because he's moving forward. But you know, the music hits you. You just gotta, you know, work with it. You know what I mean? And you know, all suddenly in the distance, coming toward me was Janet. And she's dancing too. I guess she already saw that I was, you know, getting ready to, you know, put some diamond on that floor, right? And she started dancing and she started doing what I was doing. She's like, oh, yeah, I see you can do the snake. I said, yeah, I can do the snake. She's like, can you take it to the back? I'm like, yeah, I can take it to the back. You know what I mean? And I'm like, all right, yeah. I was doing the word, you know. She said, oh, can you go backwards? I said, go backwards. She said, yeah, like this. And I'm like, okay. So we're in a immediate dance off right then and there, and that's how I'm meeting Janet. It's a dance off. That was pretty much how we met. We met over a dance move, and it was really good.
So did she rip you off then?
No, not at all. Michael did many times, but she did.
Really? Okay.
But she did. Yeah.
What can you do?
So what you like me to do?
The moonwalk.
The moonwalk.
If you're a woman over 50 and you want to lose weight, you should listen to this. This is how to get in shape.
This was doing Mike's prime though. This was like, this is Thriller, this is 12 Grammy. Yeah, this is like, and you was there tonight. I think you was at the Grammy tonight. You won American Music. Were you there tonight? You won all the Grammy?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And I remember you going to the award shows with him.
Yes.
And what was that like getting ready for the award show? MJ in his prime. Like,
No, it was fun. It was not much to think about. It's funny because one of the times when we were at the Grammys, and he's like, okay, hold on to this. And I'm like, okay, but it was heavy. You know, I think I wore about 55 pounds soaking wet, right? So I'm like, that thing heavy, right? So I just kind of, just put it underneath the seat. You know what I mean? That's kind of what we all did at the movie theater. You just get popcorn. What you do? You put it under the seat, right? So it's underneath the seat, and we're chilling, whatever. And they're like, okay, come on, hurry up, we gotta go. So, okay, you know, we jump up and we about to leave, and we get in the car. And he's like, okay, how many go got this for? But I'm missing 2 awards. What is the awards? They're asking me where his awards are, right? And I'm like, oh snap, they in the theater. And I'm like, they in the theater, and the theater's like cleaned out, everybody's gone. These awards probably gone by now, right? But we went back in the theater, and the seat was still was down, so no one saw it. And then when we lifted up the seat, there's 2 Grammys right there.
Wow.
Grabbed those puppies and got back into the rows. But we also had some good parties with MJ. Like, we went to different clubs, and of course, everybody wants to see him dance, right? And enjoy it. Those are all great moments. Meeting his brothers in New York at the Tavern on the Green. And that's where we got a chance to meet his brothers, along with Don King.
Really?
And as well as Sophia Stewart, who was the creator of the Matrix.
Yeah.
And so we just really enjoyed meeting with him, the brothers and sisters. We just kind of embraced their family and our family as one. I'd hang out with Janet, I'd hang out with Jermaine and Tito. We went on the Jackson tour with all those guys.
Did you ever date one of the sisters?
No, but I did the first time.
Why not? Why didn't LaToya? You did LaToya?
Because it was like family, you know what I mean? It was like family, it'd be like incest at that moment. But it was like, we embraced them like family. And then over time, you know, we'd hang out a few times. And then when he got burnt from the Pepsi commercial, that he went straight to the Sheraton Hotel at Universal. Everybody was acting strange that day, right? And nobody would tell me. It was like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, why? They just want to figure out if I knew how to feel about it. We get home, my mom tells me to sit down. And my was in an accident. Okay. How's he doing? What's going on? What happened? Well, he was burned and during the making of his Pepsi commercial. And then a few hours later, I get a call from Bill. Hey, Joe, he over at the Sheraton. Why don't you go see about it? So he went by a different name, so I called the hotel and asked for that particular name. Are you alright? What happened? I'm like, what the hell are you doing in the hotel? What's going on? You know, I'm just gonna be staying here for a while. Nah, B. We're coming to get you. I called him, he came right downstairs, jumped in the car, and from that moment on, he stayed with me for over a year. He had like 3-degree burns or whatever. It was really, you know, it was really bad. He was on a lot of medication. Me, my mom, my brothers, we all took him into our house. So he literally recuperated for months, living in my condo. I went to work every day. There was a huge, gigantic big screen TV came to our house, and it was kind of around the time of Christmas. I'm Microsoft witness, so he didn't really believe in, you know, doing anything for Christmas. But there was this huge, gigantic TV, and it came to our address. It didn't have a name on it. So it was like, so we were always getting very, very excited. I mean, it was taller than I was. It was like the first big screen TV you'd ever seen. And so we always get excited. Mike, quit playing. You brought this TV to the house. It's like, no, I didn't bring it to the. We just thought he was just lying. You did bring that big screen TV to the house. No, I don't really know anything about it, right? So it had our address on it. It was like, wait a minute, what do you mean you didn't bring this TV? So it's like, you're messing around. So finally, I guess a week later, they finally realized that somebody else actually made him put the wrong address. Big screen TV at the house, and we were just getting all excited watching it.
You think a Michael point you to TV?
So we thought Mike, he's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. You lying. What are you acting like you don't know? You know you brought that big TV down. And so finally they got it back. And then he actually bought the big screen TV to the house, and it was exactly the one that was there. So that was pretty wild.
Yeah.
He lived with us for about a year or more. I don't know exactly. Okay, so that is home footage.
Get a brand new air conditioning system installed and do not put a single penny down in the process. Guys, if you live anywhere here in the area, right now, this month, we have a special going on where we can get you a brand new high efficiency air conditioning system.
Okay, so that is home footage. That was my home footage taken by my brother Roscoe on our probably brand new camera at the time. You know what I mean? You know, when cameras was like very rarely seen home camera. That was home footage. That was actually in my house, in my condo. My brother would always take video clips of stuff. And Michael, you know, he loved, you know, watching us do our different dance segments. We had 2 or 3 different dances that we'd always do, you know, at the house, chilling out. But one dancer to the next, and by far, he's probably one of the greatest dancers. Ask any of the greats, from James Brown to Fred Astaire to, you know, whoever, and then they all bow down and said he was the greatest. So I'm gonna yield and say he was the greatest, right? So we would, and I'm just dancing all the time. You know, I dance, I tap dance, you know, we street dance. I mean, I did a lot of live performances before I got to Webster. I mean, that's just what we did. We go learn all the new dance moves. We take it back. May and Mike would go dance, and we had like a combination that we would do. So it's like on YouTube somewhere. where we would go in and there's certain dance. We had more than one, but we had different dance moves that we would do, and we would come together like, you remember the dance move? No, do you remember the dance move? Okay, so all like different friends and different dancers, we all had our own sets. So we had a routine. You know, when dancers get together, and then your boys get together and y'all can dance, we always had a routine. And so, you know, different music sparked different routine. So this is a routine that I kind of choreographed a little piece of it, and I stole his moves to put in the routine. And of course, I love Thriller very much, so that was some of that ones. That was some of Beat It. It's a routine that Michael and I used to have. He's like, you used to always tease me. You remember the routine? I remember the routine. You remember the routine, right? So we just like, yeah, I remember the routine. So we were like, all right, let's go 5, 6, 7, 8. We would do this. And so we did that, and that was our routine. And he used to always remember, like he had a mind like an elephant when it came to routines. He remembered routines for like 15, 20 years ago. Like, I'm like, huh? And so he'd be like, still remember the routine? And yeah, water balloons. Yo, boom, what the? Oh, no, wait a minute.
He's the drive himself?
Yeah.
Wow.
He used to drive me and my brother or himself or whatever in LA.
Yeah.
As long as nobody knows where we're
They're
going.
in there, right.
You know, it's not like an appointment. If there's an appointment, then yeah, you know, we gotta call the boys.
Yeah.
But if there's no appointment and we can, you know, get in and get out, you know, whatever kind of store or gadgets, toys. And I don't mean it like, no, Jekyll and Hyde, he's usually the good guy, the bad guy, but he's the Jekyll and Hyde where he's the normal guy and then he's the icon.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With all due respect, there was 2 Michaels, okay? So there's the big one, the sensational mega star that we got a chance to see and everybody to love. And then there was my big bro, you know, we hanging out, doing that. So it was just that guy. We would just, you know, talk. You know, I got 2 other brothers, so we just had a lot of things in common. You know what I mean? He started off at 5 or something like that. I started off when I was 9, and you know what I mean? He, you know, his music and his acting and all of this stuff. I'm doing it too. You know, he's got siblings. I got siblings. You know, mom's rocking it out, and you know, he loved my mom. I love my mom. He loved his mom, and you know, it's just a lot of similarities.
Perfect friendship.
It's kind of interesting that people don't realize that, you know, we're still people at the end of the day. And we still have similar things that we enjoy doing. We love comedy. We love going to movies. We love, you know, dancing. Similar upbringing in certain ways. He's from Indiana. I'm from Brooklyn, and
These 100% grass-fed beef sticks from Paleo Valley are 30 sticks for just $36 right now. Before you go and buy them, here are 5 reasons I replaced processed snacks with these. Number 1, the ingredients. There's 100% grass-fed beef from American Family Farms and organic sources, which makes it,
you know, it's really cool.
How is it moving around with somebody where everywhere you go, there's people passing out shit like?
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, that's dope. That was some of the best comedy in the world. You know.
Let me see how many I can make pass out today.
He was so sensitive that he would be concerned. I hope they're okay. They're gonna be okay.
bug. You about to get all of us bugs.
They be alright.
They're gonna be alright. They with friends. They with folk. You know what I mean? They ain't by themselves. They're gonna be alright. You can keep it moving because you gonna make it worse. Listen, when you're with the king of pop, okay? You gotta go anywhere. We've been kicked out of malls. You know, we've been kicked out of movies, out of everywhere. It's so when MJ for disguise, or he would just, you know, a fun time. So he would wear his mask, which was hilarious to me. Or, you know, sometimes they're more elaborate stuff than he would do. So, but he would dress down and he would wear some corduroys and but then he'd put on his white socks and pee loafers. And I'm like, yeah, nobody's gonna know who you are. His disguise, okay, was hella funny to me, okay, because he would have the fedora on with the mask on, white socks, and pee loafers. I'm like, yeah, a 5-year-old can call you out on that one. I'll be like, for real, like, you understand, like, what kind of mask is that? Like, who walks around in a fedora in the summertime? Like, give me a break, guy. Like, are you serious? Later on, he got more creative with it and got the post teeth and, you know, the different wigs. He had he had old man, he had a lady, he had a young kid, he had a more, like, finally, you know, I guess he spoke to different cats and they was able to hook him up with so many different looks. Fake eyelashes and mustaches and, you know, beards and...
What about when you at the top of your game and Michael Jackson is at the top of his game and y'all out there kicking it and everybody's watching it and going crazy? What was going through your mind at that time?
That's a reality check right then and there, okay?
Yeah.
When you're around somebody that is like a huge rock star icon, I know I'm doing pretty good, you know? I'm doing. Like, it's really fun because, you know, chilling with them and kicking it and whatnot, and it's just like seemingly to be a regular guy.
Right.
Okay? And then he will pop a clutch on your monkey behind. He pops that clutch.
Yeah.
Opens the window, stops streets.
Yeah.
And then becomes the icon. And then he closes the window, I'm like, oh, let me eat with that. It's really like, it's crazy. Can I drive to McDonald's?
Yeah.
Okay. And what you want to eat? But they got fries. Okay, all right, let's go. Like, I remember coming in and Mike was working on that deal. He was working on that $1 billion deal of trying to make sure he could get the publishings and all of that.
Yeah.
And he's on speakerphone and he's doing all of this. And you know, at the end of the day, it's for legacy. You know what I mean? It's just an awesome experience, you know, to be in the presence of someone that is such a perfectionist, you know, and that his humanity was unseen. I mean, there's so many different aspects of Michael. I mean, there's the shy Michael, there's the religious Michael, there's he's given more to people inside of the non-profit world than any entertainer in the history of entertainment right now.
Both of you guys.
I saw him at rehearsal for the concert.
Yeah.
When I heard that it was called "This Is It," I immediately just was bawling my eyes out because I knew, unlike anybody else, his album titles were prophetic, and I knew how much energy that he used to put in just naming an album, and all the concepts and the feeling and what it. I heard "This Is It." Oh no! And he told me that before that album was even done, that, you know, something, and you know, but it's because you know it, don't mean you're ready for it. You know what I mean?
I've never seen such an amazing cleaning product. It's just like magic. This incredible product dissolves oven grease and stubborn mold in seconds without any scrubbing.
What's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power in the finals for the 2025 New York Pro just wrapped up. And unsurprisingly, Nick Walker pulled off the victory here, the first ever three-time New York Pro champion, and he has now picked up his Olympia qualification. I think from prejudging to finals, it was pretty clear. There wasn't really a doubt, I don't think, in anybody's mind that Nick was going to win this show. Bonac wound up in second place. Michael Crizzo wound up in third. I was a little bit surprised by that. I think Regan slipped a little bit in finals. At prejudging,
welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Booty clapping over at Fresh and Fit podcast is even getting worse. Now, we know Myron and Fresh have both been exposed multiple times for basically getting on the platform, talking about women like they ain't about nothing, but then still sipping over these same women that they're complaining about while making a lot of money off dudes. But now there's even worse news. Now, stop the show. We all know that Fresh and Fit podcast has been, kind of decreasing, right? But here's something that has been increasing: the effery on the podcast. And this has a lot to do with a Fresh and Fit member who was out here damn near clapping up white cheeks. So there's a little bit of drama going on right now with Fresh and Fit, but their drama is now coming with this guy by the name of Aaron Poxon. Okay, so Aaron, you've probably seen him on the Fresh and Fit podcast. Aaron is the guy who is, I think, responsible for the sound, or producing the sound there. He's been there as an engineer for quite some time. And there's this chick by the name of Amaranth. I don't know if she's like an OnlyFans model or a streamer, but she's definitely like booty clapping it up, right? And I believe she's married. She's married to this guy by the name of Nick Lee, right? And so rumor has it that basically there's some level of relationship that happened with Amaranth and Aaron Poxon.
Can we talk about you kissing black men while they're
That is not even true. Oh my god.
Oh, we don't want to talk about that.
We can talk about that, sure. You had me go on Tinder dates I didn't want to go on, and then you started calling me while we were at the karaoke bar a lot. That is, no.
Oh, you didn't?
You were wanting to open her.
No, did you ask that, okay, maybe I will sleep with her?
I didn't.
Oh. You guys together, you giving him a...
These men can't even find porn that would make us... that you are claiming right now, yet you're saying I would do it off stream for no money?
Yes.
You're retarded.
Oh my god, because porn stars never have sex off.
And these guys are like really insane, like as a couple. And they be really like going back and forth. She be calling the cops on them.
That's fine. I'm not okay with. I'm not unokay with being observed.
Okay, great.
I'm unokay with you pointing the camera.
Well, then leave. I'm not gonna follow you.
So you're literally just gonna be super defiant, is that right?
Why do we make Google Career Certificates? Because we believe everyone should have the tools to succeed. That hard work should pay off.
Talk about problems. Hey, what the is wrong with you, bro? Leave. You can move. You can go away.
I wasn't in camera view. You moved the camera.
Bro? What is wrong with you? You got...
You okay?
lashing out.
That was your fault! You know your position on this. What is your problem? Funnily enough, they have to swap. Call your dad. Call your dad. Well, call your dad. I catalyzed. Me, just me, please. It would be so much easier. I can't deal with this anymore.
Now, the guy comes out and he says that basically it seems like he's pimping her.
We have a kid contract, and we still do OnlyFans. She does, right? The amount of money we make with both, with the exception of the last 2 months, has always been less than what OnlyFans alone used to make in 2022 and 2023, and 2021. Back then, OnlyFans often hit a monthly of $2 million.
Jesus Christ.
Currently, last month we did over 2, but this month and every other month under the Kick contract, Kick plus OnlyFans, none did about 1.2.
Now, Amarath, I don't know who this lady is, but the dude, Nick Lee, obviously he is insecure. And again, I think the dude is like kind of pimping her or something like that. She's a big time streamer, I guess like porn star. But hey, she making $1.2 to $2 million in a month sometime, and the dude is mad that it's decreased. But he said he walked basically and caught her giving the, you know what, the hand stroke to the dude in the car, right? I hope he didn't dap dude up, if you know what I'm saying. But just check this out, right? That dude that worked at Fresh and Fit, the black dude, I forgot his name already, put him up there. He probably can't make no more than $5,000 a month, okay? Your wife is making like $1.2 or $2 million a month. Y'all making like $15 million a year. And there she is whacking off some dude in a car that makes less than like $6,000 a month. And the reason why she does that is because you're insecure, right? You're still lame. You have money, but you're still lame. And yeah, I had some money and was lame, and some days still lame. It don't really matter how much money you make. It matters how you carry yourself. And it's something I'm still learning as a man. And you know, your woman can go and let somebody else clap right in the car, order free, and you there with her, and you crashing out with her every day. And it don't matter. You can have all the money in the world, but if that's how you acting, she gonna go ahead and get them draws to somebody else for the free, because that person is fun to be around with. How do you think I got your girl? How do you think I got your mama? How do you think I got your auntie? Do you get it by now? I got everybody in your family because you don't know how to act, right? And I'm just saying. I would have been your daddy. Not the cow. You right, I'm lying. I am your daddy. You mad, huh? You want to fight? Too bad, I'm in Africa. Next story! Guys, we're going to go out to Fairfax, Virginia. This is right outside of D.C. This is in a very expensive part of the country. But unfortunately, some of y'all kids, man, is doing too much over at the local McDonald's in Fairfax. And unfortunately, by a certain high school, the McDonald's had to do this to keep out the YNs.
Telling you why they are asking you to ring the doorbell and what prompted this new policy. This video, obtained by News 4, shows the melee inside of this Fairfax County McDonald's last week. The location is right down the street from Thomas Edison High School in the Franconia neighborhood.
These kids are off the chain. They have no respect, no discipline, and it seems like how they acting, their parents allowing them to act.
Workers inside tell us young people, including some from Thomas Edison, can be seen fighting, heard cursing, and standing on tables in the video. Managers of the McDonald's say those actions and other similar incidents led to a new policy and this sign on the front door on Monday, reading, quote, due to repeated incidents of student violence, the location is temporarily closed for dine-in service to anyone under 21 years of age.
Like, we sitting down eating, y'all smoking, y'all drinking, y'all cussing. Come on, y'all. Like, come on.
Stacy says she, along with her grandkids, stopped by the Golden Arches location in the past and saw a group of young people disrupting other customers. Stopped by the Golden Arches location in the past and saw a group of young people disrupting other customers inside. She says she's okay with the new rule.
I understand where they coming from because that's turning customers away. If you hear you acting up, they losing their business.
Management says adults age 21 and up can still enjoy their Big Macs and Happy Meals inside. They may be asked to show their ID. To get service, customers need to ring the doorbell. And a team member will let you inside.
This McDonald's, I would have never expected it.
Other customers, like Bridget, say she hopes young people understand that their actions have consequences.
It's a company. It should be a safe establishment for families to enjoy their food. Young people, we can't just, we want to take that energy and redirect it.
In Fairfax County, Dominic Moody, News 4.
Family,
Yo, GK, you know I
this is
did.
sad, okay? For the community to be out here having to deal with this. Now, I used to go to Howard myself, University in DC, and there was a McDonald's on Georgia Ave, right across the street. That was kind of one of the most popping McDonald's in the city. It was dangerous, but they never had to shut it down. But in Fairfax, Virginia, which is supposed to be, like Northern Virginia expensive, this is what's going on. And I can guarantee you, ain't too many kids with their fathers in the house, okay? And the community is excited. I mean, just imagine spending all that money to live in Fairfax and you can't even go to your local McDonald's because of YNs. And like I said, I've been seeing all of these teachers and stuff going on. I have to say that all of our kids are doing that, but this is crazy, man. Like, this is wild. And when you say, we don't need no men in the community, we can do it all by ourselves, I bet you can. Look at this. Now the McDonald's even want to deal with your ass, all right? Y'all going straight to jail. They're going straight to the pen. And guess where I'm going to be? Over here in Africa, walking in these potholes with these goats. I'm going to be over here because at least I can go to the damn South Shore. We don't have no McDonald's here. We got a KFC. And ain't nobody got no problems at KFC. They ain't got to be closed because the YNs over here, they shoot you. You start acting crazy in KFC, they can shoot your ass right there dead in the damn KFC. Next story. Young ladies that watch my show, I want you to watch this clip, okay? It is very important who you engage with in a booty clappish manner, okay? It is my goal for you that you get married, but some of y'all not gonna do that. It's your business. But let's say, for example, you were to get pregnant by an emotional pookie and you had to deal with this.
Yeah, keep going. How don't nobody want me? I don't care. I don't want to be with you no more. I'm done with you. Can you stop following me around the house? Leave me the fuck alone. Don't nobody. Nobody's gonna want your ass. Okay, if don't nobody want me, then you don't have to. It don't matter. Just leave me the fuck alone. Okay, now I'm just washed up. So what the f did you get me pregnant for? To treat me like shit? That's why you got me pregnant? To treat me like nothing? Like, what the f is wrong with you, bro? No, ain't no give you a hug. Leave me the f alone. I don't want to be with you no more. You were just talking about don't nobody want me and all this other stuff. Come here. Now you want to be all touching me. I don't want to be touched. Let me rub my baby. No. Now you want to rub your baby. You haven't rubbed my belly this whole 7 months I've been pregnant. Now you want to rub my stuff. I'm done with you.
What you gonna do? You ain't got no money. You got no money. I got all the money. I'm taking it off. We break up. What? A young man is telling the lady, like, you washed up, ain't nobody gonna want you. You got 2 kids, so I don't know if she already has 2 kids, if she's pregnant with the 3rd one, but she's saying she don't want you no more. Now, let's say, for example, she break up with the guy. You the new dude. You think that dude now will come around? You think you're gonna have no problems with him? Like, this is the situation that you get yourself in when you don't wear condoms. Dude was telling her, I'm trying to trap you. And I don't think this is no skit. I think this is some real. She don't go back to him anyway because she's dysfunctional. But this is why when you see ladies that's like this, they'll come in and tell you a sad story. Oh my God, give me that. I can't stay in here. I hate her. He always did this. Then you don't know that she's still letting clap, right? That's why I don't deal with none of them like that, for real. Okay? I ain't got time for it. Next story. But guys, I gotta get up out of here. I know you love me, and if I was you, I'd love me too. But it's just too much going on these streets. So basically, there's a fresh and fit cheek clapping situation. And there are you YNs over at McDonald's. and then there's a Dusty Big Daddy going on there. Okay? Who shall win the Dusty Award of the day? Give me music! Draw! I was thinking about it. I just couldn't come to some fresh and fit y'all Dusty. So I'm gonna throw it on y'all, but then the YNs and y'all Dusty's here. Young lady and the dude who over there talking about I got you pregnant and you knocked up and don't nobody want you and you like, oh, get off of me, you Dusty as well. Just throw it dust on everybody in the episode. It's over for all of y'all. Y'all don't make no damn sense. I can't stand how dusty y'all are. Subscribe and hit the damn bell. I'm tired of y'all. I'm out.
Hidden in this garage for over 30 years is an extremely important piece of automotive history. Built from 1984 to 1996, with over 358,000 units produced, we found VIN number 1 of the C4 Corvette. That's right, the first one ever built with only 277 original miles. This is truly historical.
Behind this garage door is a piece of automotive history that we never expected to find. Mike, are you ready for this?
We're ready. Let's see.
I hope you guys are.
Oh, whoa. Wow. Nice Corvette here.
This is VIN number 1 of the 4th generation of the Corvette. This is the first C4 Corvette ever made.
All right, let me get in here. I gotta see this car.
Look at this car, Mike.
Like salad shooters on it. Classic mice trail.
They have a hat. Look at this awesome hat. This custom hat. That 1984 VIN 00001. This is crazy. I can't believe we found this car. This is like,
dude, we never found number 1 of anything.
And it only has under 300 miles. And it's VIN number 1. This might be the coolest plate I've ever seen.
Any car? 00001. That's sick.
All right, guys. So we've been invited in the owner's hall, the first bit of the backstory on how the family acquired the vehicle and how long it's been sitting in that garage for. And the owner doesn't want to be filmed, so we're going to respect her privacy. But we do have her sitting behind Brent here, and we're going to be able to have the full-blown conversation for you guys so we can get...
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Go ahead on and like it before you like it, man.
The women that you're talking about that this do it.
No, I didn't say they exist. They're just not in a bunch. There's few and far in between.
Right, but we could say the same thing about men. There's few and far in between men that are really real, like, will make a woman feel like a woman. So you got a whole generation of women that are having a hard time being in their feminine energy because there's not enough men that are in their male energy.
Okay. What y'all doing, son? So define what's male energy.
In my mind. And I could be wrong. You can correct me if you're the guy here, so you would know. But I think that a man in his male energy is a provider, is a protector, is innately wants to protect, innately wants to provide. It is going to just do the things that is required of a man.
I feel like you know what I feel like women in society says a masculine man is a man in servitude to a woman.
I'm doing something for a woman that's masculine. He's providing, he's protecting, he's opening my door, he's spoiling me, he's making me not have to work. Oh, that's a masculine man. Did you see that? A masculine man is somebody who's in servitude to the woman. You know what's crazy? As soon as I heard this, I immediately remembered a post that someone I know posted, and this is what it reads. I love when men, thank you for paying for my meals, thank you for opening my doors, thank you for letting me yap, thank you for holding my hand, thank you for reminding me of how wonderful I am, thank you for making plans, thank you for surprises, thank you for talking things out with me, thank you for driving, thank you for the gentle love, and thank you for not complaining about any of it. Case in point.
I don't want to hear I fall and I can't get up. It's not going to happen with this element. It's beautiful. I actually don't
on any of it. Case in point.
This world has officially gotten too dark, y'all. Why I'm on a beautiful walk today on my break, and this man walks up to me and says, I'm a photographer, can I feature you on my Instagram?
Come on now, dog.
And proceeds to show me his phone with the Instagram pulled up already with hundreds of pictures of oiled up arched foots. Oiled up arched foots in public. So you're meaning to tell me that women, he's going up to women. He's going up to women and asking them to be featured on his foot photography Instagram, and they're saying yes? Seriously, Mom? But you know.
You're walking up to a random woman and asking her if you can take pictures of her feet and use her as a foot model. That's just beyond me, bro. I could never. I'm just saying.
If you're not from New Orleans and you live in New Orleans, I'm here to tell you to not stop at red lights after 12 o'clock.
What kind of shit is that?
I'll tell you the reason why. For one, they got people that jack cars. For two, they got people that kidnap people. For three, they got people that are trapped right at the red light. So whatever you do, stop, keep on.
Hey man, that's 100% a fact, man. Listen, nobody. I mean, sometimes they don't even sit at the red light during the day. I'm talking about you will see people running them bitches right there in front of the police, and the police don't do nothing about it. This would never happen in Gresham, Kendall, Westwego, but in New Orleans, it's a wild, wild west.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I just seen a college nigga get mad at a field party. Cause we, I haven't seen we, but the stuffers ain't let this man do shit.
It ain't nothing I want more.
That they doing. Man, yo, college, bro, this shit is not college. Like, them people out there lying this is not gonna clear the field just to see your ass stroll and hop skill, bro. We can do the same thing now. When you come to that field, man, we can do the same shit y'all do that y'all clear the front of goddamn college now. But I'm saying that, bro, that shit was crazy. Cause bro was hella hot, hella pissed, cause I think it was like ground or some shit, bro. I think it was like boots on the ground, bro. I said he started hopping, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody get amazed by that shit when we in college, bro. When we in that field, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't hating nothing, cause I ain't gonna lie. If I would've stayed in college, if I would've got injured playing football, bro, I would've definitely tried to be a dude, bro. Them niggas smooth. I would've definitely tried to be a dude. But man, when you in that field, bro, that shit dead. Like, that college shit gotta stay in college, bro. You wanna put your boots on the ground, line there, do that. Okay.
Alright, it's a whole lot.
Come on, that thing, you about to clear the field cause you wanna do your little college shit, bro. It's not gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't shoot the messenger, cause I know how y'all niggas get about that shit. Please don't shoot the messenger. Cause like I said, shit, I ain't gonna lie to you, I really do. But man, you just got, I ain't gonna lie, I'm just making a video cause that nigga really got mad though. I'm talking about like, he was hot too, like on some shit, like, yo, what? Yo, I'm like, yo, you gotta stop working, bro. You know, that's why I sit on my head. In the field, bro, I really don't give a fuck, I'm cool it up, bro. I'm just got my shades on, jumping in the bitch, probably hot as hell. But yeah, anyway, y'all have a good day. I'm trying to get paid, nigga, get 1 minute. But we're not gonna see out the hour and say, that's a true story, though, but I can get for
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, them dudes sometimes they act more privileged and entitled than these women do, man. You think you finna shut down this whole function so we can watch you stroll? That's crazy. And I'm cool with noobs. I want to say it, bro. I know plenty of them, but man, it was always a little off-putting when they just stop the show and do their little thing. It's like, come on, bro. Everywhere you go, for real, we gotta do this everywhere.
My dad played in the NBA for about 10 years, and every now and then I thought about why I didn't make it that far. Today, I woke up and decided, you know what? I gotta side with women on this one. And what I mean by that is, I'm not taking any accountability for my actions. It is not my fault I am making that far. Tyler father, and here's why. First, let me tell you about who he is. He played D1 at the University of Pittsburgh, where he still holds the all-time record for scoring and shot blocking, and got an Olympic gold medal. Was drafted to the Clippers, where he averaged 12 points a game and got a career high of 52 points. Played for the Knicks in the mid-90s against Scottie and Jordan and Hakeem Olajuwon and all them. Even made it to the finals one year. Then played with David Robinson on the Spurs, where he retired the year before Tim Duncan got there and they won the championship. Crazy. But he retired when I was like 3.5, so I don't really remember that from that time. Here's a picture of me and my parents. I had just turned 1. My parents are in their late 20s, smiling, happy. I don't know why I'm upset, but you know, I'm not saying this to brag. It just is what it is. I had it good, and that's exactly what the freaking problem was. I had a problem. My hypothesis is that the most successful fathers, or their fathers, are just so phenomenal. Before you say anything, check out my research. Number 1, Steph and Seth Curry, their father Dell was massively all these stuff that you look. Junior, his father just got inducted into the Hall of Fame 3 years ago. Their relationship was quote unquote rocky. Kobe, his dad was massively supportive. You see the smiles in him. And then you got somebody like Jimmy Butler, whose father left him when he was an infant and came into the picture much later. You can see how that affected him. Tragic. Then there's Jordan, who said himself that his father was his rock. On the other hand, Anthony Edwards don't even know what his dad's name is. Although, I think we all secretly know who it is. Shh, don't tell him. You know I can't have this list without including the Ball brothers in the conversation. This man right here, LeVar Ball, is like the pinnacle of basketball fatherhood. He is the North Star of what an AAU dad should be. Then we got Bron James, whose father was also absent. They don't even have the same last name, that's why. But in one generation, he turned it around. Now we got Bronny in the league with Bryce coming up next. It's even present in anime. You can think of any of them. Look, Goku, Luffy, Deku, Ed and Al, Yuji, Go, Eren, Ash freaking Ketchum. All of their dads are either absent or dead. My dad was nowhere near the deadbeat, absent father.
Times are different from when you and I was out here.
Father, he was present. He was a good dad. Still had a great relationship. But he wasn't LeVar Ball. Like, what I'm saying is, I had like a Goldilocks type life. Everything just a little bit too comfortable. I didn't have like a super duper cheerleader coach type father, but on the other hand, I had no struggle like a Canada event or something. That was tragic. It would have propelled me into my career. So that's why I'm sitting here making videos. It would have propelled me into my career, so that's why I'm sitting here making videos.
Hey, bro, I know this was meant to be lighthearted and a joke, but at the end of the day, bro, you only gonna go as far as you wanna go, straight up. With a little bit of luck and grit, you can go far. Most of the time, niggas just ain't have it in them. I don't care who your daddy is, boy. If you don't put the work in, you're not gonna make it, straight up. Steph Curry, if he didn't have the determination and the grit, he would not be Steph Curry today. I'm sorry, he just wouldn't.
What's something you did your mama don't know? You know when her ex-husband touched my baby sister and I took his life?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, he's no longer with me. He not here no more?
Man, I know you heard that shit.
So I lived in Louisiana where we did threw him off that I-10 bridge with them alligators. He's a goner. Ask some Master P about that. I just witnessed a murder case.
I love that man. He threw that man over the I-10 bridge and let the alligators get him. We don't have crocodiles. But listen, we got them everywhere, literally. Most places got regular roadkill. If you driving in New Orleans, bro, you will literally see dead, run over alligators on the side of the road. So when he say that man got 8, I promise you that man got 8.
Hey, I see your boy Jake got that good chop. I see she want to go to the store, but I'm not. So what you doing? You want me to go run my Walmart?
Did you just leave the workshop?
Yeah.
Boy, I miss them days, dog. If you follow me on Instagram, that boy, well, you know I got a bald head, dog. But back in the day, son, listen, man, them girls used to like to play in the nigga head, man. You know, they said I had good hair, whatever the hell that means. But that haircut, man, you got everywhere to go that day. After you get that cut, you just won't run them streets, dog.
Hey, y'all be so thirsty with that. You burn up, we can move out, Bitch, I'm only 21. And let me show y'all why I'm not moving out my parents' crib right now. Let me show y'all.
Let me fucking show y'all.
Yeah, look.
Man, I just got off my shit. Off my parents. Let me show y'all something. What's on the grill? See. What's in the pen? Huh? What's in the pen? Bitch, it's 6:54 on a Thursday. My pop's chilling, drinking a beer on a porch barbecue. Pork chops and carrots. You think I'm gonna miss out this?
But hey, I'm gonna keep living.
You see my feelings miss out on because they want to move out to be grown? Bro, Barry, man, got my face. Need to move out. Shit. I get feels like this. 3-4 days after. It's real life Thursday. Like Thursday, move up shit, I ain't gonna know what I'm eating today. I've been here, I ain't noodles right now. Come on. Bitch ass song.
Hey, when I was 21 years old, man, I could have been a lot further along if my mama let me stay in there. My mama was in a rush to kick the nigga out, dog. Y'all ever seen that stand-up bit by Chris Tucker? He said, man, that nigga mama started leaving army brochures and shit on his bed, trying to give him a hint to leave the house. My mama didn't even do that. She just kicked the nigga out, boy.
You know, I never understood what my daddy used to be like. Go help your mama with this. Go help your mama with that.
Oh, and you need to sell that crap.
In my head, I was like, nigga, that's your little shit. Like, you gonna help her. You gonna do it. Like, I don't know if he was trying to teach me to take care of a woman or if he was just flat out lazy.
Yeah, it was definitely them being lazy, bro. They didn't feel like getting up, so they made us do it. That's what it was. Because, man, at the end of the day, that's your girl.
I just realized that I just reached prime creep on a nigga age. Like, man, like don't nobody expect the old dude coming. Look, I can now walk up a block. I can now walk up a block in real life, slow, minding my business. And ain't nobody like, hey, who that is? On that, who that is? No, everybody, oh, no, it's just old dude. He ain't on nothing. What up, school? What's up with a young man? And just blow everybody down and keep walking. Oh, I love it. I'm for you. This is my advantage.
I'ma just tell y'all like this. I'm not in a rush to get
That's what's up. I see you got all suited up. You ready to go? You got the boys staying in place. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Everything is going all right, man. That's what I'm talking about, yo. I need to get to the city, man, and have a day to go run around, yo. I want to go across to Brooklyn and come back across the Manhattan Trail. I'm trying to go. I want to have some fun too. I've been wanting to walk the GW. I've been wanting to do that too. I gotta start doing these little things, you know. Just parking the car somewhere and just taking it across the bridge. That sounds like it is. I'm in Nebraska now. o'clock. Yeah. 3, 4 o'clock, something like that. Today's going smooth, man. Smooth sailing. Took my little break. Chilling too, man. So what kind of sneakers you said you got the Hokas? I was looking at some Hokas or some Brooks, man. I gotta get back out there, but I think I'm gonna stick with the flat sole shoes, like the natural, let my toes spread out without all the cushion. My feet are finally getting used to these sneakers. I think I'm putting other sneakers to make my feet feel tight again.
To that age, but it'd be nice to be at that age. Cause man, bro, they still think I be on shit, man. When I go in the gas station, I be like, man, look, brother, I'm not on that, bro. I don't want no problem with these YNs, man. It's like a healthy fear I got, man, you know, cause they are unhinged, man. One dude in my city got killed because he complimented a man's haircut, like his son's haircut, that is, and the dude shot him. I'm not, no, bro.
Somebody asked me, do people be running phase in the army because they finna join? Yeah, you can still get punched in your mouth if you talking crazy, like, you know what I'm saying, depending on where you stationed at. It's like, bro, it ain't no different from being back on the block. Like, you can still get beat up. Like, it's no cap. Like, in the military, right, it's dudes that really know how to fight. I'm keeping it so real with you. It just depends. It doesn't matter what branch it is. It's dudes that you be like, yeah, I fought him in the amateurs. Who you fought in the amateurs? Terrence Crawford. What? You meet people like that in the military. They just happen to just accusation. Be like a non-combat MOS. Like, I'm a 92 golf. I met a lot of good boxers that were cooks just like me, or people that's in supply who just happen to every weekend go down and compete. Like you meet guys that just who fight. So if you have that mentality that you're gonna come from the block and just be on people and being mean and talking shit to the NCO and all that, bro, you're gonna get a rude awakening because there's dudes that get hooked in the military.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own cozy tavern, crafting fresh ingredients, and serving guests.
Bro, you gonna get a rude awakening because there's dudes that get hooked in the military. Another thing I've been seeing, like, oh, most military dudes can't fight. In some cases, yeah, some people don't really care about that. They more care about, you know, being physically fit and being able to, you know, shoot. You know what I'm saying? They don't really care about physical, you know, like fights, right? But in most cases, like, there's like fight houses and like dudes do train. Like, there is a thing called combatives and dudes do take it serious. Some people do take that super serious, right? So there's a lot of dudes that come into the military not knowing how to fight, and they leave the military knowing a lot more than they used to. So yeah, fights do happen, yes, depending, especially if you get stationed out there in Korea. Like, if you get stationed in Korea, you want to run your mouth, you want to think ain't nothing gonna happen to you because you're in the military. Trust me, you will get punched in your mouth.
Ain't even mad at you, twin.
It don't matter, bro. Like, that CW4, if he catch you in that taxi line and you was talking crazy to him on post, trying to act like you was all tough, you from the block, bro, he might punch you in your face, depending on how much alcohol he just drunk. He might do something to you. So yeah, I'm keeping it real with you, bro. Like, yeah, don't disrespect. Like, bro, don't think just because you from the hood that you gonna come into the military and just be mean and think you gonna boss people around and think people gonna be scared of you. No, G, they gonna get on that with you.
Hey man, this was an excellent TED talk right here, bro. I beat up at least 3 niggas that was in the military, but I just never ran into the right one that had them hands. Now, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit. My little brother, he in the Navy. When he came down like a year ago, he was showing me videos of them boys fighting in them boats. Man, them boys was getting down. I ain't fighting them niggas. Them niggas was fighting. He showed me this one Spanish dude from Miami, dog. Dude, a real boxer. He was sleeping shit, bro. I never ran into that nigga. Thank God.
I hope Cassie's husband got a good therapy. I couldn't sit in no courtroom and have them niggas talking about they was doing what to my bitch? She was doing what? Oh my chest! The bitch was getting freaked on. She was getting freaked on. She was getting pissed on. Oh, this is some freaky shit.
Hold this out.
Escorts and trains, lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my! I hope that nigga got a great therapist.
Hey man, a therapist, man, I hope you got a good divorce lawyer. You can't ever look at your girl the same after that, dog. There's no way possible. That is not your girl no more, man. That's not the person you envision. Like, bro, it's like that video I showed y'all yesterday. If you go through your phone and realize niggas was doing all kind of foul shit to your girl, talking to her crazy, doing that, you don't at that point, bro. I don't think that's you gotta have real unconditional love to make it through this.
She look good. She look like the work. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Nice to meet you as well. You from LA?
No, I'm actually from Scottsdale, Phoenix area.
Okay. Oh, I love Phoenix. Love Phoenix.
Yeah.
It's a dope place.
Yeah.
You're very gorgeous.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
No problem. Maybe we should get to know each other.
Oh, sorry. I have a boyfriend. I really appreciate the compliment. I'm flattered. But
I mean, why your boyfriend got you walking on this hot day then?
I'm actually just enjoying my day, but I do appreciate it.
I respect it. Well, look, maybe we can just be friends then, you know what I mean?
No, that's not how I roll. Sorry about that. I'm really
You can't have friends?
We can have friends, not friends that hit on me. Goodbye.
I mean, he ain't gotta know.
Oh, he's gonna know, right?
First failed attempt of the day. She kept it real straightforward. Good girl. Shout out to whoever her dude is, man. You got a real one. You got a real one, bro. A lot of these girls be turned out. Definitely got a real one. Shout out to her then. I don't even know how to end the video, like, she was a real one. Subscribe to the channel. Hope we can get some more good girls like this, man. Here. Who is this? She tied up. What? I'm trying to say something. Yeah, you know your tattoo is raw. What's your name? What's your name? I'm London. Minnie? Nice to meet you. Where you from? Yeah, what you doing all that for? You can't stop having a conversation with me? I'm London. What's the deal? How your day going? Great. What's your name? What's going on? I'm London. I'm from New York. Mind getting to know somebody right now? It's all good. Have a good one. You said what? So what's your type then? Now you just acting like you just seen a ghost all of a sudden. Now you looking to the left, but I ain't so tight. Now that makes sense.
Why did you just hit the engine like that?
I didn't hit no engine, I just started my car off. What's good? I mean, why it matter?
Why it matter? Because you just left me. That's why it matter.
Okay, what they got to do with you?
Because I'm trying to be in here with you.
I mean, why would I let you?
You were just trying to talk to me, right?
And you obviously wasn't, right?
was trying to get my number.
And you always wasn't trying to talk to me too, right? Why you kept it moving then? What you kept walking for?
We weren't really talking about that.
Alright, so now you ain't talking about nothing, so what you want my face for? What's good?
Because, like, you just was trying to talk to me, then you hopped in this Lamborghini, and now you don't want to let me talk to you when you were just trying to talk to me.
I understand that, but why would I want to give a woman my time who wasn't trying to give me hers? That makes
You
no
got my
sense.
time and energy right now.
But why now?
What's wrong?
Why now all of a sudden? Because what?
It's just the way it clicks, my guy.
I mean, that's cool and all, but, you know. What you think that's going to do?
What you mean what it's gonna do?
I mean, what I just said. What you think?
Tight.
Well, now, you just told me I wasn't, though. What you mean now? What you mean now all of a sudden? What you mean now all of a sudden? I'm the same over this right there.
I'm saying though.
I'm saying though. I'm asking you a question. How am I your type now all of a sudden? Because what? You talking in circles. You're not saying.
There's the energy that I like it's giving.
Hey, look, man. What you want? What's up? 'Cause I'm about to get home. You wasting my time right now. Why you want me? What's my name? I told you over there.
What's your name?
See, now you want to play games.
I'm not playing games.
What you trying to do?
No, you say you trying to play.
Hey, look, what you trying to do?
What am I trying to do?
What you
Trying to get this car with you.
Get in this car for what? Because I ain't in the waste of time.
I want to be in the
Hey, look, check this out. Check this out. You're talking too much right now. I need you to listen. Listen, if you want to talk to me, I need you to just listen right now.
Okay.
Listen. Or if you don't want to get in there, so I'm gonna need you to listen. If I let you in this car, I'm not here to waste time, so I'm wasting my time. You sorry about your action?
Yeah.
You wanna show me?
Yeah.
'Cause I like action. I don't like talking.
Yeah.
So hop in there. I'm gonna try to just expose her and not get mad. I've been saying go back to the old one where I let them expose.
Bro, the level just started and we're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible.
I'm gonna try to just expose her and not get mad. I've been saying go back to the old one where I let them expose themselves. That's what I'm gonna do.
Like, you taking forever to unlock the door. But yeah, like we were saying, I'm in here now, like, yeah.
Sorry, right?
Yeah, I am. Very much gonna show you. What you gonna do for Big Mama for real? You in this Lamborghini, I need that.
I mean what?
I need you and I need that.
That what?
The money. You got some money? I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine.
I don't pay to play, baby.
You don't pay to play.
Not at all.
How?
I'm a high value man.
You in this Lamborghini.
What does that got to do with
So, alright, take me to dinner then.
No, you're not about to be telling me what to do though.
How?
Because that's what you're doing. You're not about to tell me I'm about to take you to dinner. I'll take you to dinner.
Okay, can you take me to dinner?
I'll take you to dinner if I feel like taking you to dinner. Not because you told me. Feel me? You already started out wrong, like I said.
Oh, wow.
I just want to know what was the problem with me over there?
Because...
Stop talking in circles. I want you to really answer a question. What was the problem with me over there?
Okay, so... I was in a bad enough mood. You tried to talk to me, but now I'm feeling good. Because I'm in this luxury part.
But you just told me I wasn't your type either, right?
You my type now. What's up?
So
you
what
got a back sheet.
Okay.
I hope you know what to do with me.
I hope you know what to do with a high value man. So how you gonna show me that you're sorry? What happened to that?
I'm gonna show you, alright. Take me to dinner.
We right here.
No, we need to go to dinner.
You're not about to tell me. I'm about to
Wow, why are you acting so stuck up?
I'm not acting no stuck up. I'm just about to pick your brain and see what type of woman you is to see if it's worth my time, me taking you to dinner. You feel me? I don't like wasting time. I keep telling you that. So tell me what about you. Who are you? Since I don't know about you.
I'm making big Creole bread. Period. What do you do for me?
No. Who are you? What do you
What do I do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dancer. I'm an entertainer. You like entertainers?
I mean, I like entertainment. So.
Oh yeah, I can entertain you.
Yeah, so.
You'll see. Actually speaking out of that right.
You got this. Show me something. What you mean?
Show you some. I can show you. Look, I don't know.
So.
Now you remember? It's not. You gotta pay for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta pay for all these.
No, like I said, I don't pay to play.
You in this Lamborghini, I'm gonna make you pay to play. Like what?
Make me. I don't pay to play.
What you mean you don't pay to play?
What I just said, I don't pay to play.
I'll make you play, alright?
Listen, you're not about to make me do nothing.
I'm not about to make you do nothing. Like, I'm not about to make you do nothing. I'm really not.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Mike. Listen, if you want to see what happens next, the explicit version, the unedited, the unblurred version, you gotta follow me on Patreon. Follow me on Patreon right now, gang. The link is in the description and it's in the comments right now, y'all. If y'all want to see what's really going on, the content that I can't put on YouTube,
We're
you know what I'm saying? Some stuff is just too explicit, too wild, and demon time for YouTube. But that's why I got this Patreon right here. So listen, man, subscribe to the Patreon. The link is in the description right now and in the comments. If you want to see what she just did and what we was doing, follow the Patreon, man. Let's get it. Let's go, gang.
Like, I'll make you play alright. You got some money. What you gonna do for Big Mama for real? Big Mama for real. What you gonna do for Big Mama for real? Like, what else? What else? What else? Like, something.
Yeah, I'm not paying it.
What do you mean you're not paying?
I mean what I just said.
You are.
And I'm not, so you can go ahead.
So, wow, you just made me put all this on me.
You put that on.
You got a bad friendship.
Hey, look, you can pull them up. Look.
Wow. Okay. That's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy. What you expect?
What do I expect?
You expect just because you look good, that you thick, supposed to be paying you?
Nah, the speed limit over here is nice.
I like to get money.
So what you
You giving the type of rich energy.
What you expect from a dude that you know?
I want you to take me on a nice date. Take me shopping spree. Yeah, you very much give me rich shopping sprees. Like, yeah, I want all that. Everything you want.
Nasty.
Yeah, real nasty for you.
It's nasty. It's nasty for you.
Scratch my back with a scratch. Yeah.
Man, I just feel like I done heard that before though.
I'm not none of the other girls that you was dealing with before me. So I'm rare. One of a kind, rare breed. So yeah. Don't compare me.
Why did something you want to
I didn't want to show you. I already showed you. I showed you.
We're in Nebraska right now, and it's 75 here.
Show me what your mouth do.
There's some parts like in
It's 69 all the time. Yes,
New Mexico, Arizona, Texas, 80 miles an hour. But when we get to California, all of California is 55 for trucks. So yeah, there's some states that's only 55. Some places.
I like Gucci right there.
But Midwest is usually 70 to 75. East Coast is 65.
Maybe I'll get a Chanel bag, because you very much giving you a fucking Chanel bag on first date, like.
Yeah. I ain't never did that before.
Yeah, I want a Chanel bag. So.
You want a Chanel?
Yeah.
You ever took a picture in front of a lamp? I think that pink would look good on the look.
Ooh, yeah.
Take a picture of it?
Yes.
Come over. You got me. No.
Come on.
You think I'm about to be taking you on a shopping spree just because you look good and you show me some. Man, I be f***ed up. Crazy, bro, that these tricks be really out here acting like that, bro. Like they really be exposing themselves. I'm gonna start going back to that approach again, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because I noticed in the comments, y'all saying that I be arguing with them too much. And I need it. But it's not that I be trying to argue, y'all, as I be trying to get it through their brain. Maybe I'm trying to teach too much to a gold digger who's not gonna ever fucking learn because all she worried about is just literally just getting a bag. I'm gonna just go back to letting them expose themselves.
There you go.
Simple as that. But I'm gonna keep on exposing these gold diggers, man. Don't get me wrong, she was super big. You know what I'm saying? And she looked alright. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't really see her eyes because the lashes was this long. But, yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, man, we can't let looks overpower our morals. And that's what a lot of these dudes do. And that's why we have gold diggers out here, because these dudes be paying for it. We don't pay to play. That's the difference between us and them. You already know the vibes, man. I'm gonna keep on exposing these gold diggers, man, all 2025 and beyond. Let's get it, let's go. Gang. Yes. Which is fine. I'm not to tell you not to take, but I'm just confused on why you back over here now.
I just had my mind somewhere else. I was thinking about something.
Well, shit, hey, then I ain't asking you to be right here.
I mean, but you look lonely, so I wanted to come and say hi now. I mean, not lonely, but not lonely. I'm sorry. Like, again, the Spanish. The Spanish is that's what's going on. But no, you seem like a good guy. I just wanted to get to know you.
Definitely a good guy. I'm confused on why now. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get to know me, you act like that.
I mean, I have a type, very specific type on guys. So,
what's your type?
I like cars. And you have a great car. So, you know, so you walk in and I'm like, this guy can.
But you're walking though.
It's different. It's different. I'm a lady.
What does that mean?
And I like to be a passenger princess.
Okay.
You like to be a passenger princess?
What's wrong with me taking a walk? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that? I can't take a walk. As a man, so I'm less of a man if I take a walk.
No. Oh my God.
I'm just asking a valid question though.
I mean.
Excuse me. I'm just asking a valid question. Walking something?
No, you're not. I just think the whole situation is messy. Like, can we just like start from zero?
We starting right now. What's up? Talk.
Nice to meet you. My name is Jamila.
Likewise. Germs. COVID. So, okay.
Here? I'm single.
How long you been single?
About a year and a half.
Oh yeah? How come?
To be honest, my man couldn't afford me. Like, we got to a point that, like, he wasn't working hard enough. He lost his car, his nice apartment, and like.
So he needs to work hard to afford you. That's what you're saying.
I work hard too, so I need a man that works even harder.
But you said he couldn't afford you anymore. What does that even mean? He couldn't afford you.
More expensive.
Yeah, not his job to spend all his money on you. What do you mean, like?
If you've got pink salt, apple cider vinegar, and baking soda in your kitchen and you're not using this recipe yet, you're throwing away your chance to...
His job to spend all his money on you? What do you mean, like?
If you want a beautiful girlfriend, like, 25.
What does that mean?
Oh, you got restriction? A lot of companies do restrictions over here too. They restrict tractor trailers to 65. I just happen to be self-employed, so
what type of expenses do you come?
I get a little bit of leeway on a few things.
Like a lot of classes are pretty expensive.
What do you?
Yeah, you let the gravity take you on the decline, right? Yeah, we all do that.
It's a successful business. So spend your own money, afford your own lifestyle. That's not nobody's job to do that.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying though, that's not nobody's job to do that. Do it wrong.
I mean, look, I like it. It makes you feel like better, stronger, and whatever.
I don't know who told
Like
you.
I have friends that they can drive in this car. That's what they tell me.
Trick.
You don't think?
Yeah, they tricks. That's why. I'm not a trick. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel power from me spending a bunch of money on a woman. That's not making me feel powerful. Some men be on. Oh, I don't want you to work. I don't want you to do anything because it brings me power. That's not bringing me power. I'm not one of them type of guys. I want you to have your own hustle. I want you to work for your own stuff so that we can build an empire, not just me.
I mean, I do.
Yeah, but you don't want to
But
spend
like,
anything.
I just want my man to be like a little bit more. I like to feel like a princess. I like to feel like I'm being taken care of.
I understand that. So what do you bring to the table?
Love and affection.
Love and affection. What else? What value do you bring to your partner?
I support my man every single day. I know how to cook. When he goes to
Do you believe in 50-50? You believe in 50-50 on bills?
Oh, it's a hard one.
How is that hard? What's so hard about
Or I believe in 70-30.
it? Well, why not 50-50? What if it came to a situation where it had to be 50-50? You know what I'm saying? What if your man, went through a hard time, maybe he's in between a job? Like, are you going to be there to hold your man up, or are you going to leave your dude?
I mean, yeah, it depends on how much effort he puts. Like my ex, he didn't put enough effort, so like I thought, yeah, man, I needed more from here.
Okay. So what's like some non-negotiables for you in a relationship?
Car, number one.
What? What do you mean a car?
A good company car.
So you gonna buy you a good company car, right? Or you saying?
My man.
Okay, listen, I'm listening.
Car. What else? Oh, restaurants. I love food. So good restaurants, often once a week, minimum. Shopping, love shopping. My classes, I like to pay for my classes. And even better, if you drive me to my class, your little outfit and you bought. I like that.
I think that's just overly doing it. Why does a man have to buy you a car? Why does a man have to buy you all your clothes? Why does he have to do all this stuff? I understand what you said, take you on dates, do fun stuff with you, but why does a man have to do all this stuff for you to be with him?
Yeah, you gotta have some momentum before you hit that deal, right?
But there shouldn't be no requirement.
Hell yeah.
Want to do it, just let him do that.
The worst is when you got people in four regular cars get in front of you and slow down and take all your momentum away. That's the worst.
You can go find another girl that has less to
So is you gonna buy your dude clothes or no?
I mean, for Christmas maybe, his birthday.
But you expect a man to buy you stuff year round?
I don't see any problem.
That's cool, but you have a nice day. I don't think we're gonna be compatible. Because it seems to me like gold digger, if I'm being honest. Because all you're trying to do is just take from a dude.
Well, if you want to call it gold digger, I take something different.
No, that's what it is though.
Well, I don't like that word.
That's what it is though. You didn't even want to talk to me until you seen I had this car anyway. That's a fact. Yeah, but that's the only reason that made you want to talk to me.
Oh my God. Okay. You can have whatever you want to say.
That's cool. You have a blessed day. Have a good day. Yeah.
Bye.
That's crazy, bro. Sometimes they don't even deserve to get inside the whip, bro.
Facts.
So if a man don't want to buy you clothes year round, buy you a car, take you to Pilates classes, all that, and you don't want to fuck. So you say, oh, if a man isn't loyal to me, or he cheats on me, he doesn't respect me, I won't want to be with him. It's all about money. This is crazy, bro. This new age of dating is crazy, bro. Shaking my head, bro. Subscribe to the channel, bro. I'm not gonna lie, she look good. I'm trying to say something to her.
how you doing? What's your name? I'm London. Like what? You can't shake my hand?
Sorry.
No problem. You're gorgeous, by the way. Where you headed to? Oh yeah? You from out here? How you doing all that? Look, maybe we can get to know each other. You seem like a vibe. Can't take that. Oh, you got a boyfriend? So I got you walking. Okay, it's cool. Have a good one. She looking rude. She look good though. You said what? London. Like what? You said what? Come here, I can hear you. You all want to ride to the store?
Water. Earth. Fire.
What you mean it's not like that? Yeah, hold on, excuse me, I'm trying to highlight. I don't really know you like that. And I was trying to get to know you, said you was good though. That you had a boyfriend, so why should I even give you a ride? I'm just saying though. I mean, I'm a gentleman. I'll give you a ride, but that's about it though. What's funny though?
It's a nice car. Well, hold on, wait. What's up with you?
You said you want to go to the store.
I mean, yeah, but you said you didn't know me, so I wanted to get to know you.
I don't. It don't seem like you was trying to get to know me either.
It wasn't like that. I wouldn't take it personally.
What you got to do, right?
Well, I talk to people, but I'm not.
So now you're not nervous.
It's just cold outside. And I thought you were walking too, and so I saw that you had a car. I was like, well, we might as well ride together.
Oh, so if I was walking, you wouldn't want.
It's not necessary.
I mean, that's what it seemed like. You was walking. I still gave you the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, I was walking for exercise at first, but then I didn't realize I COVID because then I saw he was driving. I was like, might as well just run. It's a really nice car though.
Yeah.
I like it. How long you had it?
I don't know about it. I just bought it.
What you do?
I do a lot of things.
What that mean?
I mean, I'm into a lot. I'm into stocks, real estate, Airbnb, Turo.
You seem really smart.
Yeah, for sure.
You probably could teach me about a lot of different things.
I mean, for sure. I'm always willing to teach someone how to be smart.
You said you just moved out?
Yeah.
You been to Pips already?
What's that?
It's the mall.
Nah.
We can go to the
I thought the
mall.
mall was Saks.
Well, the actual plaza is called Pips Plaza. The Saks is right there. They got the Tom Ford.
You said we should go to the mall?
Yeah, we should.
Why should we do that?
You're not from here. I want to show you around.
Oh, you want to show me around at the mall?
Yeah. We can get some things.
What you mean?
We could.
What you say? Like you spend your money, I spend mine, right?
See it like this.
Why? What you doing out left?
Do you want to? Or do you want to?
I know I don't want to spend my money on you. No.
Why did you say it like that?
Because I don't even know you.
You got me your car?
Alright, I'm trying to take you to the store. How we go from the store to going to Saks Fit, whatever you said.
You said you was in the summer. I thought you wanted to explore.
Yeah, I'll explore the area, but I don't want to go to no mall, especially if you're trying to get at me, trying to spend some money at you. Why you want to do that?
I didn't say that.
But you said we can get some things.
We can.
What you was thinking?
I mean, it really just depends on like.
Like what? You know what?
It depends on like, you know.
What you bring? Like, what do you bring to the table? Tell me about you.
What do I bring to the table?
Yeah.
How do we get there?
Yeah. How do we get to the mall?
I was trying to show you around. Now answer my question. How do we get to the table?
Because I'm trying to get to.
All right, take it easy, Zara.
What do you bring? Like, who are you? Like, what do you do? Like, what do you do for?
I'm a fashion designer.
Fashion. Okay, for sure. Let me see some of your stuff.
I taught myself how to sew it. Yeah. That's why I say I'm gonna go tomorrow. I like looking at everything. Like I made this outfit, and I made this outfit. So
it seems like you got a lot of stuff going for yourself. Okay.
like creative stuff.
So if you make your own clothes, why don't you go to the mall?
So I can get more ideas.
Maybe you should look at a lookbook.
A lookbook?
Yeah. Go online.
I don't like lookbooks.
Well, look, am I taking you to this store? Or what?
Yeah, let's go to the store first. Then we go Starbucks. Then we go tomorrow. And then I'm gonna show you around like this really nice area.
You slick, but not slick enough. Not slick enough.
But I'll walk in.
You said what?
I'll walk in since it's like that.
Yeah, walk in.
Yeah, I'll walk. I'm fine with it.
Man, Brad.
Really?
You ain't really.
It's cold.
You telling me you gonna walk?
You supposed to say no. I don't want you to walk outside in the cold.
You want me to chase you?
Not chase, but just move back in.
First off, you got a whole boy.
I don't have a boyfriend.
That's what you said though.
I have a friend that I'm getting to know.
Yeah. So what you looking for right now?
Well, I'm looking for somebody to really take care of me. I'm like, it's so much going on in the world, you know, after the pandemic, everything just seems to be crashing down. You know, I just need someone to make sure that I'm always okay.
Why don't you make sure you're okay? Why you need somebody else?
I'm making sure I'm okay by finding somebody that's gonna make sure I'm okay.
What you mean by taking care of you?
Oh, I have the worst headache. Well, are you hydrated? That's what I carry this thing around for. Is there just water in there?
Okay, why you need somebody else?
I'm making sure I'm okay by finding somebody that's gonna make sure I'm okay.
What you mean by taking care of you? What you mean by that?
Like, just make sure I have everything I need all the time.
So you're looking for a parent, basically. You're looking for a parent. That's basically what you're saying. No, you said somebody that makes sure you good at all times.
But I'm gonna make sure they're good too.
In what way?
Make sure they're happy.
Oh, so I'm just supposed to be happy and spending my money. Spending my money on you.
Is money really everything?
That's what it seemed like. You just said.
Is money really everything though?
You
Like,
just said you're looking for somebody to take
you
care
said, I said I'll make sure that they happy. And the first thing you talk about money.
No, the first thing you basically talking about money.
I ain't say money. I said we can go to the mall, to the store. To
I said, what are you looking for? You looking for somebody to take care of you.
I'm looking for somebody that's a safe zone to where we are both safe and happy in the world and content and what's the word I'm looking for? Like I'm looking for it to make sure that we're both like very comfortable, you know? And I want somebody that's gonna take care of me though. Like when I wake up in the morning and before they go to work, they're like, oh, okay, what you doing today? And I tell them like, oh, I'm gonna go get my nails done and stuff like that, and they leave me like $2,000 or $3,000 just to make sure I have a good day. And then, you know,
$2,000 or $3,000 for nails?
Not just nails. Target, I go to Target and
Well, why don't you use your own money? You got all that going on, right? Use your own money. Ain't nobody leaving no $2,000 for no day.
Why not?
What you mean, why not?
Why not?
Why do you deserve that?
Because they like me and I like them too.
So just because somebody like you, you feel like
They probably have fallen in love.
Yeah, right. I wonder how.
Because they know I'm a good person.
I don't know that.
Well,
look, I'm gonna tell you.
You the one picking girls up off the street?
I didn't pick you up off the street.
You tried?
Yo, what up, though?
Hey, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked her about that the other day, but we just started talking. Like we can do the reaction just and stuff like that. It's dope, but it's the truth. It's a fact, yeah. It is, but you know, it's the same thing like this, you know. But yesterday, I tried to record our conversation. I couldn't do it. It wouldn't let me. Yeah. Yeah, we'll come up with it. Yeah. Yeah. Like I'm laughing, but it ain't funny. Can't do it outright, yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to get this laptop then. I'm gonna have to get this laptop so we can do the Zoom and we can put the videos in the middle. Those who know us will know us, but you know, nobody else is gonna have. Well, we wanna be consistent. So whatever we're starting with, we'll do the one a week until we get a hang of it. I can do it right here, man. It's just, you know, do it right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll work too. Yeah, then we can bounce off each other when we're together watching the video at the same time. Yeah, and it'll be authentic too because we're not gonna script out anything. We're just off the cuff. Yeah, send me the link, man, because I got some stuff too that I'll send back and forth. I have to see it. Yeah, sounds good. All right, later.
You did?
I asked.
Yeah, but
You said yeah.
well, look, man, I'm about to take you to this store. We don't even got to get to know each other. None of that.
So you gonna drop me off at the store and keep going?
Yes.
No.
What you mean? I'm not interested in what you're trying to say. Right? You talking about thousands of dollars? Let's go to Saks, Fifths, or whatever, Fifths,
You
whatever.
said I'm looking for a friend. You should talking to me like you my daddy right now. Don't worry about it.
It's cool. You just leave.
It's cold outside.
That's your loss.
Be nice about it. You can be nice about it.
What's funny though?
Because I can't believe you acting like this. You started talking to me.
Right now, right? I'm gonna take you to the store. What's the store? No, I'll take you to the store. No, I'll take you to the store.
We gotta get
Listen, no. I'm dropping you off at the store where you said you want to go. To the store over here? Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're giving me real gold digger vibes, right? No, but you are though. Because you don't even know me and you asking me to take you. No. And then to take you to the mall.
I didn't say take me to the
Yes, you did. You said, I spend my money. I said, you spend your money.
Georgina, we going to Idaho.
You said no. Yes, you did. Then you talking about you want to do, leave you $1,000.
You said, what am I thinking about in the future?
No, but you said you want to. That's gonna take care of you. You should take care of yourself. Don't depend on no dude.
Get a brand new air conditioning system, install it, and do not put a single penny down in the process, guys. If you
hold on, listen. I'm telling you, like, you seem like a cool girl, but you got gold diggers. Listen, I'm gonna drop you off at the store, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? You need to go home and think about.
Wait on me too. Let's go.
I'm not waiting on you. I'm gonna drop you off at the Kroger's. You go on your way, I go about my way.
You said Kroger.
I'm saying, you hear what I'm saying?
I heard what you said, but I'm not saying what you said. Because you were judging me.
I'm not judging you at all. You just giving me real gold digger vibes.
I'm not
the whole time you got this, but you keep talking about what.
Now look at me arguing with somebody I just met.
But what are you doing for a dude? If you want a dude to do all this.
I mean, I guess he would tell me what he's looking for. So what are men looking for?
I'm looking for somebody who's loyal, who's caring, and somebody who just got my back.
That's easy.
No, but you talking about money. Talking about a dude who got. You said you looking for a dude to take care of you.
You want.
Did you not say that?
You want me to be loyal to somebody who would let me starve?
$1,000 though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But listen though. But this is where you throw me off at. I said, okay, we go to the mall. You shop, and you get your store, and I go to mine. You use your money. You said, not really.
I don't remember saying that. I more so remember saying we can go shopping because I wanted to show you the new idea. You're not dropping me off at this car.
No, I am though.
No, you're not.
Listen.
I'm not getting out. You gotta call the police or something.
Listen,
I'm not getting out.
Listen, you seem like a cool girl and all, but like, I'm good though. So, here you are at the Kroger's. You have a nice day. Not being disrespectful.
You got to tell me to not over.
It's cool. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I don't know if she was a gold digger or not. I need y'all to comment down below and let me know if she's a gold digger. I feel like she's a gold digger kinda because this girl literally ain't want until she seen what type of car I was gonna go on. Then she got in the car talking about immediately, let's go to the mall. Then I said, okay, we can go to the mall. You shop at your store, I shop at mine. She said, nah, not really. I said, okay, you use your money, I use mine. Oh, no, not really. Then she said she looking for a dude to take care of her. I said, what to take care of her? Oh, a dude who's gonna leave me thousands of dollars? It's up to y'all, man. Y'all let me know if shit go there or not. I dropped her off. I was being a gentleman. I did what I had to do. Subscribe to the channel. I know it's a little.
How do you deal with a man that is more sensitive than you?
It gets strange for me in conversations like these when we talk about one party being more sensitive or more soft. And a lot of times that kind of boxes men in, and it's alarming because if a man can't be sensitive and soft in his relationship, then where can he? I don't know too many men that don't want to take their guard down with their old lady. Like I don't want to have to come home and protect myself from you. Like do you know what I gotta go through out in the world, and then to have to come home and guard and tiptoe with you because I can't be vulnerable? Like even when we use the word soft, a man being hard all the time will destroy him. Get you a man that gotta be hard all the time and see how he handles it. Brother, a man has to find softness in himself to properly handle those parts of you. Empathy is like a huge.
There it is. There it is.
Fam, Fred Mama on TikTok again, thirst trapping. I swear, boy, ever since Miss Bernadette got that divorce, she been
Go from out. Okay.
Last month, Tracy Ellis Ross on Michelle Obama's podcast, and she mentioned a few things about her life, her career, her aging, and also her relationships when it came to men. And some of the things that she said were very offensive to men in her age group.
And you know, as much as grief does surface and not having children, partner, I still wouldn't want the wrong partner.
That's a great point.
I'm not interested in that. You have to make my life better. It can't just be, you know, I'm in a relationship to be in a relationship. So
Ellis Ross seems as if she's been victimized by the men in her relationships. Men are just too toxic, and they are controlling, and all of these things. And this is something that Tracy Ellis Ross has said historically about her life. Almost every year or so, she'll talk to some big magazine or go on to some podcast and talk about some regret or chagrin for not having a child or having a family. And then she's always asked this question. And every time we hear this sort of dynamic response that generates a visceral reaction amongst men across the country. But Tracy Ellis Ross is still on tour, talking about her relationships and throwing shots at men. Recently, she was at the New York Times event, and the presenter asked her this question.
So you talked a lot about the cultural narrative that women of our generation did earlier. Grew up and said, we were sold this narrow husband and
But then she responded in this tonality.
It limited my understanding of what was possible. It undermined my sense of worth and self and joy until I realized it was somebody else's idea. And I get caught in it still. It's a narrative that the volume has turned back up on again culturally. And I do not believe that my life is unworthy because I don't have children. I do not believe that my life is unworthy because I do not have a man or partner.
Again, relationships do not define her because she understood that this is self-limiting behavior to put herself in the box and all of this. But she followed it up with a very interesting response.
But I do believe all over the place. Valued things in the world. I make my bed. I'm pretty kind to people. I do what is asked of me and what I ask of myself.
Now, in this case, she starts talking about all the good things that she believes that she does. She helps people. She makes her own bed. You know, all of these interesting things. She listens to the people. She's basically trying to supplement the fact that she's not in a relationship with the man. She's a mother of a lot of different people. I mean, she's pretty much tooting her own horn. A lot of people in the audience feel it's okay because it's a-okay for a woman to never conform to the needs of a man. That is socially acceptable. But on the flip side, I was thinking, what if the elements were reversed? And it brought me to this video by a TikTok creator by the name of Mercurial Lover. And her video was aimed at men who don't want to work in their prime.
I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I do feel like a lot of men have become lazy. I'm not speaking on all men. But 30% out of 52 that is not working, 30%, that's more than half, literally stated that they're choosing not to look for work. There's nothing wrong with that. They're fully able-bodied, mind-wise, they're capable, they're choosing not to work. So 30%
Now, if you look at the headline of the video or the description, he says, how do you expect to be seen as a leader when you're choosing not to provide? Now, I find this to be very interesting. On one side of the coin, it is completely okay for women to be devoid of what men are asking to do in a traditional relationship. But on the same token, if a man does not want to be a provider or does not want to spend his money traditionally taking care of women, this is a problem according to women. And it brings me back to an argument that I have. Tell me something that it's true. She said a lot of the guys who are complaining about the women that they can't get, they just don't have what it takes. And I said, well, what do you mean when you say that? She said, well, if you're a man and you're not getting attracted, I don't want to hear I fall on Ellis Ross trying to devalue traditionally what a woman's role is in this society to a Ellis Ross trying to devalue traditionally what a woman's role is in this society to a man. While at the same time, we have women, and even Tracy Ellis Ross will believe that men owe women something. I'm pretty sure of that. I feel that certain women, such as Tracy Ellis Ross, are exactly what my friend considered men to be a few years ago, which is, don't want to use the word loser to be so harsh, but let's just say uncompetitive. Now, if you are really okay about not being married and being in your 50s and all of that, why is it every time that you go on to somebody's podcast, this is a selling point? It's almost like Tia Mowry. If you look at Tia Mowry, nobody really even cares about Tia Mowry anymore as a creator. Tia Mowry's biggest story that she has to offer the public is that she is now a single divorced mom and trying to get her life together after Corey Hardrick. This is her biggest telling story, and one of the reasons why she doesn't probably want to get back with Corey Hardrick and get remarried is because she's probably financially getting so much money off of this chaos that it relates to so many women who have been, become single moms or lose their husband or something like that. This is applicable, right? So when Tracy Ellis Ross is out here talking about, I'm 50 something years old, I never got married, I don't feel like this should, really fit me. And then for the other women out there that fit into this narrative, then, oh, okay, well, this is okay for me. Here's the reality, though. It doesn't really matter to guys who really are going to be on point. Here's the reality for women out there that are what a man wants and wants to be with. You're going to get the guys providing for you, okay? That's the end of the story. If you are what a man wants, and if you are what a man needs, and if you're a valuable lady, it doesn't matter how many men in their prime are not working anymore, because you would not care about that. It wouldn't matter. Like for me, I'm from the black community like most of you, and you got your single mothers out there, and you got your twerkers out there, you got the chicks out there that you would say are doing the excessive booty clapping and all of that, and with the tattoos and extraordinary weaves and all of this. You want me? It doesn't matter at all. I don't care, because it's not my experience. I've worked so hard in my life, I don't even encounter anything like that. I don't even know what that's like anymore, okay? Shout out to Erica Williams. You guys may know her here on YouTube. Beautiful lady. I love working with her, and she's from North Carolina, and we were talking about some of the issues in the black community when it came to men and women. She was confused. She was like, really? I never grew up like that. My family is not like that, so this is new to me. I've never experienced it, and that is some people's experience in Black America. Not everybody has an experience of struggling or just getting by. Like Pocket Watching with JT, his father was in his life, was a great entrepreneur, and some of you guys have those same stories too. A lot of people don't have that, but some of you guys do. And the same thing is with this. If you are a woman and you are doing what you're supposed to do and you're competitive, you'll never have to worry about meeting all the toxic people, because you're going to meet the right person, okay? If you're a woman and you're really a lady that a guy is really glad to be around and you add value, you'll never make a video talking about, well, why are you guys not working? Why are you guys not being leaders? You won't have to worry about that. You may struggle here and there, but ultimately the person that you want to get with is going to find you. And just like most rich, successful men, they don't have a problem finding a woman to get onto their program, okay? Because the women are on their program are also come with their own program, which is easy to get along with and easy to deal with and all of that. And that's the case with most successful men who are Tracy Ellis Ross's age or older. Nobody is even considering her or worrying about her issues. And even the women who follow her, or even women like Tia Mowry. This is why Tia Mowry is still struggling trying to find a date now. Because when you're successful and you got your stuff in order, male or female, not worried about that. It's not your experience. It's only your experience when you're bitter, when you have nothing to offer anybody, when you're entitled, when you think about yourself. And if you listen to Tracy Ellis Ross, is always about how she feels. Well, you know what? I feel like I offer this. I feel like I offer that. And the reality is we live in a world where it matters how somebody else feels about us. We're not the only one in the world. We don't make the rules. Certainly we can make our own decisions, but our value is not just us alone. It's good to have self-worth. It's good to have self-value and believe in yourself. But there's also something that needs to be said about what somebody else thinks about you, especially people that have some level of power over you in an industry or somebody who wants to deal with you long term. If you don't have those things, it really just doesn't matter. Which makes kind of isolated stone over there.
At Firestone Complete Auto Care, we believe that if you can't back to work, you shouldn't be doing it. That's why.
Once again, everybody, it's your boy, O.J. Jackson, back at it with another episode of the Celebrity Jungle. Every time I try to leave Voice Watkins, something else happens, right? And Voice Watkins the other day was a part of this stream called "Why Is Black Tea Taking Over?" with Anton Daniels, Dr. Voice Watkins, Shamika Virgil. We all know what kind of person Voice Watkins is. I'm going to be honest, I'll talk to you about it. Voice Watkins is not a person that's very trustworthy. Okay, he's very two-faced. He will say things and then go back on it and act like people don't know what he's saying. He's very passive aggressive, and he'll pretend that he likes you, and at the same time tearing you down. All right, this is not just me saying it. It's other people who have worked with Voice Watkins in the past, and he's the kind of guy that'll do anything for money, in my honest opinion. All right, so him and Anton have had back and forth before, just on live streams or whatever. And again, they're talking about the issues of the day, and Voice Watkins is defending black women. This is something that's important. Voice Watkins always defends black women, and then the people who have all the allegations against him when it comes to doing bad and wrong things, it's always those same black women. And then Voice Watkins made this statement about Kevin Samuels. In terms of how we address and how we deal with our women. My view is that we can be strong, focused, masculine, do everything we want, but we don't have to put down our women. And that was the only thing I had. I agree with so much of what, I know Kevin Samuels, I know he was a great, smart man, and I know you loved him, and I loved him too. But I said, man, can't you be masculine without us just making it sort of a slugfest?
You did not like Kevin Samuels.
Hold for 1 second. Stop. Now, Anton Daniels says, come on, boys, you didn't mess with Voice Watkins. Now, we want to hold our brother Anton Daniels to task. Well, brother Anton Daniels, I hear what you're saying, but how do we know what you're saying is true? Is it true that Voice Watkins didn't like Kevin Samuels? The big fear I always had, as a 50-something-year-old man, the reason I was happy to get married was because I said, gosh, I would hate to be 54 years old, sitting in a hotel room with some young thought I just met 2 days ago, and then have a heart attack, because men in their 50s, they die. Black men, especially black men, we have issues, right? I might not be here 2-3 years from now. I don't know how long I have. I have no idea. Hopefully I have another 40 years, but you never know. And I said, it would be terrible to be sitting there with some young girl who literally is grossed out because your old ass just flopped dead from a heart attack, right? She's like, oh, but I gotta get grabbed to the hospital, right? So really, what's ironic, it was really sad to me the way Kevin died, but it was sad, but I had to say something because it's exemplary. It tells you about the universe. That karma's real, and that the universe has an ironic way of teaching us lessons. And what the lesson that you can really get from his death, without being disrespectful, I'm not saying, my heart goes out to the man in his family, but he died alone. Now let me just say this: if you like a person, right? If you think a person is likable, and that person dies, okay, and publicly you come out and say, well, glad I'm married because I don't want to be like that, dying with a young girl in a hotel room. Even if you didn't feel like that, would you come out and say it? If you like a person, like if you have a like for a person and you respect a person, there are things about content creators who have passed. I'm gonna tell you right now, when Alan Roger Curry passed away, me and Alan Roger Curry did not like each other. He offended me very, very, very well. Okay? He pissed me off. Alright? Like Alan Roger Curry, in my honest estimation, what he did to me was it was okay? So I'm just gonna come out. Roger Curry passed away. You did not, and I did not like Alan Roger Curry at the time he passed away. But our relationship and what we had, achieved, in the Black Manosphere community and our collaborations were so valuable that I was able to get over that. And despite the fact that I felt it did me wrong in a tremendous way, I never said, X, Y, and Z, if he would have did X, Y, and Z, because number one, deserved that. His wife didn't deserve that. His young kid did not deserve that. And the man had already passed away, okay? And so, because I had liked him at a certain point before in that relationship, I was not going to disrespect that man when he passed away. It's out of respect. And Boyce Watkins has done underhanded things also to Louis Farrakhan, a person he allegedly respects. Dog cheats out there. But
we're hauling potatoes right now.
Listen to Michi X.
How many of y'all remember when I left out
We're
the
hauling
platform, I started my own? Even then, y'all said that I fight too much. Where my day one? Y'all remember that I tried to even be nice and still work it out? Y'all remember I was doing a Black Agenda tour and I was going to invite Dr. Watkins for the tour. I didn't want to work with him anymore because he said he would give me my domain name back. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember the texts that I put up? His manager, Michelle Martinez, sent me a text. Do y'all remember when I showed it to y'all? It's actually in my community section several times if you would like to scroll back a year or two, guys. In that text message, you see his manager say, Dr. Watkins, when I said somebody took my domain, he goes, that's crazy. I don't know who did that. I showed y'all the text. He played it off. I don't know who did that. His manager hit me up in a separate text and said, I just looked into it and Dr. Watkins did buy your domain. Remember that?
One of the things that I really hate is when people throw rocks and they hide their hands. Okay? And they out here acting like they rock with you. They real cool with you. And that's the one thing that I can say I like about certain content creators, that, like if you pass away or if you die, or something like that happens, then I will come over here and try to fake the funk and then make it revisionist history. No, he passed away. I didn't like him and that's what it was. Some people just go on with the...
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own cozy...
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you light it, baby. I appreciate y'all, man.
So y'all got nerve mad at us. They ordered. Y'all messed up my order.
You're a victim.
I told the guy what I want. Please give me part for something.
Shut up.
You shut up. What's wrong with you, bitch?
Look at it.
Whoa.
There. Look at this dumb bitch. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Bitch, don't report me. I didn't ask you to report me. I didn't ask you to report me. I did not ask you to report me. So get that shit off.
Put your hands on me, sweetheart.
Hey,
Put your hands on. Put your hands
I got a gun, so back off.
Put your hands
I'm
on.
gonna kick your ass one day.
Yeah, I'm recording this entire thing, just so you know. I'm recording this entire thing, sweetheart. I started. No, I started on your side and it ended completely the wrong way.
Tell me, please, I need it.
No, I started on your side, but it ended quickly when you told me to crack her, so. Damn. So what you saying?
No.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Over a French vanilla shot. That's crazy. That's crazy. I understand. I understand. Well, that wouldn't end well for you. That wouldn't end well.
Before I do something to you.
They call the police. I'm calling the police. Hey, can you guys call the cops? She just assaulted me. Can you call the police? Can you guys call the police? She just assaulted me. What's that?
The thing is, this is different from our side, so you can call it.
Oh, this is your store.
And they get caught or they went caught.
Bro, someone just assaulted me in your store. I'm just letting you know.
Hey, that's cap! Hey, that's cap!
You know, this remind me of when I was younger. I used to be hot-headed and stuff, dog. You will do something to somebody and you will never know how they respond. I just got lucky. A lot of y'all done got lucky. Bro, I done slapped a nigga in his shit before and ain't no telling what he had in his pocket. I'm just assuming he ain't gonna do nothing. I got lucky. She got lucky. This dude could have beat the dog shit out of her. And what's even crazier, people would sit by and watch her go crazy and throw the coffee in her face and not try to tell her to calm down. But if he would have got on her ass, everybody would be like, no, you wrong, you wrong. You see what I'm saying? Like, learn how to control your emotions, man. Save you a lot of trouble.
Like, you cannot just walk up on women and smack them on their ass like that.
Yes, he did.
To who?
Me.
What the no problem, dog? Do you know her, bro? So what makes you think it's okay to do shit like that, bro?
You're right.
I got a daughter, boy. I should beat your motherfucking ass right here. You lucky I just got off on last cheek. Nigga.
Top, you top 10.
Call the police, because I don't want to touch you. I don't want to touch you. I'm sorry. I'm not mama. Nigga, I'll protect your bitch ass in your chin, homie.
I didn't.
You's a bitch. You's a bitch, homeboy. That's a female.
You're probably like you're probably like, okay, like don't touch. If my husband was here, you would be on the ground.
Sorry.
That's not a good fact. What's his ass?
I'm gonna call bullshit. Sexual harassment.
Down and then you got a good smack on my ass.
Hey, dog, in situations like this, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, bro. It's called Is it worth my freedom? Is it worth dealing with whatever consequences come with that? What if that man got a pocket knife on him? He juked me up. He keeped that big old long pig poke on him. Like, bro, I think about all this. Then you said you got a husband. You better let him deal with that.
Yo, come on, nigga.
It's Fowler.
Get my license plate. You fucking threw shit in my car, you dumb fucking nigger. It's okay. You put your hands on my kids. Daughter, you put your hands on my daughter. It's okay, I got it all on video and I'm pressing charges. You will be going to jail. And I know where you live. Thank you. I followed you all the way here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You touched the wrong nigger. You touched the wrong nigger. You want to call me a nigger? Yeah. Yeah, I know. You put your hands on her. My daughter was a kid. You put your hands on my daughter? And you thought I wasn't going to follow you? Who the fuck you think I am? You put your hands on my daughter? You put your hands on my daughter? You touch me with this, I swear to God.
What are you going to do with that?
With this, I swear to God. You put your hands on my daughter. You put your hands on my daughter. And it's so. I am pressing charges. I am.
Hey, man, you know, when I was a kid, I lived in Mississippi or whatever, dog, and me and my this man lawn to save time. Otherwise, we had to walk up the street, do a big old U-turn, pass up the house, everything. So we used to cut through this man's yard. Man, this man called us cut through his yard one day. He called us every N-word under the sun. Boy, we went back and told my daddy, and all I'm gonna say is this, man, that nigga ain't never called us that or shit. That's your. He been cool after. Come on now. Bergen, like. defended him, I'm gonna be on his ass.
I need a couple bucks.
I can't give you cash, bro, but I'm happy to provide any diapers. I'm happy.
Look, I don't smoke that. Unfortunately, I just came home from prison. That's why
For sure. Then I'm willing to walk with you and literally
I need a couple bucks, so help me out, please.
I'm willing to go to Target.
Listen, bro, don't piss me off. I don't like.
All right, that's fine. Then it's good. Just
Change.
okay, I'm sorry, bro.
Give me a $3. Oh, you got the whoa. Those inspired.
Yeah.
I said, hold up.
I see. Look at it. Look at it. You want to help me out?
I'm willing to help you out by getting you some.
Nah, but I really need a couple bucks.
I can't give you $2, but I'm happy to help out in any other way, bro.
You don't want to help me a couple?
I can't give you cash, bro. I can't. I don't have cash on me, bro. Yeah, that's going rough.
See, this what I be talking about. I be getting lucky because in a situation like that, as soon as he said you finna piss me off, I'd have been on some. What you mean I'm finna piss you up, man? You don't get your goof ass on my face, and whatever happened after that, hopefully it go in my favor because I know what I'm gonna do. Because why? If you begging me for money, now you talking about don't piss you off. We finna have a thing.
Me and this girl was talking. She was like, why do men take so long to move on from a relationship? Like, when I stop dealing with a nigga, I can be done with him that night. I said, all right, hey, bitch, it's a lot harder to get over the memories you paid for.
I paid for all these memories, so that's why it's hard.
That shit is a lot.
Hey, yo, what the? Hey, man, I was already thinking about putting my kids in swimming lessons this summer so that I can ensure that they're able to get themselves to safety if they ever find themselves in water, because I'm going to call a spade a spade. Niggas don't be swimming like that. I'm talking about niggas, people that live in the inner city. If you from Philadelphia, Baltimore, and you live in the hood, chances are your ass ain't never left your hood and never been in no damn pool, like talking about it. And if you was holding that you know what I'm saying? You know what niggas do when they get in the pool, they hold themselves up like this. What I'm saying is, I bet you most of them can't swim, and I ain't see a life vest in sight.
You break up with a nigga, and all of a sudden he got a sleeve, a car, and they ain't broke no more. Like, nigga, was I holding you back? Or?
Yes. Next video.
Hey, that really do be the case sometimes. A lot of y'all are holding y'all men back. Real talk, they could be doing something great if they wasn't with y'all, honestly.
Y'all know what be killing me? When the mom asks me a question like that. So what are your views on 50-50?
I don't like you. I don't like you.
Bitch, I don't see him. I'm not committing to nothing 50-50. None in life is ever gonna be a 50-50. My nigga may wake up and he might be 10%. I'm gonna be that other. It ain't never gonna be 50-50 with me.
I'm a big player.
If you don't like, don't even work your way. We go through so many obstacles and changes and shit. So much happen in this motherfucking world. And if all you got is 50%, I can't be there. Because one day I may wake up and need you to be my friend. And you gonna breathe for me. Because I'm gonna breathe for you if you need me to. I'm coming, baby.
I'm a catch.
I'm never gonna be there a little bit. I'm coming off, don't you? So to sit here and talk about the fucking 50-50, these not even just I'm talking mentally, spiritually, emotionally. That's like 50%. They got. I'm a ride or die. I don't have half or nothing. I'm coming off.
You know, I've been so triggered lately about these videos. I ain't know what direction she was going, dog, but I like where she took that bitch, dog. Real talk, man. Man, help me. I'm gonna get back up. That's what type of dude I am. Don't mess around and get off the gravy train just because the gravy ran out temporarily. We about to refill it. You see what I'm saying? It just take time a little bit.
When I tell you I'm getting sick of all of these terms and names to classify you, I just thought somebody was like, oh, I identify as a demisexual. You having me look up shit, bitch. I'm gonna give you Demi Lovato. Come on now, dog. Why is don't make it your personality. Come on. Whole time it just be some shit like, oh, I like to get to know a person before. Please, please. You do not need a name for that role.
Say, dog, I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I had a coffee spot I used to frequent. Then they started hiring all these different types of folks it got tiring, bro. Like once one person was like, "I'm sorry, that's offensive. I don't like the fact that you called me ma'am." I was like, "Yep, I'm done with this place," because they kept hiring those type of people. I'm done. I found me another little coffee shop, bro.
Relatives of 17-year-old Trayvon Johnson are angry. The teenager was shot and killed last night by a homeowner who police say was protecting her property.
But he was not supposed to die like this. He had a future ahead of him. Trayvon had goals. He was a very funny guy. He was very big on education. He loved going to school. He loved learning.
Last night, Miami-Dade police say the D.A. Dorsey Technical College student burglarized a home south of 79th Street near I-95, just blocks away from where he lived.
You have to understand, you have to look at it from every child point of view that was raised in the hood. How he gonna get his money to have clothes to go to school?
This that bullshit right here, bro. How are you supposed to get clothes for school, boy? You better go take your stupid ass to the Goodwill. Now you in the upper room, bro. Like, hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, dog. I'm an asshole. I laugh at shit like this, but dog, you know, you would have never made it nowhere. But this mindset, it was bound to happen, bro. I don't wish death on nobody, but some dudes, they make warning labels for people like this.
To the mountains. Through the mountains?
The bed in the mountain?
It ain't nothing I want more.
Oh shit.
Oh, you got a car coming up. Oh my god. Oh. You big cold-blooded dummy.
I'll just ask them. No. You
I beg your pardon. What you mean? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding you? You drove it. You crashed it. You wrecked it. You was being careless. You didn't see that corner even after he told you the corner was approaching. Man, come on now. You gotta hold that L, baby.
Let me tell you something. It's okay to pay me my to me. This to me. Okay? This is fine. You'll come in like 10 minutes. $500. You're gonna bust. Probably in 5. Bring my horse back to my stable. It's okay with me. What I look like just sitting here freezing on the bus stop with a bit. She's buying the bus. And somebody come proposition me. Excuse me, buddy. Do you mind? What the fuck I look like said, no, I love her too.
You're a victim.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is diabolical Negro right here, man. You gotta have a strong stomach to have that mindset, because you ain't worrying about her leaving. Stomach another man going balls deep in your girl touching the back of the oven in that particular house. He got money to pay her $500 for the 10-minute session. What if he wear her ass out in that 10-minute session and she won't go with a bread and the good baby leg action at? Bro, listen, bro. You gotta be a strong individual, dog.
Why did they make me somebody uncle? Some little kids said they was gonna shoot my nephew. Huh? So now we think this heel finna go get their ass. Y'all they parents? You come up here too. Now what I was gonna do is let these kids beat that fucking ass. But I'm an adult. I'm at 6 feet. Do not walk up on me right now. I'm at 6 feet. I'm being so serious with you, I'm being respectful. 6 feet, step back. I'm trying to figure out. Your kids? Why they feel the audacity to tell some other kids they gonna shoot them? Really? Yeah, really. Pulled me out my room because of this shit. Me handling it how I want to handle, I'm gonna beat your kids' ass. You know I don't play, Gene, because they look old enough to get a little ass whooping. I don't think y'all whoop their ass enough. Take care of it. Take care of it. I'm not gonna leave till you take care of it. I suggest Bob's standing right here, bro. I'll handle it with you. What's the word? How you wanna do it? You don't wanna do your kids, I'll handle you. What's up? What's up? I'm old enough to get on that ass. What? Oh, dirty face ass. What? Oh, alright, you better whoop their ass, because if you don't whoop their ass, they come back around this corner, I'm gonna whoop their ass. Where that little boy at? Apologize.
Y'all little niggas get over here and apologize or whoop everybody's ass. Daddy's mamas included. Damn. One word, I will have my dog come bite out y'all. Damn. Say no more, watch this. And if you grab a gun, I'm gonna tear this trailer up. How you wanna play? How you wanna play?
You wanna play?
Y'all, I kid y'all not. I don't be lying on this app, dog. So when my little girl was about 3 or 4 years old, I took her to Lavender Park and met her. She was playing on the playground and some little boy named Levi punched my daughter, bruh. Levi was a little black boy, but his parents was white. They must have adopted him. So man, I said, go get your people. He go and get a white lady. I'm like, man, that ain't your mama, boy. Go get your mama. He like, that is my mom. He had to be about 7 or 8 years old. I said, that's your mama. I said, say, bro, I'm about to whoop the shit out this little boy. She was like, you're not gonna lay a finger on him. I said, what? He just socked the shit out my little girl. I'm gonna beat his ass. What you talking about? She was like, no, you're not. I'm getting my husband. Go get him. Go get him. Man, the husband pull up, scenic, man. You know what he looked like? He looked like the dude from Hustle and Flow, the white boy from Hustle and Flow, the producer. Man, I told that boy, I said, man, I'm about to beat the shit out your little boy. I'm gonna beat the shit out you. Which one? Which one you want? I'm calling the cops. I got up out of there, yo. I got up out of there, I ain't gonna lie. I don't play with the police, bro.
So your credit tanked, and now you have 3 roommates. Well, you're in luck, because Self will securely report your positive...
So where's the Queens? I know the area. Yeah. It's right next to
He said, where is it? He says, so where is it? This dude can't read. He's only confirming that Trump can't read theories. The Trump can't read theories are now confirmed. All right, breaking news. This may be one of the dumbest clips I have ever seen of Trump, and that is truly saying a lot. But we have a lot to break down in no time to waste, because I want to precisely debunk Trump's entire performative trip to the Middle East, where he's pretending to cut deals that are actually hollow. He's flaunting numbers that will never manifest. And Middle Eastern leaders have almost created a Truman Show-esque reality around him, where Trump gets to dance to his favorite songs on stage while big numbers flash on the screen, but none of this will actually manifest in the way that it was promised. It is all hollow, and a lot of it is corrupt and transactional in a way that Trump maybe or maybe not, I don't know if he knows. We'll break this all down. I want to break this clip down, but I guess let's just start from the beginning, because a lot of Trump supporters and critics kind of united against his Qatar plane deal, and that's when it all kicked off. Off the back of that, Trump visited the Middle East and began to announce these quote-unquote deals. It started with a $42 billion arms deal with Qatar, and then the United Arab Emirates pledged another $1.4 trillion investment, which is absurd and not even feasible. I mean, it sounds impressive, it makes a good headline, but I want to be responsible and point out that this whole thing is a hollow deal. Now, if you made it this far, make sure you drop a like and some blue hearts to help boost this pro-democracy content. But I just want to point out, the numbers are a fantasy. Back in 2017, Trump promised $142 billion of investment from Saudi Arabia in the form of a weapons deal. It turns out that deal never happened. It was a headline PR stunt that never manifested in any way. A lot of experts say these kind of deals are often dragged out for years and then quietly fall apart. When it comes to Ukraine, they are facing an existential threat, and we immediately provided arms to them during the Biden administration. But when Trump is cutting these deals with Qatar, by the way, fund a lot of groups that oppose the United States military, it's just a mess. I mean, Senator Chris Murphy said, these deals aren't about protecting America, they're about collecting money.
Yeah, I just feel y'all got a damn good show. Y'all been keeping up the tabs on this trial?
I've been seeing some on social media, like a lot of different.
From what I heard, man, from what I read online, he was, order some escorts bail, and they would, and they would, I forget the rest. It was in.
Well, this clip is like 3 minutes. He kind of gets into some of that stuff and just a little bit of
But you know what about the ski thing?
Nah, he don't go there. I mean,
y'all heard about the ski thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
I think it was 30 girls. And she was taking
on hold up, man.
So far from this crowd, I haven't really heard no crowds. I just heard he's like,
Yeah, just
yeah, but it's been I don't know. I haven't heard a crowd yet, but I'm sure that they're gonna come out eventually. But I'm sure this is the same stuff Hugh Hefner was doing.
Absolutely, man.
Because they're not like they're what's the word? They're all addicts, sex addicts. And that's what,
Yeah.
This conventional sex gets old, so now, you know what, let's spice it up a little bit. I'm gonna rub some semen in.
I think at the surface level of everything is like what I always say is like, I'm trying to be serious and shit. Here, Chris, y'all joking and shit. I'm trying to be serious.
Hey, you know they gonna be.
Damn good semen. Let's get good hot semen. Well, let's go to this former bodyguard. He looked like one of them bodyguards and one of them got his chain on.
Bubba.
It's a Harry.
I was going to mention on this that
My hair has always been straight, but with like a
mention on this that there have been rumours circulating online that Diddy may have poisoned Jamie Foxx, which caused his 2023 hospitalisation. In his Netflix show, he compared Combs to the devil in revealing his near-death experience after a brain bleed and stroke. He said, I say this all the time, I saw the tunnel, I didn't see the light, it was hot in that tunnel. I thought, shit, have I gone to the wrong place? I looked at the end of the tunnel, and I thought I saw the devil saying, come on, or was that Puffy? I'm effing around, but if that was Puffy, I'd have thrown him back.
Call him the devil.
And no, I'm just kidding.
Y'all didn't see a special? I haven't seen it. He said
you have taken that to be a not too oblique reference to the fact that he suggested he may too have been poisoned.
Jamie Foxx said out of his mouth that his partner handed him an Advil, and after he took that Advil, he woke up 22 days later.
Why would Diddy want to poison Jamie Foxx?
If you know that you have, well, just to give some insight to people watching, when you come under federal investigation, they send you a target letter. You know, you get informed that you're being investigated. So if you wanted to tie up loose ends and you were concerned that people that you knew could incriminate you, you may have interest in eliminating them. We've seen this all throughout history.
I mean, this sounds kind of mafioso stuff, but I sense that you're talking from a lot of experience here, that you genuinely believe this is a highly dangerous situation involving a highly dangerous man with very dangerous people acting on his behalf.
How does Advil make you wake up 22 days later?
It was probably more than that.
Is that it?
No, it's more.
Yeah,
I just saw your face.
Before we finish,
yeah,
he gave him an Advil. He said he saw it. It was an Advil. He took it and he woke up 22 days later.
A lot of
Because remember, he was in a coma.
Yeah, a lot of it's hearsay though, right? So
Yeah.
it's like, and I think that the powers that be, whatever you want to call these people, they're having all of these individuals out that people can verify they were around Diddy come out and start to say these nefarious things to keep chipping away. Look, I'm not defending Diddy. It's gonna sound like I'm defending Diddy, but nobody should be. We live in America, and you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, right? Yes. So he is guilty of domestic violence.
Right.
That is, you are guilty of that.
Yeah.
But all of these other things, you just have to let play out in court. And all of these people that are coming out against him are making his case that much difficult to prove his innocence. Because I literally think just somebody who was in the music industry, people are always trying to get stuff from people, and they do things to get what they want out of the situation. Like, you know, there you go. So it's a lot of that, and it's just the pile on. When the pile on effect starts happening, that's when I have like a curiosity, like, hold on.
Yeah. If that's the case, why didn't Jamie come out and say this dude poisoned me?
Yeah, straight up said it.
He made it like a joke in his comedy special.
Yeah.
So if that happened to me, Oh, I'm ratting on you.
I'm ratting on you, yeah.
But he's
Yeah.
got a brain bleed. Now let's keep hearing with it.
Oh yeah, this guy was the middleman. He was the party guy. He was the person who lined up the parties and festivities for a lot of guys a lot more wealthy and affluent than him. So, you know, I'm a person who believes that the Epstein's list is very similar to Diddy's list. I'm a believer in that. And, you know, whenever it comes to protecting women and children, I'm going to be fierce. Big up to my sponsor, Stallion Gear, for putting up funds to help us make
He's the bodyguard for who?
Diddy.
So if you stand up for women and children and you've been accused of these horrible things, where were you then?
Right.
That's a jump from Diddy to Epstein. I know about the domestic violence. I know about the semen. Right? This semen is some good semen. But how do you jump from that to Epstein? Epstein did some crazy stuff. No, because they trying to destroy his character in the public media. That's what he's doing.
He got a check, huh? He got a quick
I
little
wouldn't
check.
doubt it.
Man.
Hell, Paris man got a check.
Yeah.
Because is this admissible in court? This is all hearsay. This is not. Is he going to be testifying in court? This is all BS.
Yeah, and I think the jury. I hope the jury doesn't have access to this because they see that says it's going to taint them.
Yeah, they should. They should.
Yo, you're right. You can't compare this to Epstein. This is
no.
Epstein's with pedophilia. And come on now.
Government agent. Wow. They say it was a Mossad agent for Israel.
Yeah, what I say right now is all I hear is just a very freaky individual who like to do very crazy things sexually, right?
All I know about
That's all I hear.
is baby oil and semen.
and nipple
domestic
clamps.
violence. That's it.
Yeah. I don't have to play no more because he just keeps saying mumbo jumbo, mumbo.
You know what? Let's give the Negro a shot. Bring the Heron.
Shade wearing, God fearing.
Let's give the brother a chance.
And passing out toys and gifts, because at the end of the day, us as men, we must learn to police ourselves in our own community, because if not, these type of activities will continue to run rampant. I know this situation is dangerous. I've had several attempts on my life throughout my career.
That's Vegas.
And, you know, where there's one dangerous guy, there's a group.
I think I'm gonna start cutting carbs. I need to drop my belly fat.
Here's the most interesting weight loss fact I learned in the last decade.
This guy, there's a group.
You referenced that.
He's just been vague and just ambiguous as hell. Yeah.
Wide answers.
Yeah.
Like they don't.
drag racing with No Limit Drag Racing 2. This game brings you
Yo, Zane, what up?
Munchkins. Vacation has officially started.
Text Danny and Claude.
Texting Danny and Claude. What would you like to say?
Rolling. ETA 431. Please be ready. No bullshit.
Okay, you said rolling ETA 31. Please be ready. No bullshit. Send it?
Send.
You have a response from Danny. Should I read it?
Yes.
Danny says, you are not the fucking boss of me, Catherine. My husband and I will emerge only when the magic hour light is perfect.
Okay.
Sorry guys, I wanted to water the plants, couldn't find the thing, and then the dishwasher anyway.
Hi, Claude.
Take me in. Really try to see that I'm worth waiting.
Yes, stunning. Turns across the board. It's the car!
What would you like it to say?
We hit traffic leaving the city.
the lake. Lots of creatures in the road.
Oh my God! What is wrong with you? You're just so late. We started drinking. Oh, I'm sorry. I love you. I love you all. Come on. Go.
Leave me alone. One of you is gonna die.
Oh yeah.
Let me get it up to these. Check out the depth.
You are shitting.
Nope, not at all. Hey, sir, you can spot you to start.
We're sorry.
Oh. Okay, I'd like to make a toast to success, inspiration. You've built this. Lucky you are. So many other people have split up or hate each other, or they become those couples where their whole personality is just making craft beer. In this life to find your soulmate. And yet, somehow, all six of us have done it to make it end.
Cheers.
Man, cheers. Cheers.
So nicely said, honey. Even though soulmates aren't a real thing.
What? How can you say that?
Of course soulmates are real. You really believe there's one person, for every person on earth, there's one person in the whole earth that they're supposed to be with, and then that person also happens to be in the same dorm at college?
So do you not love me?
I love you so much, but we're not lucky, we're dedicated. Romantic love, babe.
Jesus!
And you build something deeper.
Who invited the incel? Love is the point of everything. Defines us as human beings.
Yeah.
Yes, but also dolphins feel it. Help me say this because I know you agree with me.
Okay, here's what I know. When you're young and in love, it's beyond your control. You know, you can't help it. You know, think about all the people in our 20s that we were in love with who did not deserve us. But what we have now is a result of knowledge and experience. You know, we have chosen each other.
Danny says that it sounds lovely. Yeah.
But I also agree that we're all just animals who like to rub our crotches on things.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's the background, yes. Yes, yes. Good afternoon. With what? What? Yesterday? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So there was credit applied for 2024, and I was wondering if 23, 22, if there's anything applied or is going to get higher as things start getting calculated. Yeah, good. How's your day? Yeah. Take it down a level, huh? A little bit at a time. Oh. It was nice to see that mountain there. I was like, am I gonna get too quick? I was all excited. Sweep this thing out. Let's see what happens. November. It's been 3 years since we did that, so. Now I know Gerber plans way different. That makes sense. Something crazy. A lot of time. Yeah, I gotta get. That'll be enough. Decade, yep, good decade. Comfortable. That boy out here working and struggling and never knew he was rich the whole time. Yep. No, no. Well, no shit. And he got good money management skills. He went through all the bullshit, and then all of a sudden, he can be mad at me when he get his money, but he'll know what to do with it. And he'll know how hard it is to come across it. You can say.
Hey, Kate. Can you give me a ride into town, please? I need to go to the pharmacy.
Oh, I can take you, Claude.
Great.
Oh, I was hoping that Jack and I could go on a hike.
I'd like to hike. Should we all go on a hike?
Not with this plantar fasciitis. I wouldn't mind going into town, though. I do have some stuff to pick up. What, do you two want to take my car? I can't park that boat.
I can go drive. No. Are you guys happy?
What do you mean?
Can you honestly say that you are happy in your lives?
Yeah. Every moment of every day. What kind of question is that? Look.
I'm leaving Anne.
What? Oh, what? Fuck, Nick.
Sorry, I thought you were just gearing up to sell some retirement package.
I'm not happy. I haven't been for a long time.
Fuck, man. I'm sorry.
It's time for me to take hold of my life.
What about Lila?
Lila's in college. The house is paid off.
Is there somebody else?
No. It's not like that. It's Anne. I hate her. No, I don't. She's a kind woman. She's given up. She doesn't do anything. She won't read any new books. She won't go out on the boat. I built her that pottery shed. She hasn't made one thing. All she wants to do is play this farm game on her iPad. I look over her shoulder some nights. She's really high on the leaderboard.
Nick, does Anne even feel this way?
Honestly, I think she'd be relieved. I think she's just as lonely as I am.
Really?
But doesn't everybody have periods where they feel like, oh, we're just roommates now?
I wish we were like roommates. Roommates hang out with each other. There's porn about roommates. We're like coworkers at a nuclear facility.
We sit in the same room all night, monitoring different screens. Last night was the end of 25 years, and that is enough. I want a divorce. I'm gonna tell her as soon as this weekend is over.
So now that you're at the studio, what's the plan? You gonna start selling stuff again? Selling Nick. He keeps being like, get on Etsy. You gotta get on Etsy. It's an amazing Nick impression, by the way. Oh, that's what his soul sounds like. Ooh, do my soul. Yep, that's it. He acts like I have into career in ceramics, but doesn't the world have enough bowls?
Hey, here's your boulder.
Daffy.
And this one is an AC inhibitor for blood pressure.
Look at these little sachets. And they're locally made by Demented. By St. Demetrius Church. Put on either pair. I'd like to buy 50 of these, please.
Now, have you taken these before? Oh, they're not for me. They're for last.
Okay, so you're just gonna blow up your life and start over?
Yes. I can't spend the next 40 years of my life with a woman who has to take a few practice steps before she gets on an elevator. She's not the person I married, guys. I want to live.
Okay, well, you know, when Kate and I, we went through like a shitty patch when the kids were young. And we decided that we needed to do something that was just for us, so we took a yoga class together. At first I hated it, right? But then, you know, after a couple weeks, Kate and I found each other again.
Dan would never do that.
Just go sleep with someone else, please.
Okay, here we go.
What would that fix?
You might just be enough for something new physically. Once you satisfy that, you're gonna appreciate the wonderful partner you have at home.
Okay, we get it. You and Claude are super evolved.
You don't know. Maybe Anne wants to sleep with other people.
She wants to sleep, I know that.
Nick, listen, divorce is expensive, financially and emotionally. So
Yeah, you really gotta think it through.
You think I want this to be true? I don't want to break up my family. But I only have one life. And life is short.
Okay.
I thought you guys would support me.
Listen, we hear you said it out loud to us. It must have been hard to do. So, but I think we should just take a day or two to sit on it before going further.
I think there's a Christmas ornament store around here. Do you think we have time?
Why is Danny on a vasodilator?
Okay, you cannot tell him I told you. He had been having dizzy spells, then one day chest pains. So I called the ambulance.
Oh my god.
They did all the tests on him. I almost passed out in the waiting room because all I had to eat was this little bag of crackers that were all smashed.
What?
They said Danny has a 70% blockage. They're gonna put a stent into his heart next week.
I got this for Nick. He's gonna love it.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I don't know what do you think is next.
I'm telling you, next year, end of March, cherry blossom.
DC?
No, Kyoto. We can do something other than get the Acela, I think. You know?
I like the Acela. They give you a handle of wine for it.
The New York Times travel section says that Poland is the new Portugal. Should we take a summer trip to Warsaw?
No.
If you want to take a trip to Poland, just look at my face.
I want to go someplace warm.
Hey, I know. There's South Asian island, only half a mile wide. There are no cars. You gotta bring your own drinking water, but the beaches are pristine. I'm gonna Google it. You'll love it.
Is that safe for us? Shouldn't we be somewhere with infrastructure and like a hospital you don't have to swim to?
Hospital?
Why can't we just be basic and go to the Bahamas?
Yes. Oh yeah, I love the Bahamas. Maybe we should book our tickets now since we're all definitely going.
I think we can wait until we get a little closer and everybody knows their work schedules and stuff.
Yeah. Or we can book it now and make our schedules work with it.
Well, we all know your summer's open, you're a teacher.
Is your job really going to say no to you? I mean, you're the king of the hedge funds.
Oh my god, wait. Was the Bahamas where that guy was killed when the monkey ripped his face off?
I don't know what.
I just want to park it on a beach.
Speaking of beaches, I have to go to Miami next week for work.
Oh, that's fun.
But next week you have that thing?
No, I've got to work, so we gotta push that thing. Hey,
Who wants to go on the boat?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Come on.
You guys go ahead. I'm gonna grab my blanket and I'll watch you from here.
You're going, honey.
We're out of gas. I'm kidding.
It never gets old. Never gets old. Did I mention that Nick is gonna drive to the bagel place in Phoenicia tomorrow?
Bagels? Yeah, well, or I could save 2 hours, go to the bagel place in town.
No, that place is bad. It's run by Protestants.
Sweetheart, it's our anniversary. You want faraway bagels, I'll get faraway bagels.
Oh, you're a good husband.
Yeah, he is. And I mean, we all are. Because when it comes down to it, you know, we're not scared to do hard things for our spouses.
Are you drunk?
No. I was just telling these guys earlier about how when we were going through a hard time, we took yoga classes together.
I have literally no memory of that.
Yeah, we took several yoga classes together at the bread factory.
No, I have never set foot in the bread factory.
Yes, you have. Yeah.
The place on Route 80 with the poster of the nude woman in the window.
She's not nude, she's covered in sand. Come on, we went like 5 times. We had that teacher who wore a toe ring that upset you.
Are you sure you didn't go with another one?
Sounds like it was equally meaningful. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna fuck off and swim back to shore.
Oh, no! Come on!
Nope, I'm too humiliated. I'll see you at dinner.
Oh!
I have to go in! I have to go in after him!
Oh my God! I think I know where this is going. Come on, baby. Come on, let's go.
No! This is why I don't want to tell you.
It's okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, how'd you do that? Just put your foot on that bottom rung. Can't reach it.
I just lifted a little higher. Let the water buoy you up, hon.
I can't.
Yes, you can. Try harder.
Just throw me the light when you're driving short.
I know you can do it.
I can't do it.
Please, just try.
I don't want to try.
You.
Should we finally start Fargo, or is it too late?
I think I'm too tired.
Look,
What's the matter, babe?
I'm trying to get off the portal to change your appointment, but he keeps saying the password is wrong. See, no, stop. I also got your password, see? Now he's asking me what was your high school mascot. E mi deve andare lì. Maybe fix it back. No, sti cazzo di computer, veramente, non sono sempre così. Are you sure that you cannot stay home next week? They desperately need me in Miami. Okay. Understand.
Are you okay? You keep sighing.
Yeah, just gonna leave Anna.
You just spotted that politician.
It seems like he's gonna think about this for a while.
Fight it out?
I don't think he knows. He's just doing it.
God, he's such an asshole.
So sad.
You know, I've been thinking, I do remember those yoga classes we took together.
No, you don't.
I want to.
Yeah, we're you know. Hey, she has sex in their house? Who does that?
Whatever. I need you both downstairs right now.
And eventually you'll put one of these on his shirt. Thank you. Hi, guys. What's going on here? Well, I sent Nick an hour away to get bagels because this is my anniversary present to him. A surprise vow renewal ceremony. Oh, beautiful. Right by the entrance. So pretty. He's gonna freak out.
Sometimes never, right?
A little to the left. Can you just eyeball, make sure it's straight? Sorry, I'm nitpicking.
So, what made you want to surprise Nick with this whole fun thing?
I don't know, I just want to do something special. He made me bought me a kiln. He installed it himself. So, I woke up this morning and I fired it up for the first time. It's a wedding platter. The one we got years ago broke, so I did that from memory.
Well, what memory today also will be. Yeah.
Annie, what do you need from us? Great question. The fancy clothes that I asked you to bring there for this. So go put them on and you can help me set up the ceremony. But Nick won't be back for 2 hours. And then it's just, you know, surprise, vows, cake, and happily ever after.
Amazing plan, no notes. Get it, girl. I hate this. I hate talking like this. I want to leave.
Jack, you're acting insane, Jack.
How can you be giving us children your 50s and you in your 20s?
She made her marriage a tombstone, all right?
I think we need to tell her.
We're absolutely not doing that.
Why?
Because you're not thinking it through. What are we going to divorce Anne for Nick? How would we do that?
Gently. Vow renewals are dumb and tacky, but they're not real. So the 6 of us will sit here and uncomfortably watch this little ceremony, and that will be that. Oh,
when she knows.
It's going to be a big party!
Jack, it's gonna be okay.
It's not that. Can you feel my glands? Please.
Feels like normal neck.
I just feel like off. Not like sick, but like funky. I mean, I swallowed lake water yesterday, and you don't think I have giardia, do you?
I think you're just stressed, buddy.
Look, thumb joints are like crazy tender. You see this? Look. Just doing that hurts so bad. I can't believe that Nick is doing this.
He just wants to be happy. I'm sure it's not easy for him either.
Why are you on Nick's side?
No, I'm not taking a side. I just think we should focus on the actual situation and not give in to a bunch of big feelings.
Oh, well, sorry, I have big feelings. I actually didn't tell you said big feelings like that.
Look, you're not feeling well. Hey, why don't you eat a banana and lay down and I'll go help downstairs.
You're not gonna be mad if I lie down?
No.
Thank you. Is there any banana yet?
Yeah.
And you're positive that we shouldn't call Nick and tell him what's happening?
Hello, you have reached voicemail of Nick Pagano. Please leave a message. And if you wish to send a text, you may do so on this line at any time. Thank you. Have a great day.
Hi, Nick. It's Kate. When was the last time you got a fax? Also, Anne is throwing you a surprise vow renewal, which, given where your head is at, may be an issue. Please call me back.
Thank you. Are there other bananas down there? Can you text me?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jenny. So that is all. Yes, that's great. Yeah, you're an angel from heaven. Ciao. Ciao, ciao. Janessa, you fucking bitch. You okay? No. I got locked out of the portal, so I called the number. I'm on hold for 45 minutes. Finally, I get Janice on the phone. She says she's fixed it. Look, does it look fixed to you?
Maybe it's a sign we don't worry about it this second.
This is not a sign, Danny. Thunder, volcano, when a fish looks at you right in the eye for no reason. These are signs. This is a fixable problem, and I'm going to fix it.
Okay, just breathe, okay?
Okay. Yo, I'm back. Back. Alright. That's on the march on. I want something right here. A few of these olives. Alright. Let's go. One more. Oh, that's good. Let's do one more.
Make sure you don't lift your knees. Up. And back, back. A little bit more to your left. Back, back, back. Watch your step. Yes. You can open the door.
God. Question. Is there any way to be willing to sing at the ceremony?
That is so personal. I would be very honored.
Good, because you know that beautiful song that you always sing at karaoke, the ballad, the one you tell.
No. That song is about orphans in a family that cannot
love secrets.
Oh,
But I know your wedding song. How's that?
perfect. Thank you.
This is gonna be so special.
Yes.
Hey, Jack, sorry to barge. No. Are you not feeling well?
No. I'm just resting up for later. Do you need some?
Yeah, just the pulling fever for a minute if you don't mind. It's the only one in the house.
Oh my God, of course, please, yeah.
Sorry, just real quick.
And then that's amazing dress.
This is annoying. But I need help with my hair. I can't see the back.
Of course, yeah, of course.
He just put some of the pieces on the side. I don't know. Whatever looks nice. I had baby's breath in my hair on our wedding day.
You look beautiful.
I can't wait to see Nick's face. Are you hiding? Where'd you get that sandwich?
I made it. It's catering's for Barney's. How's Jack holding up?
Oh, no, he's not. No, this whole thing is giving him emotional giardia. I noticed that Claude is very excited about the ceremony.
Don't judge me. If I told him about Nick and Anne, he would just take to a baby couch. He would explode. That's why sometimes I need to manage him a little.
I get it.
It's just easier that way.
I mean, it's not like you're straight up lying to him or anything. What?
Okay, well, I didn't lie, but I kind of lightly fabricated that I need to be out of town for work next week instead of doing that surgery. I know. God, everything gets so loud sometimes.
But you aren't gonna get that surgery.
I just need a minute to think about it before Claude loses his beautiful Italian mind. That is the only way I can admit it.
But you are gonna...
It's a balloon that they shove in through your groin, Catherine. They jam a balloon through your groin.
That sounds awful. But you're gonna let him jam it, right?
Bitch, will you let me eat my sandwich?
We are monsters. All of us monsters. Right, Anne is going to be blindsided in front of her dad and our old youth pastor from Utica. We're just sitting on our hands, letting it happen. He still hasn't called you back yet?
No.
Well, great. He hasn't called me back either.
Wait, you called him too?
A little, yeah.
Okay, I also called him.
So we all called him? Well, then we know what happened. Obviously, he got a billion panicked voicemails and he freaked out and ran away.
No, he would not just run away.
That's what I would do.
That's what you would do, huh? You would abandon me while I threw you a vow renewal party?
That's not what I meant.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm telling Anne.
Jack, no, you have not told this.
I'm telling Anne.
There you are. Stop hiding.
No.
Jack has been talking to Anne for a while. Nick is now 1,000 minutes late. So should we start suddenly telling people to go home?
I'm not doing that. I live in here now.
I never used to put grades from.
Oh, Don, hi.
Mr. King, you came all the way from Florida for this.
Well, your daughter only was married a bunch of times, I guess. You know, Anne's mother would have really loved this.
Yeah.
She loved outdoor parties.
We were together for a long time.
67 wonderful years.
You got any tips?
I don't know, communication. Try not to fuss about the small stuff. But my wife did have this one thing.
Tell me.
She'd kill me if I told you. But every once in a while we'd wake up and she'd say, "Congratulations. Take off your pants, it's a sex day."
That's incredible.
You know, I think of trying that with your spouse. They'd be so grateful and surprised. You know, it's like a dog waking up not knowing it's Thanksgiving. And then all of a sudden, all these people come over, start dropping turkey and stuffing all over the
I love you so much.
Oh, this is going to be a memorable day.
Yeah.
Right now, if you'll excuse me, I had real coffee this morning.
Yeah, I'll give you your press.
I'm gonna show you
brought in on what's happening?
Right. Because a hysterical man is exactly what this party needs right now.
You're keeping all these things from him.
You know what, Catherine? You're right. Let's talk. Let's see how that goes.
No, not with me. No, I don't have to tell him anything.
From the deputy, he's dead. No one to shake. Hey, honey.
Claude?
Hey, we need to talk to you for a moment.
What happened?
We're worried about how today may go. You see, Nick told us that he's thinking about leaving Anne, and she doesn't know.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh, well.
Yo, my guy, what's going on? How you doing? You okay? A ringer on your Nintendo? Oh, so you can find it. Let me see. Let's see. Nintendo. I don't know if your thing got a ringer, buddy. Yeah, your Nintendo doesn't got a tracker on it, bud. Uh-oh. Did you take it with you yesterday when you went with your mom? When was the last time you played with it? A few days ago. That's when I was there. Oh no, you didn't play it since Wednesday. So where was you at on Wednesday? Yeah, your Nintendo's been gone since Wednesday. You haven't played it one time since Wednesday. You check the couches, underneath your couches, underneath your bed. Did you leave it at one of your mom's friends' houses? Well, you should ask your mom. Ask your mom to ask her friends. Well, where were you at the night that you guys were out late washing clothes? You had your Nintendo there, right? You said you were at your mom's friend's house and you had the Nintendo there. Was it in your brother's room? I don't know, buddy. There's no way for me to find it. You all right? Why are you so tired? but that was yesterday. What time is it there? 2:06? Okay. So now you lost your Nintendo. I hope you find it. Did you ask Johnny if he's seen it? Did you leave it at your friend's house? So you didn't take your Nintendo out the house then? Huh? You didn't take your Nintendo out of the house, so it gotta be in the house. Right? Did you look behind the bed? Did your mom help you look for it? Ask her to help you. Go ask her again. Raven Strong? I am. I am. I become. Focus goes. You know what that means, right? If you focus on looking for your Nintendo, you'll find it. But you can't find it laying down. Hey, don't worry, buddy. You'll find it, okay? I love you. Does the Nintendo Switch have a locator on it? So I'm looking at Hillcar's Nintendo account, and the last time it was used was on Wednesday, and it hasn't been used since. What you think? You think it's at home? Okay, I don't know, because you know. Okay, just his tablet. Yeah, don't take the Nintendo out the house, because There's no way to locate it. You might want to wipe that thing off when you find it. Yeah, because he sounds real sad right now. Is it Nintendo in the bathroom somewhere? Yeah, because that's weird. It hasn't been on since Wednesday. Alright, everything's okay over there then? He said he's still tired from yesterday. Oh, Ingrid. Yeah, we pulled him up. You're almost there. Yeah. Get off my phone. You got more gray hair than me, though. Yup, there it is. Blaming everybody else. Alright, bye, evil mother. Oh, yeah, 2 hours, 45 minutes to go.
I mean, people say things all the time, but I don't know. We really do. You know, I'm going to cross my...